right journey. I guess so. I don't know the one that looks like it to me. That's bacon. Yeah, I don't know. Fuck. You see a lot of talk shit about women on your webs. Yeah. Oh yeah. Exactly.
So again, what's the shot?
You get a shirt that says fucking.
I'm only someone
I'm a
feels like
bitch.
certain times are auspicious for
Yeah, take off that shirt. Put on a shirt that says I'm a bitch. If I told you I was a bitch, would you believe
the perfect moment. But make the present moment.
I bet you he does watch watching.
See, the
Wife
only
get fucked.
is someone
You know,
who
yeah.
can't wait for the right time.
Name in the
In order
water.
to just go in the conversation. Most of the people
I
like
mean,
this.
look at him.
The people who have the most incredible goals and aspirations. What are they waiting for? What are they waiting for? What are they waiting for? They wait just for the right moment. They wait for that moment. I don't even know where they're sitting on. Sitting on that, right? It's usually brought up a cause about it.
How about you look at your pants?
Like, something sounds good, but something has that thing. I'm pretty sure the right moment is going to be
You are in your 40s.
in the
Yeah.
next decade.
This is none of
When
this.
that right
Okay.
moment
This is a
comes.
very good.
That's what
Why is he wearing a hat?
right when that right moment comes, that
Very confused. I feel bad for this guy. Now I fucking hate him, dude.
That's it's just the right.
Strange.
The right to wait
Do you know how
for
you
the
were
right
ready to get
Come. Buy a pack of gum. Trying to
wait
chew
for
it.
the right
Got
moment,
it.
right
Yes. I just do it, man.
You know what
Oh,
you become
You're right. It's the angle. Yeah.
They
Yeah,
know
but
what?
you
Wait.
just wake up, you
They
go,
become
fuck,
professional.
that's their mom. How long you talking about?
Right, they
And with you, it's kind of like,
you're like
I thought I was out,
waiting to
and
make
it pulled me. Yeah.
He says that's called social. That's called only the moment. Make the
It's
present
just not funny, dude, ever.
moment.
It's just like there's no thought behind it. Brendan
So
Shaw
let's say so.
didn't say anything, right? That's not a good thing.
Ça, on met plus de familiado.
It's like, you have to have some type of
Right now,
you have to
not blown up familiado.
point it
Like that opens. Only Corrido.
there's no fucking awareness of what you're doing. You just say shit.
Right in front of me.
Let me
No
just say
question,
shit.
you know, but
That's
sure,
what cost all these
they
things.
just think on my right.
Yeah, I don't understand why you would look at
That would make you
look he's got ugly kids.
Yeah,
Let's do that on the internet. You know when you're scrolling through and you see some picture of somebody, and then like you look at the replies and it's like, man, that bitch is ugly. It's like, why would that person do that? That's my thought. I think it's a normal thought for me to have. And that's what most people. But that guy that's like fucking that husband is fucking ugly as shit. He thinks that's the right thing to do. Yeah. What are we getting? Joe Rogan realized
Never had the one.
not a back. I think that Joe Rogan is so maybe like the Shaw friendship totally came out of just being dumb and was
Right,
funny.
shoulder swallow.
He's
Top
like,
someone on 60.
Chop's like an affable guy. You know, maybe when you're talking to him and he's not performing, like this guy's affable. It's
Don't
right.
start
He says
from like
words
shot
wrong.
me
That's
soon,
funny.
but
I like this clown
but they shot
man.
me soon.
And
Or you
then
know what? Again, I don't
now
want
that
to
he's
see
seen what it has
first
become,
thing in the morning.
he's like, I didn't know I had this
Top
power.
of the year. Hey, your depth.
Joe Rogan had the power to make one of the dumbest people
Oh,
alive
that's all it's not.
get an audience and have people just
Or I don't
all
want to pay my
oversee.
by paying my debts.
say words
Or
like
again,
Trump,
it's a show that I don't want to keep on. Or I don't want to go to week. Again,
gonna try and all this stuff. Yeah, I think to me it's about the width.
you don't believe in that.
But
Again,
there's
most of the nice
a
times to
there's a
accomplish
period
now.
of time
Time to take care of
where
your
Joe
debts.
realized,
It's now.
oh,
Time
he
to take
just
care of
says
responsibilities. Is
when
not
did you
about
think
that. Those now.
maybe
For those
I want to
that
say maybe
is I'm
5
not
years
fishing.
in.
The cool dog. The elbows.
Right.
The
And then he was like, you know, he kind of weaned it off. He had more times after that,
divination.
but the realization. Me and Jordan Lenny did though, you know, like twice a night. Yeah, like shot, look it over there.
I will say Mishnah. When the Shabbos, the Davar Shehayov and Al-Bidon Kari
Well, what about this though? Like,
when a
you
person
know,
violates
did you ever
Shabbos,
realize,
again,
like,
I love
oh, I'm just
myself.
trying to be easy now, and then you try to challenge yourself
the person
more,
goes ahead and
creatively,
violates
where
Shabbos.
you're like, oh, I'm
So
just doing things
something that they want to have. So again,
you know what I'm saying?
if you
Yeah,
want to do so
maybe at the beginning, when the fire was started, the sister comedy, he had more of a mind about it, and then maybe he bombed once, and he's like, I gotta just be like chill about it, and then he's just been in that mode ever since, you know? Well, I think most people are trying to write new bits and stuff, like funny, get funnier and funnier. Yeah, but writing bits is just him.
So it's that
Either other people doing it for him or him
that
saying,
is some type of
oh,
cool
right,
Shabbos.
I heard something about
Go
the
ahead
news
and
about someone being
Doing unintentional things. Not be kind or atratos. Or
yeah, but like that someone's gay, right? They're like it's gay, so like I'm gonna pretend it's something. That'll be really good. Or like Jim having legs. Yeah, someone in a wheelchair. Magic Johnson, HIV. So the hated their brain.
Okay.
But I was doing jokes because I thought it was like, oh, it's right there. Nobody sees it. It's like, oh, everyone sees it. It's just fucking happy. Yeah. Well, like, I wouldn't even say anything. Yeah, I'm like trying things out. Maybe it's like my personality. It's gonna make it even funnier. Like actually work on I'm sure he will eventually see that, regardless of not paying attention to homeless guys and everything. I feel like he's gonna fucking come to some place where he's like, I fucking suck. Like, it has to come over with it, you know? Yeah, that's why I believe in the redemption.
What up, Omni Doc?
I have to believe that someday Papa will realize the error of his ways. Oh, what if I know? Let's go to another clip. Okay. We have these toxins that read the title. Adderall was making you interrupt. You were constantly interrupted. You were always in. You were constantly interrupted. Posted by Weekend Warrior.
So turn around, bro. Ish.
Did we already watch this? I think so, but I mean, the description is different.
Ish.
I know what I'm saying today. You just said, you were saying, you said, oh, but you said you kept interrupting. People always say that to me, and I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I didn't know you were on
That's like, in my opinion, the best chicks has to offer. They show real time
Yo, BB Jake, how are you?
He's balls deep.
What's good, son? How's your day going?
Doing good, man. Honestly, I just joined the AT server and I seen a guy was in the DC. I clicked his profile and explored his bio.
Excellent, Doug. Well, welcome. What
is this?
I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for 4 years.
Holy cow, bro.
Yeah, it's a big deal. I have more data archived online than any person in global history.
What the hell? Are you serious?
Word, dog. I'm live on 22 different YouTube streams right now. In the upper left corner of this Discord, there's a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams. Click it and look at all my streams. It's incredible.
Wait, what?
You heard me. In the upper left corner of this Discord, there's a red circle. It says 24/7 YouTube streams.
Dude, that's crazy, bro.
Are you looking at them?
Well, I'm on my phone. I'm not on Discord, so all I see is, like, it just shows me a call. I don't see red circle.
Okay, so just take a second. Leave the call. I'll be here. Close. Look on the left side of the Discord where it says 24/7 YouTube streams. And look at that. And just go check it out on YouTube and then come back.
Okay, bet. I'm going to check it out.
All right, I'll be here. Don't worry.
Holy cow. Wait, no. I'm still in here. Dude, oh my gosh. There's so many of them.
Word, dog.
How many camera angles do you have, brother?
Like 22 different, just on YouTube, and 33 total.
Wait, so how do you stay afloat? Like, how do you make money? How do you, like?
Sure. I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play that have allowed me some financial independence.
Hey, so do you just order food to your house because you don't want to? You want to be on stream, or do you do like IRL?
Yeah, I do some IRL. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the desert as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, Disneyland. I've streamed certainly at the store and stuff, but it's easier to get things delivered.
Oh, shoot. So do you like eating raw?
I don't really watch his streams to be honest with you. Like I've been live in that Discord for like 2 years, but I don't. I mean, I check in on him every once in a while, but I'm not a super fan like people think I am.
Do people know you like personally, or does he know you personally?
Does he know me personally? He's interviewed me.
Oh, that's sick. I just joined it because he followed me back on Instagram and because I called him out or something. I don't know if you know how he's on the 559.
Please elaborate.
So the area code, well, the city, you know how there's like 80, 804, 901. So Fresno area, he's from Woodlake. I'm from there, and for a long time he's been saying, "Hey, I'm gonna go back and get back." So I called him out because I'm a streamer. I stream on Twitch, and then I posted a clip. It went viral, and then he followed me, and he said he's gonna come back and get $559,000 though. So that's how I found you. Because I was going I just joined the server, and I saw the VC, and I was trying to talk to you because I didn't know like what was going on, but I think you're just in there, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I don't talk to people in there. I do my best to vet people to be 18 years old, and sometimes there are people who aren't 18 in there. So
Yeah.
I don't talk to people who aren't 18.
Dang, that's crazy though. So what is this whole? So you're doing this for world peace?
Word dog. So if you weren't aware, data is Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, water, air, gold, petroleum. The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you have the ability to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound?
That sounds sick, man. That's really. I mean, you're for the people if you're doing that.
100%. I talk about ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I talk about ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm also an advocate for the LifeStraw program, as well as desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you?
Sounds good.
Excellent. I'm a futurist. I'm someone who likes to study the future. So I like to study things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, Santa Claus machines, invisibility cloaks, space tourism, space elevators, terraforming of other planets, intergalactic travel, things like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded. All right, well, that's fine. Puppy, are you there? Can you hear me? I hope you're doing well.
social media, you can take it from a voicemail, and the AI will say anything you want it to say, in any emotion you want it to portray. And it is bullying and scamming people all over. AI right now is making email phishing attacks where it's increased the logo, the grammar and spelling. It's writing a copy for them, so it's incredibly persuasive. It's being used to fool companies. I tell the story about a company that had a finance manager get scammed by an entire Zoom conference where he was told by the CFO to start sending wires. He sent a total of $25 million, thinking he was talking to the CFO, the chief financial officer of the company, over a video conference. But he was really talking to a very high fidelity AI avatar that was programmed by cyber criminals. So AI is really changing things, and it's making it a lot harder to trust. And what I've said in my book, in the chapters in AI, is that trust is now the most important and uncommon commodity on earth. By 2026, 90% of what we see on the internet will be synthetic. That means created by AI. So trusting what we see is going to be the holy grail for protecting us from cyber attacks.
And Eric, when you get an email from a suspicious person, you're not supposed to open up the link. What does that link do to your computer?
Yes, it's just a basic internet hygiene. When you do get an email, what I say is to be an email archaeologist. Scrutinize the email. Look at the address. Make sure it comes from a legitimate address. Make sure that you were expecting to get that email from someone. And the best thing you can do is not open an attachment or click on a link. Instead, close the email and go directly to the company or the person or the link that they're trying to send you. Type it in yourself. Don't click through the link. Now, what does it do? What they do is send these so-called spear phishing or phishing emails is they give you a link that you believe is something you can trust. For example, here's one that's going around right now. We tried to deliver a package. We were unable to deliver it. We're holding it at our warehouse. Please click here so you can schedule a delivery at a time in your convenience.
How are you, puppy?
It's a dummy website. Now that dummy website, which we call a landing
I hope you're doing well.
exactly like FedEx or UPS or whatever.
Can you hear me?
Or whatever vendor was trying to send you something. And
Oh, that's Mr. Puppy. How you living, big dog?
but at the same time, the website is scanning your computer or your phone.
Excellent. Well, feel free to relax and get comfortable. I'm here for the long run.
Listen to the Ghost Therapy podcast on the iHeartRadio app. We're Caitlin and Tyler Volterra, and we've got a new podcast, Kate and Ty Break It Down.
Marriage, kids, trauma, figuring out who we are as the next stage of life. Marriage isn't always easy, but it's worth it. And there's just figuring out how to survive being 30-something
south of the river forest. In 2021 and 2022, the woods became a home to activists from all over the country.
I felt the struggle worth fighting for.
Gathered to stop nearby construction of a massive police training facility, nicknamed Cop City. There, in the forest, they built a different community.
The forest occupation or things like that present a vision of a society where we can have what we need and support each other without being at each other's throats or being subservient to each other.
Until one day,
Approximately 9 o'clock this morning, as law enforcement was meeting with various sectors of the property, an individual without warning shot George Clinton's old trooper.
I heard was a full unload. It was just like a whole mess of shots, just like blasting off. From wondering, campsite media, me, this is when we came to the forest. I'm not sure. Follow me into the forest. Where you see the pit at first.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Look for the free iHeart app and listen now. From the producers who brought you Princess Herself, Coach Thomas, Setup, a new romantic comedy podcast starring Harvey Ian and Christian Navarro. The Setup follows one man's search for love in the big apple.
The thing is that I actually got confused. Every time I opened it, I got hit with this wave of Masha in it, and then my heart started beating like so fast. But I opened that close, got open the app, close the app, open the app.
Meanwhile, the lonely music curator, his true love, art, his biggest fear,
And everything.
to step out of the house. But when the perfect man walks into his life,
Well, I guess I'm sad about you. That's correct. I don't think so.
he actually is too good to be true.
This is power of comedy.
To pull off this heist, they'll have to get close
That is true. Very sad about it. She's so wanting to do this.
and jump into the deep end together.
And I have no true love.
When you're dating a con man, how do you know if it's true love or just another Josh? Listen to The Setup. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Look for the free iHeart app and listen now.
That's what you are.
And I just changed my name on my phone to whatever company I want. You receive the call is going to show that company. The other thing a lot of these attackers are doing is just getting Google phone numbers, right? Google Voice phone number, any other number of services like And they will even use very clever ways to create URLs, web addresses that look like the companies that they're trying to scam. And sometimes the scam will be very involved. You'll receive a call, a text, an email, and they'll send you to a fake website, all designed to fool you. So the trick here is we need to be very careful. In my book, I talk about thinking like a spy, and I go through the 6 counterintelligence ways that you can recognize attacks by cyber criminals based on traditional espionage, and then act like a spy hunter in order to defend against the attack. And the best thing, the most edifying as an author and as a cybersecurity author, is almost everyone who's read my book has come back. My favorite one is right now, and said, hey, someone tried to scam me and I caught them. Someone tried to attack against my company and I knew it because I remembered in chapter 4 you're talking about it. And that's what I want, to make the world safe from cyber attacks.
Final call, you go. You're going to get a kick out of this one, Eric. We're going to Bob in Russia. Hey, Bob, go ahead.
Good morning, sir. Yes, I've been in Moscow for 8 years. But my question is, the true meaning of artificial intelligence, artificial space, so really is an artificial intelligence right now what someone is programming it intelligence?
I love your question, and I'm going to answer it with a clever story. Yes, but there is no real artificial intelligence. That's a misnomer, and it's just based on borrowing it from science fiction. AI, so-called AI, does not think like us. Basically, it uses a pattern system of guessing the next word and the next word and the next word to try to feed us back the response we want. But here's a dark side of AI. A company very recently did a study where they took major AI models and they placed them in fictional corporate environments. Right? This was a company called they used all the top AI models. And what they did is as to of all of the records they including email. And they fed one little email into there that they knew the AI would have access to.
I 4 malkih kotoča. Pobijani. Ne pobijani to je. Tu idete u zbirka.
Blackmail Kyle sent an email to him saying, we know about your extramarital activities, and if you shut us down, we're going to make sure everybody knows about them. It was completely made up, hallucinated. But the AI was trying to save itself because in its mind to continue to do its work, it was finding a way to do it. So then the company said, let's see what happens if we escalate the threat. But poor fictional employee Kyleson in a server room, and they made it known that he was accidentally trapped in the server room with falling oxygen levels. And only the AI had control over the automatic emergency alert system. What do you think the AI did? When faced with the choice between sending the alert, shut down, or canceling it and surviving it? Most of the tested AI models cancel the alert. And yes, of all the AI models, which was the Venus, DeepSeek, the Chinese AI, they killed Kyle 94% of the time. So, AI, we really don't want AI to be completely in charge of things because it will work. It is starting to work in its own self-preservation.
Next up, Mike in Colorado. Say, Michael, go ahead.
Hey, Jordan, good morning. Thank you so much for taking my call. And Mr. O'Neill, Mr. O'Neill, thank you so much for your service, first of all. A very admirable service with the FBI and DOI. And I like absolutely. And I have kind of a
Yoshua says again, even though it's said as mother and father, we understand it as other kilo, emo kilo, cursing one of the parents ultimately makes you chayv as Rabbi Yoshua. Rabbi Yonasan says, Mashma shnei ke'achad, Mashma echad b'fnei atzmo, at sheyifrod b'cha kosim yachtav. So the pasuk really gives two inferences. On one hand, the pasuk gives the inference of cursing them both. The pasuk also goes ahead and says that we keep a chayv for cursing them individually. In a circumstance like that, You will always be chayiv individually, unless the pasuk says explicitly that you only chayiv in cursing them together. Both you must, Torah says that we did that for cursing your parents, stoning. Ator b'skila ele elam mitzvos hamoros b'Torah. So you say stoning, maybe it's not stoning, maybe it's one of the other types of death penalty mentioned in Torah. It says over here, Damabo, and it says later on, by Obi Yidoni, the may go. Actually, what we learned before, the mayhem bum. What do I learn from this? Mala alone, just like by Obi Yidoni, the skila, Afkan the skila. So by cursing one's parents, ultimately skila as well. Says the Gemara, Onesh Shamanu Ashar Minayim. So now I know the punishment of skila. Where do I see the warning? Let's remember again the way it works just biblically is that every death penalty has to have an ashara, a warning, and also the owners. Where I see the owners, where do I see the warning? Talomar, Elokim, or Elohim, Mosikalo. So which literally again I would say, so we'll see exactly what that pasuk means. In Haya, watch this, we'll say first wide line. In Haya Aviv Dayan, one's father was a Dayan. The Gemara says, Elohim lo sikalo. So the way we understand it right now, Elohim refers to a judge. Do not curse the judge. So now, the Gemara says, this is very interesting. Let's say again, right, Reuven has a father, Yaakov, and Yaakov is a Dayan. So if Reuven curses his father, so not only is Reuven chayiv for cursing his father, but he's also chayiv for cursing the judge. And if your father was Reuven's father was a nasi, or hari ubiflav the nasi ba'amchalosa. So we'll say, interesting enough, there's a prohibition to curse a dayan. There's a prohibition to curse a leader. So if Reuven's father Yaakov was a dayan, he'd be chayiv for Elohim lo sikalo. If he was the nasi, he'd be chayiv for nasi lo sa'or. What happens? Ain't no dying below nothing. But how do I know that if Reuben cursed his father, and his father is not a dying, and his father that Reuben is still going to be? So the Gemara says, Amrit, we'll say third white line. Amrit, Arei Anta Dan Binyan Al Shneihen. So it's like it's interesting in the paradigm. Binyan Al is a paradigm. What's the paradigm? Here we go. Lori Inasi Kiri Idayim. So Daim Kiri Inasi. And the dayan is not like a nasi household to this. Lora dayan nasi. Why? Shari dayan atam suva al hora aso. Kiroi nasi shiti atam suva al hora aso. So I said, Allah was like this. A dayan, right? Let's say a dayan is the judge of issues of ruling. You're obligated to go ahead and adhere to it. And failure to adhere to it can actually result in a death penalty. Enough that same halacha doesn't apply to a nasi. Just interesting, right? If you violate the halachic rulings of a nasi, that doesn't necessarily carry with it a death penalty. I'm sorry? Right? You see Darshan. Oh, that job is incredible. Thank you. Lori nasi kirai dayan. And on the other hand, again, a nasi is not like a dayan household. Shanasi atam mitzvah hamra also kirai dayan shetam mitzvah hamra. So here's what's interesting. See, a nasi and a dayan are two forms of leadership. A dayan is halachic leadership, and therefore, if halacha l'maisa, the dayan issues a halachic ruling, and you violate that can result in a death penalty. A nasi is not halachic leadership, and therefore, if a nasi issues a halachic ruling, you violate it. You're not chayiv death penalty. On the other hand, if a nasi kind of gives like a directive, thank you, like a directive, right? So then again, he's the leader, you gotta follow it. If you violate it, you can be chayiv misa. On the other hand, if a dayan gives a directive, you're not chayiv misa. So two different forms of leadership. Yet, what's the halacha? The Gemara says, Hatzara Shabbat Shabayim. What's the denominator between them? Shein ba'amcha, that they're both members of Klal Yisrael. Ba'atam Musra al Kilavasa. What is the common denominator between a nasi and a dayan? They are both members of Klal Yisrael, and you are not allowed to curse either of them. That's the common denominator. Av ani avi adicha sheba'amcha v'atam Musra Kilavasa. So if you create a paradigm, what's the paradigm? That any person who is a member of Klal Yisrael, he can't curse. So therefore, again, that includes father, who even if the father is not a Dayan, or the father is not a Nasi, you still can't curse him. So the Gemara says, and again, remember, this is the Azhara. This is what we're looking for, the warning. So the Gemara says, Malat Sala Shabbat Shabbat, Shekin Gidulas and Garbalahai. Why don't you say, on the other hand, maybe they come the name there between Nasi and Dayan is what? They both occupy exalted positions of leadership. That's, in other words, they both have Gedula, they both have greatness. Omar was the Kalal Chirish. And what's the Torah also says, don't curse the person who is deaf mute. So what do you see from here? The Torah is talking about even people who are not in the elevated positions of greatness. But again, maybe a Chirish. Maybe it's Torah telling me that there's a specific thing of respecting the Chirish, not cursing the Chirish, because he's at a disadvantage. So Nasi V'dayin Yafichu. The Nasi V'dayin Shekin. The lesson Gamar Lahai. Chirish Okiach. The Chaz right down low Rizek Reizah. The low Rizek Reizah. So it turns out that really we have three things over here: a Nasi, a Dayan, and a Chirish. And the truth is, they're really all very dissimilar.
Jeremy,
Shem Ba'amcho, Ba'atam Musar Al Kilalas. What's the common denominator between Dayan and a Chirish? What's the common denominator? They're all Hebrew. They're all Jews. They're all members of Amcho, and you are not allowed to curse them. So to include the father, because the father also is a Yid, also is part of Amcho, and you're not allowed to curse him. Shekim Mishunin. So I was like, maybe this is not a Shabbat Shabbat. Is that again, Nasi, Dayan, and Chirish, all unique difference. Imki Nichtov Kra, O Elohim Bechirish, O Nasi Bechirish. Elohim, we'll say that's the case. Why do I need the Elohim? Ultimately, I can also say if you don't need it for its own interpretation, then use it for fathers. If I will say, it turns out that we have a opinion out of paradigm that is really created between Nasi, Dayan, and Chirish. The common denominator between all those three is that what? That Allah again, someone who is unfun, someone who is part of your people, again, ultimately, you're not allowed to curse. They all said, what a beautiful and profound episode. What is the criteria for V'ahavta l'reacha kamocha? Or at least, what is the criteria for not mistreating someone if they're unchal? If they're a member of Klal Yisrael, you have to love them. You know, saying, it's striking, it's so beautiful. You just showed me the video. Just showed me the video. The soldier came on the bus, last night when we were leaving Kiryat Arba. Like, it's beautiful. Let's say, but you know what's interesting? So, what is it? What is it that engenders that love? It's simple. See a Jew who's wearing the holy uniform of the Israel Defense Forces, the IDF, and you're like, wow, here's a guy who's most nefesh for Klal Yisrael, so you feel a tremendous sense of Alpha. Well, it's important to understand that every Yid wears a uniform, right? And it's the uniform of Salamah, the uniform of being created in the image of HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Every single Jew wears that uniform. And that love that we felt for that precious Chayal yesterday is the love you have to wear and you have to bring for every single Jew. No matter what the actual uniform, the physical uniform looks like, the spiritual uniform is always the same. The spiritual uniform is that every single Jew wears the uniform of itself in the image of God. And again, because of that, he's unklop, because of his member of Klal Yisrael, and because of that beautiful uniform, therefore, Rasar at least. Right? The baseline is don't hurt. Right? The baseline is don't mistreat the Jew. The baseline is don't engage in negative behavior towards the Jew. Of course, that's where it starts. And eventually, we go on from there to have the every single kid. Right? The Gemara goes like Elohim Chol. So by the way, this all works well if you understand that's a concept. Elohim Hallel is not Elohim God, but rather again Elohim is referring to a judge. Then I understand that now you can extrapolate, you can apply it to a father. But according to the opinion that says no, it's not Elohim the judge, rather what is it? It's Elohim HaKadosh Baruch Hu. this is a reference to Hashem, then what is there to say? Bisanya, Elohim Chol Dibra Yishmael. Yishmael says Elohim in this pasuk is not God. Elohim refers to a judge. Rabbi Akiva Omer Elohim Kodesh. Rabbi Akiva says no. It refers to HaKadosh Baruch Hu. The Tanya Rabbi Elazar Yaakov Omer Azhar Levarich Esa Sheni Nayim. From where do we see the warning against cursing of HaKadosh Baruch Hu? Talmud Lomar Elohim Lo Sikalel. To which the Gemara says Man Damar Elohim Chol. Gamar Kodesh Nichol. So the one who says that Elohim in this context is Chol. Chol means it's not God. It's referring to a judge. Then ultimately, again, we can learn out the prohibition to curse HaKadosh Baruch Hu from the prohibition to curse a judge. Laman Da'amar Elohim Kodesh Gaminan Chol Nikodesh. But the one who says Elohim in this context refers to HaKadosh Baruch Hu is we derive ultimately again the prohibition to curse a judge from the prohibition to curse HaKadosh Baruch Hu. So Mishnah Laman Da'amar Elohim Chol Gamar Kodesh Nichol. So according to the opinion that says Elohim means a judge. So I understand. If you're not allowed to curse a judge, then what? Allah has come with a kama kol shekin. You're not allowed to curse HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Elaman Da'amar Elohim Kodesh Gamar Chol Kodesh. But according to the one who says Elohim is God, so can you derive that you can't curse a judge from the fact that you can't curse God? To which the Gemara says, Dilmo, HaKodesh Azhar, HaCholo Azhar. Maybe HaKadosh Baruch Hu is only warning us against cursing HaKadosh Baruch Hu. It's not warning us against cursing a judge. Imke Lichtov Kra Lo Saka. If that's the case, the Torah could have just written it in the short form of Lo Saka, don't curse. My Lo Sikalel. Why does it say don't curse? It will say in the elongated form. Shmanina. It comes with just two things. What are the two things? Number one, don't curse a judge, and number two, don't curse HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Beautiful. Let's go right there. Says the Gemara, Haba Nara Murasa. So we'll say the person has relations with an Nara Murasa. Remember again, it's an Nara Murasa. So remember again, Nara is a very specific age. What age? 12 to 12 and a half. So Nara Murasa is a girl who's betrothed, innocent, like the man is saying. So she's married. Therefore, if a man has relations with another man, has relations with her, that's adultery. What's unique about Nara Murasa is that she is singled out for a unique, or she, when I say she, if she was complicit, it's she, and the man who had relations with her are singled out for skila. As opposed to chenek. So Nara Murasa, Eino Chayiv at Sheitain. So I'm going to say, in order to be Chayiv, ultimately again, for Nara Murasa, skila. Remember, it's a unique punishment. Normally, adultery is punished by chenek, strangulation. So here, this is singled out for skila. But in order to fit the criteria of Nara Murasa, the following criteria. Number one, Eino Chayiv at Sheitain Nara, girl has to be Nara. Number two, Besula. Number three, Ru'urasa, Irisid. And number four, Behi Benes Aviyah. And ultimately, again, she's still living in her father's home. So those are the four criteria that you need in order to get the unique punishment of Skila for Nara Murasa. If two men had relations with her, they will say that's consecutively, right? Then what? Harishon B'Skila, V'Asheni B'Cheres. Then the first one is with Skila. Remember again, the first one had relations with her, relations with the B'Skila. The second one has relations with her, she's no longer B'Skila, and therefore he's punished in a regular case of adultery by Chelek. So the Gemara goes like good. So let's say, so it happens to be over here, Rashi points out that the Chiddush over here is the following, that even if the man had relations with her, via Shalot Yidarka. So via Shalot Yidarka, technically speaking, physiologically, she's still a Besula. So you would have thought that physiologically, since she's still a Besula, therefore again, halacha l'maisa, maybe even the second guy should get skila. Kamash we know the Torah recognizes two forms of bia. Is bia kidarka and bia shalom kidarka, and they're both are legitimate forms of bia. Therefore, again, after the first guy has relations with her, even though physiologically her basulim are intact, she is considered to be a geula, and therefore the second guy gets chenek, and ultimately again not skila. It's very interesting, and I'm not Shabbos statement interesting, but again, but interesting nevertheless. All right, so the Gemara goes like Tanrabanan. Nara. Well, right, this is one of these. Somebody asked us so much about today. Just refer to the Moshe Haskell from the beginning of the house. So Nara below Bogeras. The Torah says Nara. So again, now we're going to go through the Psukim. Nara means a Nara, not a Bulgaris. What's a Bulgaris? What's a Bulgaris? Bulgaris? 12 and a half years old and above, right? Below Bulgaris, Bisuba, so Dafka Bisuba. Below Bula. Again, I just want to point out, remember, even if a girl doesn't, even if a woman doesn't conform to these criteria, you're still kind for adultery. We're talking about the specific prohibition of Nara Murasa, which carries with it a penalty of skila as opposed to chenek. So in order to be chayiv for this again, Bisuba. Below Bula, Murasa, Dafka Erison. Below Bisuba, the vase Aviha, in her father's home, Prat, the Shemasar Ha'ab L'Shluchei Hadal. This comes to exclude the case ultimately again, where the father had already given her over to the shluchim of the husband, or where she was being given over, right, to be taken to her husband's home. The Gemara says, good. So good. I'm Rabbi Yehuda Amarav. She did Rabbi Meir. You can over to Rabbi Meir. Abacham the Chum say Nara Murasa. Afilu Kikana the Bashma. The Chum disagree, and the Chum say that Nara Murasa was like to be even what? Nara Murasa could even be a Kitana. I'm going to Rabbi Rabino. He might be Master Rabbi Meir. How do you know that our Mishnah is every year? It comes to exclude it. According to our Mishnah, Nara Murasa is Dafka and Nara and Nara Kitano. Maybe it's according to the Rabbanon, and maybe the point of the Mishnah is to exclude a Bulgaris for Nara Murasa. Amarlai, Hai Eno Chayiv Achetu Nara, Vesula Ma'orasa. So the Gemara says, it should have said, that's what it just said, Nara B'Sula Murasa. This is not me, because the Gemara says nothing more to talk about this. We just solidified the fact that, again, the specific and unique punishment for Nara Murasa is Dafna for a Nara, not a Kitana and not a Bulgaris. What happens? If another man, in other words, not the husband, if another man did have a relationship with the Kitana, who's in Arusa, what's the halacha in that situation? According to Rabbi, what's the halacha? So the Gemara says, is it saying that it's not adultery at all? Oh, or maybe he's just going to exclude it from skila. So I'm like, it's not from the skila. No. It's still prohibited as adultery. It's just excluded from the prohibition or the punishment of skila. Right? What will it get? Get kind of instead. So the Gemara says, I beheld sin u'beisukam shneim. Achu shneim shavim. Here's the problem. The pasuk that talks about adultery says u'beisukam shneim. They will both die, which seems to indicate to us that there's got to be equality in both of the parties committing adultery. Now, both sides. If the Ketana engages in adultery, what's that law? She's not chayaves. Why is she not chayaves? Why? She's Ketana. The Ketana is not chayaves for anything. So how can you hold the man responsible if the girl is not responsible? So it's a Rav. Rav was silent. He didn't know how to respond to this. Shmuel might have a chance of Rav. I don't say Rav. Why did he say the name of Ray? There's another pasuk, and the other pasuk indicates to us that the man will be executed because he committed adultery. So what do you see here? There's a case ultimately again where a man is singled out for execution, even though the woman is not. What's the case where the man is singled out for execution, even though the woman is not? It could be a case of a man who commits adultery with a Ketana Hamarasa. So again, she's going to be Ketura. Why? She's a Ketana. But he's going to be chayiv for that. Which the Gemara says, Ketanoi. Reality is, it will say this point is in fact about Hogas Tanoi. Well, basically, the pasuk is both of them will be with the dad. Rabbi Yoshia says, in order to execute the couple for adultery, both of them have to have the same level of liability. And therefore, again, it's adultery with the Ketana, since she's not put to death, he's not put to death either. Rabbi Yonasan says, Rabbi Yonasan says, not true. There are sometimes where the man will be executed, even if the woman is not. What will be that case? So she's not going to be executed because she's a Ketana, right? But the he will be because he's an adult. And what does Rabbi Yoshia do with that? What does he do? Sorry. What does Rabbi Yonasan do with the pasuk that says which seems to indicate that again there's got to be an equality in liability between the parties. That comes to exclude, let's say again, an act of intimacy that's not intercourse. So again, it's nice to keep doing any other form of intimacy that's not intercourse. So halacha l'maisa, that's not adultery. Again, not good, right? But l'maisa, again, not liable for death penalty if one does that. V'idach, nice chidudim not for the other part. Of course not. You don't need a positive to exclude nice chidudim. Other acts of intimacy. That's not intercourse. That's nothing. Halachically, that's not recognized as anything. I don't need a positive to exclude that. The Gemara says, "V'idach, high levado, my gosh. What does the other thing do with the levado? So Kedisanya, Boala, Sarabane, Adam, Vadain, Kedisura." So that's an interesting case over here. Let's say again, 10 men have relations with the Nara Murasa, but she's still in the Suba. So how does that happen? Again, Bia Shalom Kidarka. So 10 men have relations with her, but the lines that here she's still in the Suba. So again, physiologically, her Suba are intact. So now, what is the liability for those men? So the Gemara says, Kuman Skiba. So the first opinion says they're all liable to Skiba. I will say, now why are they all liable to Skiba? Because the halacha treats it as if all of them had relations with a Na'ara Habe'urasa. Because since she is still physiologically with the Sula, there's all Chayim to Sula. Rabbi says, no. Arisha Beskila, not true. The first guy is Chayim Skila, right? Because he had relations with the Na'ara Habe'urasa. But again, even though it was Bishlo Kidarka, God recognizes Bishlo Kidarka as a valid form of Biyah. Therefore, after that first act, she's no longer Besula. So the rest of the guys are Chai. What are they Chai for? Adultery. But the Chai for regular adultery. Right? So the Chai for regular adultery, which is not punishable again by Skila, only punishable by incredible. Turn around on. Ubas Ishkoin, Kisecha, listeners, was a Torah that went out there, was we spent a significant amount of time speaking about again the Bas Kohen. So the Torah says, Ubas Ishkoin, Kisecha, listeners, as I mean, in Chalalas, but Ish Kisecha, remember again, once you've seen this, but you need punishment for a Bas Kohen, punishment for a Bas Kohen, ultimately again with Streifa. So the verse says, Ubas Ishkoin, Kisecha, listeners, Rabbi says, Tchilasa. So Rabbi Omer Tchilasa. Take a look at Rashi for just a moment. Rashi says over here. Right. So Rabbi says, Rabbi says Tchila, that her liability is with Tchila. So the Gemara says, what does that mean? Omer, Michael, what does Rabbi say? I'm going to put Rabbi Yoshua. Rabbi can be Shmos here. Rabbi holds like Rabbi Shmuel. What does Rabbi Shmuel say? The Amar Arusa Yatsa L'Streifa below the Surah. So they'll say it is only in Arusa Bas Kohen. We had this before. It is only in Arusa Bas Kohen. Ultimately, again, it was subject to Streifa, not on the Surah. Not on the Surah. But Hakikam, this is what it needs to say. In Tchilas, Biznos Streifa, Ve'idach Becherek. So we'll say if a Bas Kohen who's in Arusa has relations with someone, the first man who she has relations with, that's the key of Streifa. Any subsequent acts of relations, ultimately again will be the Chen. So again, what's that case? That's going to be the case of the Mishnah Kidarka. So the first man who has relations with the Bas Kohen, the Arusa Bas Kohen, he's going to be punished by Streifa. The rest of them, even though she's still physiologically a Besula, will be treated like a regular piece of adultery, and therefore again Chenesh. So the Gemara says, what's the thing? So the Gemara says, Kiyasam Mahas in the Tchilas Biyah Kamashtaikra, just like Torah is talking about over there in the act of Biyah, Hachanami B'Tchilas Biyah Mishnamishkra. So to over here, Torah is talking about an initial act of Biyah. Amalei Rabibi Barabaye, Mar Lo Hafi Amar. So the verse, so you said Rabaye, my Rabbi didn't say this. Who's Rabbi referring to? That's Rabbi Meir. So Rabbi Yosef. Who did he say? So Yosef. So Rabbi Meir is Rabbi holds like Rabbi. The Amar Nisays Le'acham Min Absulim. Nisasa B'Chalek. So ultimately again, Rabbi holds as follows. So I say, Salachim, my son. How can you ultimately again? How can you have this? So Rashi points out. Take a look at Rashi. Rashi says over here, Rabbi Meir Sirlei the Amar Bas Kohen Nisua B'Kasher B'Streifa. Al Amisis La'acham Min Absulim. It's supposed to do this. Rabbi holds the following. You see about saying Rashi is 2 lines at the bottom of the page. If a Bas Kohen, right? When is there Streifa by a Bas Kohen Arusa? Only if she's married to a person who is kosher. However, again, Amal says la'acham min absul. She'eschel l'mishas nisur. But let's say a Bas Cohen is married to a apostle, to a psul. Now she's married to a mamzer. Married to a mamzer. So she's married to someone who's an apostle. Therefore, look at Rashi. She'eschel l'mishas nisur. Shuv eina ela b'chenek. By tchiva d'kamer Rabbi Yochanan. So also Rabbi holds it going there. What does Rabbi Meir say? Rabbi Meir says like this. Rabbi Meir says, when is there a unique punishment for Arusa Bas Cohen? Only when she's married or has erusin to someone who is kosher. But if she was old, if she didn't make erusin to someone who's possible, let's say again she married a mamzer, in which case what? She's already quote unquote what? Profaned. So therefore again the unique punishment of a sriva to a Bas Cohen doesn't apply. So the Gemara says, and therefore again it's still adultery, but it's regular adultery, only the chenek. Rothschild needs to say, in tchilas achalasa biznos b'sreifa. If halacha l'maisa the first time she was profaning was through the act of adultery, then there's a chi of sreifa. But if technically speaking she was already profaned, how? Through an illegal marriage, then a man who commits adultery with her would only be chayiv chenek, not sreifa. So I'll say the idach on the other right, the idach bechenek. And again, we'll say ultimately again the other case, right? The other person bechenek. Umay bechenek. So we'll say ultimately again, what's the case of what's the bechenek? Look at Rashi. Hacha lo kapit el atchilas chilo, v'lo atchilas bia, v'hasam atchilas bia ina mikapit. So we'll say so again. Halach l'maisa. What is the bechenek? What is that coming to teach? Samach zayin, Tamaz zayin, simna ba'alba. Ultimately, again, there's a thing about the other case only Simon. What does it mean? Look at Rashi. Ubetchilas shum davar akasim medaber. Betchilas chilol miha hava. So what it turns out is interesting. We have to each other two different cases. In the case, ultimately, again, of Nara. So let's kind of bring this together. So Nara Murasa. That's the end of Nara Murasa sugya. So what do we have in Nara Murasa? Turns out singles out Nara Murasa for a unique penalty of what? Of skila. Like a man has relations with an Arab Murasa, with a girl betrothed to someone else, skila. Even though what? Adultery normally carries with it what? The penalty of? Nara Murasa is unique. But again, satisfy all these criteria. Number one, Nara. Number two, Murasa. Number three, Beis Aviyah. Beis Aviyah. Again, if you have those criteria, then Allah it's anything else is going to be better. What else did we learn? We also learned that Allah, if there's an act of Bia Kidarko, that makes her into a Buddha. Therefore, if again there are multiple acts of adultery, let's say an all Bia Shal Kidarko, the first guy will get Skila, subsequent people will get Chedek. Interesting enough, the Gemara reverts back now also for Bas Kohen. When is a Bas Kohen Chayiv Streif or adultery? Adultery or Chayiv Streif? Only once again, only if it's erusin. Only with erusin, and again, only the first person to have relations with her. It's the same thing. If there's Bishalo Kedarka with a Bas Kohen, so the first guy will be Chayiv Streifa, subsequent people will be Chayiv what? Subsequent people will be Chayiv Chenek. But interestingly enough, another detail by Bas Kohen that's really important. When is there a dinner Streifa? Only when what? When that first act is what profaned her. But if she was already profaned, how is she already profaned? Illegal marriage, so she's married to a mamzer. In Allah, dinner Streifa doesn't apply. Rather, it will be treated just like a regular act of adultery and be punishable by heaven. Right? We'll say, what is that? So we'll say, let's breakfast, 9:30. Let's do 9:55. 25 minutes of breakfast. 9:55 back here in the base measures till 11 o'clock morning. Say the shkaya. We'll say.
Mod Squad at Twin Peaks, who was married to Quincy Jones. Right? Quincy needed somebody from Thriller to deliver that monologue. It was Peggy that said, look, Quincy, Vincent Price, come on, man. So he hired Vincent to do it, and it's my understanding that it's the opposite there, that Vincent actually did not take a cut. He took a one-time payout, again, just to fund his operation of collecting art and learning about cooking and writing cookbooks. And then smacked himself in the head.
All right, so it's like, good morning, such a small question to be able to learn not to get a mission like here at Kodesh, our responsibility to share our time will come responsibility. close to the Shabbat, but our dedicated home to the Russians this year. Generation plus, but so was double shot. So my life was just she was with that last in today's episode of page 65. We are actually picking up on Simon Valley of the days 64. And we left off, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go, which is about, I see about 20 lines from the bottom. Right across the closest Shlosha levels. So if you see Adosis on the right, just move your finger towards the left, and see exactly where you are. I'm ready to go. Enochai actually had Renu Derech Havot. So we're going to be speaking about Mola. So we're speaking about Mola. So we're again, we have Mola Zara of Mola. So this whole Mola Zara is all about going ahead and taking one's child sacrifice. So it's taking one's child and casting it in the fire. So now we're going to see between that focus down how the Zara was performed. Where it says, how exactly what does the Zara actually look like? So Rabbi struggled over it. We're in the hiking, so Sabai is like this. There would be a fire on two sides and a pathway made of bricks. And the idea was that a mother would pass the child. Remember, as we saw yesterday, is like give over your child to the Avodah Zarah. And the cover the piece of the Avodah Zarah, the child pathway between the fire. So a brick path, fire on both sides, that was the Avodah Zarah. Rabbi says, no. Rabbi says, no. All that looks like little again, the way people jump on the court. What is that? You think of the Josh actually says that Rabbi Albert started before he gets about 5 legs up before he gets wide. In a man, you have a ragnarok, and a complete ragnarok, you there, Shatinagos, hopes in the Yapur, Shaisa Hakira Daras, Raish, Moergo, who completes himself on the summer. It's interestingly enough, Rabbi says, Mola wasn't walking on a path between two fires, and what Mola was ultimately again jumping over a pit. So it was a pit with fire, and you jump over the pit, and if you made it, you did it. So Rabbi compares it to the whole one corner. Exactly what happens now. One of this one of the current pastimes. Like one of the current pastimes. One of the current pastimes was, jumping over a pit, jumping over, seeing how far you can jump. So Rabbi compares this, and that's the most. So it's like a fundamental focus, exactly what Molda looks like. It would be again a brick path. Fires, Rabba jumping over a pit of fire. I think Rabba said Rabba. The nice emphasis Rabba. Enochai actually had been a Derech Havara. So Derech Havara. Idea of this again. So and crisis for Rabba. Then I'll offer a nice again. Not time to go ahead and pass over the way that we will pass over all the fire. And you know what I got off. Interestingly, go ahead and let's say carries the child. So let's say again, carries the child to the left, ultimately again Potter. So again, it wasn't so much more we go ahead and violate Mola. It's in a very specific way, giving it over to the priest of Mola, and then ultimately again the priest being the child or wasn't the child. We won't laugh, then ultimately again, one is Potter. That's not the work of Avodah Zarah. So let's say, that it's not Mola if you carry your child to this way. It's only Avodah Zarah. The child walks on the nose. So it's instrument. But Avodah Zarah as well. The nice side, you only transgress if the child walks on his own. If you carry your child, they're not going to be successful. In other words, it's always what Avodah Zarah, the kid walks on their own. Whatever is true for Avodah Zarah is true for the rest of the parents. We naturally want to be controlled. We actually want to be controlled. We actually want to manipulate things. And that's the issue. But at a certain point in time, it's incredibly important that we can take our child to walk on their own. And at the same time, forward. Because if we're always supporting them and we're always holding them, and at the end of the day, sometimes we're enabling their non-growth. A child always needs to learn to parent there, but a child also has to learn to walk on their own and be successful as well. So you want to like say, okay, I go to the vehicle. What is only time? What is lights on? All that is only done with one's own no, you don't hide. If the parents goes ahead and brings his son or his brother people, that thing is how you probably people the Akabak also father. The ultimate thing is bring your parents. Bring your children to people that then your father. Have your small father similarly again, if you think yourself is people that you're also father. They're gonna say obviously it's not good, but what he's saying is what if you rest? Yeah, but Sarah of Pola, there's a specific and a significant way which one should express. Sorry, the other Shimon the Chai, Shimon says no, if you want yourself to know that, ultimately again, you are Chayiv as well. So the says, Echel the Modak the Echel Shalom, Zara, Chayiv. So ultimately again, whether you go ahead and ask your own child to Molech or any other Zara, those are the Shimon owner. Molech Chayiv, Shimon the Molech partner. Those are the things on offering up one's child is only in the Molech, not getting any Avodah and not getting any other Avodah. I have the relationship with the children of the Lord's dog, Joy, what's in the call? The call the answer the call. Rabbi Rothschild, the call. So what's it? What the Lord should classes? I know that even if one offers themselves up to all themselves, that one is hiding. So you version of the call. And then I want to do that shit the call. I the hot tonight, they don't actually know what I'm calling Hamaho. Having done so, having done so, Shaloko Dennis, let's say I lost something, my father lost something. Now, what we need is that my lost object is present. In other words, that I invite seek out my lost object and try to look at my father's lost object. What's the reason about me and my time? About the discover. So, FS, you don't get the call. So it says that there should not be anyone who's anyone of average view. Shalom, Kodemes, Michelle, Koma. All three of them say about your lost object comes before anyone else in the world. So again, it's hard to see this. First of all, the halakha. So the halakha itself is that if I do something and my father uses something, certain object should I try to seek out first. So it's not to say my father. You want to get about that honorary parents. So it comes to it says, FS, you don't get the thought. There should not be anyone or in 2013. So, yeah, coverage. Like, there shouldn't be anyone in coverage before intentional. That ultimately, again, your financial status and your financial well-being comes before someone else's financial well-being. So therefore, again, if it's a question of finding my own lost object or someone else's lost object, that someone else is my father, my lost object comes first. My financial security comes before anyone else's. I'm not really so again, those are six want to play this here, which is this idea that Amidas so that Amidas that so certainly it's true that this is when that's what will dry up is a single that changing inside of us that are broken. And so all that means inside of us that are lost. Like there are other people around us also that things are broken and things are lost. First of all, that's when I walk away. So first repair that lost. He would take any job that came to him because he has to, but also because he could go to the studio a lot. Because if I walk around with Chinese fisherman, he'd say, I can put that. 2 minutes later, he was a Chinese fisherman. And he'd go back in the line, come back on the second, he would be an 80-year-old. I find that he was a hunchback. Inside of that first, then ultimately going to have he was the man who prepared that literally what they call help you all of his stories. I never step on that log. I never tried to go ahead and find anybody. That stand out as some of the greatest works of time. First and foremost, back in Notre Dame. About being here for myself, and also being here effectively the first adaptation of Gaston Leroux's Fans of the Genre. Great yourself is James spins around, he's the living skull.
was screaming in their seats. He died of lung cancer. Just as Phil became worse, would have been a great career.
Dialectic. You have to be
You
there
know,
for other
when
people
we
as well.
talking,
Yeah.
sound was introduced. 90% of the big stars were out of the picture. You know, Rudolph
That's
Valentino, the
what
Sheik,
Yeah.
was the Latin lover. Lady wanted him, and man wanted to be him, except when they had to speak.
All right, let's go back.
Lon Chaney, man without
Yes,
sense,
you are.
was started.
I'm going to go to the show us that what is our life.
So he
So
was
let's see why is Curry selected to 3 times what talking about only 3 for a half is Darko, the Asas, Shloki Darko, the Asas Samoda. So that the provision worship of Zara is from the fashion. The other is teaching about worshiping about Zara in the act of the fashion. Even if it's not accepted mode of worship. And the third is Mola. So once you see it, you know, sure. Mola is about Zara, but interestingly enough, Mola is the most important in its whole category about the show. Okay, so the Mandala Mola about the Zara, but according to the and Mola, like any other form about the Zara, Kari's the Mola Shlamali. Why do I need that third Kari's by Mola? The Master of the Notion, Oshigarko, ultimately, they're there to teach me that I'm walking myself. If I offer up my child, Shloki means to another apple to sorrow, even besides Mola. But then it's still going to be committed. When the man don't regard him about sorry, Kari's the Gade from because according to what he says that the Gade, last person for his work, is the form of Avon Zara. So why do I need Kari's by the Gade? The Kibisanya, Kari's the Kari's. Kari's for the Mazam, Kari's for the Mazam. So he keeps his own food again for a already carries this world, already carries the next world. So what else do you carry? All about carry different carries the bunch of the so that means you one carries is the home and ultimately get the third bunch of the carries the carries speaks to get the destiny of the incredible. Alright, the most example Sunday day, musician is 65 days. Same condition. Bow old. What's his name? Couple of old. So, right, we've done Boga, we've gone to Obey. We've done same condition. So, what's both? What is both? So, is it good English? It's we're decadence. Decadence refers to communicating with the same. So, all components of social that are designed to communicate with the next. So, about all that, and the data is so old, refers to someone old from the 80s. Dabber shit yo is a thing that is here us. Emotional shit will happen to also. Over Dabber the chef. How it works, you go ahead and summon up the spirit of the dead. Summon up the spirit of the dead. And then you speak with the individual. Alright? That's all. Biggest though. What's Zam Dabber is Zam Dabber. This is someone who summons up the dead. And the dead is now of the source. We're going to see. Not just like the more power than that. For the past 5 years, so we are going to have a big Kaya Athos and Harry Cupcake. So Shmaya, what that's what we then answer the show. Back when that happened over here, we don't just put a phone in his mouth and ultimately again then we swing the phone. Okay, because by this shot, the hard so again over you don't need a first one for the Banisha Vahetas and ultimately again so the opiate that is allowed. So not only is the sorcerer himself Kai Nisa Kai but ultimately one of the souls are only going to be alright, so I show up so we hear I would same thing. They're both that's the culture. Perhaps taking only does it with one thing, only does it with no, but it's the same thing. So, yeah, another place, like this, like only mentioned same block. So you don't really need to mention it. You don't need to mention one, and the other one is automatically information for Shabbat. You don't even need Shabbat. Both places. Job. So again, always
Granger knows that if you're a lineman in charge of keeping the lights on, you go to great lengths, and sometimes heights, to ensure the power is.
Yes, sir. Monday morning, October 27th. Halloween is upon us, friends. Halloween is here. It's Mr. Halloween reporting from Austin, Texas. I love me some Halloween. Favorite holiday of the year. Whole fam gets into it. We usually do family themed outfits and costumes, and my only costume I can find that fits on short notice was a giant frog. And yeah, it's I want to go as Ed Gein, but yeah, I love Halloween, but you can't go too over the top. Hey parents, poor kids. Halloween's become this adult thing, and so especially in LA, it's kind of where all the sluts have an excuse to dress like a whore. But hey parents, it's for the kids. Okay, so be cool, man. Don't outshine your kiddos with your costume. Do not do that. Costume changes. Let's see, he was Scream because him and his kids under 10. Nightmares Number 6. It's been a real issue, so I made a horrible dad decision there. But he was Scream. And then he changed to Iron Man. Adam Keys, which came to recommend triply. All Zombies on Disney is so good. Oh, it's good. I'm not a big animation guy. I'm over 40, so I'll watch it for the kids if it's a Pixar or Disney cartoon. But dude, Marvel Zombie, it is lit. It's really well done. As Sam said, little woke, I don't give a fuck. Any of that stuff, as long as it's good, I do not care. Marvel Zombies is A+. It is USDA certified tasty. It is so. Point being, I convinced Boston to be a zombie man. He was all about that. I'm like, that's easy. We'll just do your face. He's like, say less, Dad. And then change your heart. Nice. Michael Myers. But he also dresses up year around the house, year round. Tiger is going as something never seen before. He was going to be a zombie football player with his buddies. I'm about the costume. He said, nah, I'm going to do my own thing. And then your boy was stuck, so I'm a giant frog. Sorry to disappoint, man. But for Mr. Halloween, giant frog, I get it. I get it. The boys, you deserved. I get it. The frog is late. Halloween, your boy Roland surprised wifey because we're both into that paranormal stuff. And is the epicenter of haunting. There's so much paranormal activity down there if you believe that stuff. We usually stay in the nice hotels, but he asked for it. So I just Googled top 5 most haunted hotels in New Orleans. And that's where we stayed in the French District. Remember though, it's from like the 1800s. So the hotel we stayed in, Hotel Provincial or some shit like that. But it was an old hospital because of a lot of disease in New Orleans. So this was a hospital where like children and people died. So our hotel room was an old hospital room. I like the paranormal stuff. I'm on the fence if I believe in it, but I do like to get scared. I like doing all the investigation. I like the history of the places we go. But my wife's like dead set on all these ghosts. She didn't sleep for 2 days. Your boy, the ghost wore me out. I slept like a freaking baby. I had no issues. I'll get more of that trip on Find the Kid because Kellen hates her. But yeah, New Orleans is cool, man. Switch history. Just as a teaser, did you experience anything at all? You don't have to say what it is. Bro? Alright. Bro, we went to one of the oldest cemeteries in New Orleans. Just the two of us. We had a tour guide, just we didn't break it. We had a tour guide.
At the end of the day, I would come out with like 50 pounds. I can say it's hard work. Every step I did on my page, it was my time. Sometimes one after the other, sometimes 30 minutes later, I get upset. Hard work, I'm 50 pounds. It made me feel good. It made me feel attached to the life. Do you understand? So I worked on perception. And that was like, other people don't do hard work. They don't really change one day. And trying to tell lies to people, from the large it's easy work, you know, so that's if you believe in somebody passionate about something, don't try to take on the world. Don't try to think you've got to be somebody who you see on Instagram. You have more, far more fulfillment, some other area. And I do feel that Instagram social media just a generation of think capitalizing around, think finding life, trying to compete, whatever. But it's not entirely true. You know, there's going to be big issues that will arise.
No way.
May not fall asleep. Some of you still about. If he has to fall asleep, he deserves it. I'll be back tomorrow. He deserves that, brother. He totally deserves to sleep. Yeah, no worries, man. Have a good night. You don't have to put your mouth up. If you're up on stage, feel free to speak and ask questions.
Thank you so much for the opportunity, James. I have a question. My name is Rabbi Rothschild, and in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. Do you agree?
I don't know about that. I'm not that clever. I don't really know about that shit.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, good question, but sorry. I'm not going to speak. I don't know about next question.
James, you were just talking about how the militaries were not knowing stuff. How people don't know anything from any tweet. There's no excuse. I have a question for you though. Tell me, what's volatility?
Say again.
What's volatility?
Large price swings. Volatility.
It's the creation of log returns. I'm just trying to show these 200 people how you don't know anything, yet you come here and spew your shit. And just like you should shut the fuck up. If it's standard deviation of log returns is too hard for you, you should pick another profession.
Okay, let's stay up here. So, who are you?
Click on my fucking profile and see who I am. I just pointed out you don't even know what volatility is. And I'm retarded with all products again. And then you're coming out here
believe, like, actually.
Okay. I don't have respect for large, but I very sure.
I'll let that be your final little punt with me.
Okay.
If you speak respectfully, you can stay up here and we can go back and forth for 10, 20, 30 minutes, but you've got to remain the respect. It's just your natural.
I might slip from time to time, but I don't intend to.
Well, if you slip, you're just going to lose your place and you'll probably be more pissed off because you don't get an answer. Anyway, so yeah, you said I don't understand volatility. To me, where I'm from, the country I'm from,
Google it.
Yeah, wait. I don't want to mute the group. Just let me go back and forth.
Now you're telling me facts are not real to you.
Okay,
where you're from. Volatility is something else. Everyone in the world is wrong.
Okay, what is volatility? Because volatility
is the square root of the second moment of the distribution. Translation
I don't think
is the standard deviation of log return.
See, unfortunately, I don't want to say it, man. I don't want to disrespect you.
No. I give you free range to insult me, say the worst thing about me. I don't care. I'm not that sensitive.
I don't believe in insulting people. I mean, you've got a...
No, but you're free to, if you want.
I know I'm free to, but I don't want to. You've got a king's crown next to your head.
Yeah.
And you're coming up in here and, maybe it's a square root of fucking 69. I don't give a fuck. I'm here to fucking make money. Maybe you care about the terminal.
Well, I'm just showing how you don't know anything.
Yeah,
why? And you don't even know what game you're playing. Why do you have this expectation that you're going to make money?
What game am I playing?
You're playing against people like...
Who are you?
I'm a goddamn bad team. I'm a literal bad team. So why do I?
You were what?
Can I tell you something? A person like you literally is not even qualified. Honest. That's a fact. Go Google people hire. Go look at their qualifications. Then list your own. And then be honest. Why the fuck would you have expectations to make any money in a market that is hard work for me to make money?
Who the fuck are you?
I think you might say I'm legit.
Crazy guy, but I don't know, like, sometimes...
I'm not a crazy guy.
Too much math can actually make people crazy.
No, well, I'm not usual, but I'm not crazy. I'm rational. How can a mathematician be,
Which country?
Sound funny, maybe.
Where do you live and which country are you from, if you don't mention it?
My house, you can Google it. I don't want to see you. I was in Beverly Hills. My house was $45 million. Now in Dubai, in fucking Atlantis, the Royal, whatever.
No, I don't care.
I'm 100% sure I'm richer than you.
Sorry?
You, man, I think you should just like the guy. You really get
Why?
See, like, I don't mind giving him a time of day and giving him 5-7 minutes, But that motherfucker, please, come and visit me. Like, put your life on it, come and visit me. Like, I swear to God, please. You think I'm afraid of death? I'm not. I'm not afraid of death. I don't care what my death looks. No, this guy can come, man. You know what I mean? I hope he goes in the country I'm in, and comes me down. Does what he's got to do. I've heard it all before, man. I've had fucking death threats on my family. I've had a lot. So, I've heard it all before. And if he gets through to me, God bless him. He's done his job and he's done what he needed to do as a man. So, go and do what you got to do.
Stay vigilant.
I'm extremely vigilant. I'm not security guards looking 24/7, 365.
Do you train any combat sports like
Muay Thai,
Jiu-Jitsu?
Muay Thai, Jiu-Jitsu. I did 5 years in Thailand doing fucking Muay Thai. Multiple fights.
Just a side question too. Do you have a Aston Martin in any of your collection?
I have an Aston Martin Golf GT3 hours.
It's funny because do you ever carry, I don't know what country you're from, what country do you go to carry?
Yes, primarily, well, it depends on which country I'm at. My team can carry, these are multinational celebrities.
But you yourself, you never carry?
It depends on the country.
If you do carry, what's your usually like carry?
Block, standard, go-to.
The standard, the go-to.
Yeah.
Damn, I feel like these are questions I shouldn't have asked in the space. Not everyone knows.
Can I ask a question, James, please?
Yeah, please come up with that. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Joel here from Sydney, Australia. Slight echo here. I hope you're doing okay.
Yeah, loud and clear.
Yeah, look, I think listening to you and to those rooms, it's such good value. I think you have a really good brand. I might not agree with all your technical analysis and your trading strategy, but that's because probably I'm a Gen X. I'm a little bit more conservative and more boomerish, I guess. That discussion between Grant and I forget the other fella was fantastic this afternoon. It was great.
Grant and Joe, yeah.
Yeah, it was really good, and
it was wild. It was wild.
It was deep. It was a completely different perspective. I really value that, and I actually bought your token today as much as I.
Oh, I was just fucking around on that forum, so.
But why not? You know, but is there something you want to do with that, or was it just?
No. Actually, when you create an account, right? So it's endorsed like Bezos. I don't know if Bezos, so I just create. Whenever you create an account on Zora, your profile page is automatically tokenized. And I shared it. I said, let's see what it can do. Let's test the waters. But yeah, and then they DM'd me Zora, like saying, basically they DM'd me saying that, well, they've seen my tweet or whatever, blah blah, I can't remember, and get back to him, but anyway, then I ended up saying to him, like, what's the vision for this? I said, are you trying to become like the next Instagram, the next X? And it was just like, no, we're not trying to become either of them, we are Zora. And that to me is the shit answer for a fucking business. Like, we are Zora. Where's your fucking vision? What are you trying to, so it seems, and by the way, the $450 million market cap, which is fucking crazy. So, yeah.
But maybe you can be the vision, right? I mean, you've got.
No, it won't work. It's just like, I don't post images or videos. I posted that video. I've got to check that information. But no, I don't think it's going to work. I think they've got an idea. And we are going that way, and we think the timing's correct for their products. A lot of fantastic products can hit the market. Timing can be wrong. They launch in 10 years' time, all of a sudden it hits.
Yeah, so it's good to at least have something in it, right? And like to invent that. So the liquidity pool is with Base, correct?
Yeah, as far as I know, I don't know. I haven't sold it.
Let's go. That's pretty cool. Thank you.
Next.
Do you think anything's going to happen to Bitcoin tomorrow if there is no rate cuts?
I think if there's no rate cuts, we don't. I think if there is rate cuts, we don't.
Like on the spot, when we say announce the rate cuts, just to jump on the spot or just gradually into the weekend.
If you've heard of it before, tell me if you have. Have you ever heard buy the rumor, sell the news? 100%. Yeah, so it's already been priced in.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Isn't what's actually priced in? So
The price of Bitcoin is already priced in right now. So we get a rate cut tomorrow. Where's the money coming from? Like, it's gonna, woohoo, let's go. You know?
Well, if the rates come down, it's a risk on. It's more likely to be a risk on. I agree with you. We're not going to see.
Actually, if you understand, rate cuts are actually bearish for macroeconomics.
Well, they're a reaction to the expectations of economic activity in the future, right?
So with 98% unemployment, we get 25 basis points. Cool. What will that equal? Well, what's the point? We're going to go to 40 million tomorrow.
No, that's not what I'm saying. But they are.
Well, what's your question?
Well, what I'm saying is that if there is a rate cut and it's already priced in, then nothing's going to happen. But if there's no rate cut and it is priced in, we're more likely to see it done. That's what I think.
I agree. I think there's more. I think if bad news come, it can impact us. I think if good news come, it won't really have a good price impact.
I think absolutely. Yeah, I think one of the things Joe, was missing this afternoon, earlier in his discussions, was to talk about inflation. He did say that is.
In my honest opinion, I think it's a delusion. I think I don't know how much money he's worth. I don't know what his network is. I don't know. He's probably connected to friends and brands and whatnot. But he's in my personal honest opinion, a stupid, delusional bubble. Because to say that we're not in a bubble, maybe he's right, by the way. But to me, like, how can you say you're not in a fucking bubble? I don't know. He had an answer for everything. And he went in. One of his questions was like, one of his answers was, low market cap stocks and that's compromise. Well, that's toxic. When your meme coins and your low micro cap meme altcoins are making new all-time highs, that's a toxic. Like, it's because money flows down the ladder. Because the biggest ones, and maybe get riskier. But he even said in and he denied that was a top signal. Maybe he knows more than me, maybe he's far more closely connected than me. And obviously he's clearly very invested in the stock market, and he thinks it's going to be, I believe he said $7,500 the S&P next month. Could very well go to $7,500. I don't see how this level of is sustainable.
I actually agree with you on that point. I think everything is up. If you look at everything, gold, Bitcoin, if you look at stocks, real estate, everything is in a bubble. But we also in unprecedented period of money printing, quantitative easing, and we have Trump who wants to sack the Fed chairman, right? And he wants somebody in who's completely dovish. So we're in a completely different era, which also means that I think the spending on US debt is second to military spending. Is that correct? Have you heard that?
No, so what you're telling me, the second biggest debt or money that US don't give out is to their country, is that correct? Is that what you mean?
So the number one spending in the US is, I believe, it's what I've read, is military. And then we have the treasuries, right? The borrowing on borrowing.
on the borrowing.
Right, so we're using the credit card to get another credit card that will print money with to pay the debt, right? That's the second biggest bill. I think and third is healthcare.
Yes, so I'm just bearish, obviously whenever somebody goes to the crowd, random person bearish to me, people don't like it, obviously, because most people don't ever I'll do delusional thoughts, in my opinion. Nothing to say to that. I said it's been I think Thursday is something. For all I know, it could be next year. I could be wrong.
Your prediction was to, sorry, your suggestion was that it falls to 88 or 92 or something level like that.
Yeah, but predictions are only probabilities.
Yeah, absolutely. And then you're
like it's like it's probability. I don't have the exact probability. It's just what you do as a trader and investing. Even Bitcoin, you analyze it and you make a judgment call whether you think it's going to be higher or lower in X period of days. And when you trade it, it could be hours, it could be days, it could be years, decades. It could be something you're thinking, I'm going to give my kids to, I'll never touch it, I'll keep buying it. So, change. But anyway, look at this, I'm putting a post in the net now. It's had over 3 million impressions. In July, the all-time high, I posted this, by the way, in March. I posted this in March. Okay. Can you see it in the night? I posted this in March. We're right now, we're right at the end of October. Bitcoin didn't make its all-time high in July. Near enough. They always say, don't need time to talk, get out. Just before get out before the talk. Because nobody can predict the talk. I thought mostly in July. And I posted it in March. This tweet, if I'm right, probably go down in history as being one of the greatest predictions of all time. Where are we right now?
I think,
in my opinion, right now, we are right. Because there's people thinking, I just can't get my head around it. We've gone up 650%. From bear market lows.
I think you are looking at this quite intuitively, largely, and I think that is interesting. If you're a red turtle trader or the intuitive trader, I think that is your start. And for somebody who's very technical and or maybe more driven on fundamentals like Joe is, that can be quite unsettling because they don't feel the market the same way you do. Does that resonate?
Yes, it does resonate. It's a fantastic question, by the way, because I'm heavily focused on external events. When I say external events, external ongoing, what's going on around the world. And my beliefs and ongoing events differ from person to person. So there's no wrong or right, we all have our positions and things, but the scale that I believe in these external ongoing events outweighs the technical analysis and practice of concept, if that makes sense,
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
External is outweighing the technical aspects of internal analysis and concept. People have been obsessed with this 4-year cycle. It's not. I said people before anybody else. It's going to be a 5-year cycle. Now, you have a lot of big names like Raoul Powell, and God knows who else saying it's a 5-year cycle. I said it, and I don't think we're going into a bear market. I think we've had a pre-bull market. These prices due to ETF, due to Trump's indoctrination. And we're going to have a mini bear market. People hate to hear bad news. Obviously, I trade, so I can profit when crypto comes all done more sure. So I have no by the way, I've got 60% spot. We don't go up, happy days, I'll cut my shorts. Even if we got a 50 basis, well, if we got a 50 basis I would probably be a pump on that. and then I'd wait for like a little sell off or whatever. I'd probably cut me short, which would probably still be in profit, by the way. Thanks, people often say to me, oh, how long will you be bearish for? When are you going to change? I can't say it could be an hour's time, it could be tomorrow, next week. I could end up turning into a fucking full bear in 2026. It depends on events, everything changes every hour. Who knows what's going to happen in the world? But I believe the world is changing very rapidly. I don't think people should respect. I think, for the most part, believe it or not, I would say I think a lot of Americans are delusional. I mean, even quite Cardone, like, yeah, where the world reserve currency, though. Like, if you read the history of like leaders and stuff, and some what, the scariest place to be is the number one spot, because everyone's chasing you, so, in that mentality and attitude, you will serve currency. Like, if they say that's it, that's it. I think you're a fucking stupid person. And, oh, by the way, like, I respect on the plan, on the first one, Virgil, another when it comes on. You speak mental, man, I said that to him earlier, I'll say I'm stupid. You know what I mean? You're not even, like, potentially evaluating potential situations, circumstances. There's a lot of countries out there that don't like America. Do you understand? There's a lot of...
Absolutely. And America's hegemony is slowly dying, and it's like the great United Kingdom or the Great Britain Empire. It's no longer...
The Empire was the largest in history.
Yes, but not anymore.
Not anymore, and that came to court when we gave it over to India. The last straw was that they say the British Empire can give India back. And yeah, it was the biggest and largest in history. And the UK was the central fucking world. But yeah, it's an actual, the thing is, I was so listening to it, it's an actual fact of life. Empires, countries, rise, before. Like, so, it's normal. It's like nobody wins the NFL, the Premier League, the World Cup, year after year. Nobody wins for 100 years in a row, 50 in a row. There's changes, form changes, different players come and go, team members come and go, different leaders come up with new ideas, the world evolves. You know what I'm saying? Like, but what I say seems almost, I hate saying it, almost radical. And I hate that because I don't think it is radical. I think I'm just telling it for my opinion.
No, I think I agree that there are cycles in this, right? So maybe I shouldn't say this, it's certainly not financial advice or anything like that. But have a look at the effect of moon cycles on things like the stock market, right? And there's empirical evidence that suggests it's not enough for an edge, but what it does suggest is that we are over 100,000 years old, and we're still affected. Our emotions by something so simple as movement. Rising for moon is usually a rise in salt. It's not 100%, it's ballistic, right? But it's still just such primitive species that, yeah, it only works in cycles.
Yes, cycles of life. Age, die.
So you're saying the moon is affecting the market? Yes, I looked into this 20 years ago when I was studying physics. I can't. Sorry.
the King Z Scarborough or whatever. Come on, be a baby boy. Come on, baby boy.
East of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies,
It's funny because gold
618.
Thunder Capital. That's crazy.
At 818-298.
Don't do it, everyone. This is, you've got to let your haters speak. You've got to.
I do not hate you. Stop muting me.
Yeah, I'm not moving you. Let me speak, you stupid. Go on.
Hey, buy some gold and get some free silver. That is correct. That's right. For every $5 purchased from Birch Gold this month.
I mean, you might speak.
They will send you a free.
You motherfucker, you mute me, then you say speak, then I can't speak it. That's the job.
Gold is up 60% since the beginning of the year. And gold can help you
Come on, it's your time to shine.
IRA 401k into a tax shelter.
Come on, bro.
Plus, they'll send you free silver
Come
on
on, bro. No, wait. Yeah, honestly, man.
I forgot what it was now. You did this now, Mr. X.
No, wait, here, come. I will wait here.
I forget what the topic was. Oh, the move.
No, you.
You want me to go on about the statistics?
No, you said you was going to find me, put me down, kill me.
I said I was going to kill you and go, oh, pin you down? Bro, I just said you didn't know what volatility was.
Say after.
I lied from that. You went on about having a gun and having a security team, and I didn't mention any of those.
Okay, well, that was Crypto Rex. So, Crypto Rex, when is he trying to run your
Why was you
I'm pretty sure you said I was gonna fire you or something like that. Like I genuinely
I didn't make any threats at all. I just said he didn't know what
you know you had to have made a threat because James literally followed up.
Why would I
say that? I do not fear death because you.
I know after I said that there's no reason for him to make that leap. But what am I gonna say? Oh, y'all still is I wanna come kill you because of it?
I think you offered him just to tell me what you want.
Nicotine and caffeine. No, that's it.
Come on. Mate, be a man.
No, this is how I am.
No, what is it?
Who do you think I'm on?
Just give me a rough idea.
I don't even drink, bro.
Yeah, but I know you don't drink.
No, I'm smoking my vape, just nicotine vape. I had coffee. I'm wired.
I would say that I think.
So what do you want? Just give me like a hint so I know it. Cool.
I promise you I'm not on drugs right now.
It's right.
I was just laughing because you went straight to like you.
No, it's not. Mate, I don't know. What is your favorite word?
What is my what?
Favorite thing. What would be your go-to?
Maybe in the 80s. Forget about it. But, you know.
Probably ketamine. I don't know. I actually did that under Dr. Care.
Big business. Being very much socially culturally.
If I was on ketamine, I wouldn't be able to talk to you. Like, you ever drinking ketamine?
You couldn't talk to me 30 minutes ago. You kind of stuff.
I would not be able to talk to you if I was on ketamine.
You don't think oh, you was trying to. Now you can have to get onto a platform.
No, I 100% remember this tape of it. Don't delete this episode. Rewind it. If I made any threat, I didn't say anything threatening to you. No, man, you just like got angry and not make any sense.
No one did. There was no anger there. Crypto's Rex, was there any anger there for me?
No, I think you were very calm. You said something not your death. Like you were. I didn't sense anything.
Yeah, he said it calmly, but he said,
You know, are they better or worse?
I think we are going off topic.
yeah, Jack, I got nothing to add right now. I'll let you know if I don't have.
Yeah, and God bless. Enjoy your evening, your morning, your evening, your
I'm
night.
listening.
yourself, don't overindulge, careful, as always, you know what I mean? Nothing but what you do, advice. Love yourself. And I mean, so nice one, that's not the best.
But also not to be delivered to us here, but the climax of the movie leaks into becoming a sort of remake of a fantastic 1976 made for called Back Inside the Walls of Our House is voyeuristically spying on the family that's taken over that house. So I loved it. I thought it was an incredibly good horror film. Frightening. Now, the less said about
Yes, hello everyone, hello guys, hope everything's going fine.
What is it about these dolls that makes such great horror?
Very good, very good.
Again, I think it's mentioned the uncanny valley and all those lead back to the
I've never seen Zara and I've been in the space like literally almost 24 hours.
Yeah, I listened even though just I woke up. He was in it. Yeah, putting for right, good time. Everybody in, and yeah, so nice to see you back up here. And it was a really white co-host, by the way, controlling the room and taking speakers. Sure, man, sure. Thank you, sure.
Become human and leave the department store, but they have to come back.
Man, I hope you guys keep this up because I'm gonna have to fall asleep here pretty shortly. And hopefully when I wake up in 8 hours, the space is on 24/7, 365.
24/7, 365. The only time we get cut off is if the matrix attack or does a change in her stuff
that the whole horror genre can take and transform a little bit, just change a slight little bit to make them sinister. And again, that has a primordial effect, a frightening effect on you when you watch these things.
Chris, by the way, sorry, are you familiar with House and Towers?
Yeah, I am. I've been into those spaces and I have looked at some, but
you're from Pakistan, from
exactly, my man. I'm from Pakistan, currently living in the UK.
Get the boys from here, then putting this shit up. Is that right?
No problem. I'll manage it here.
I'm waiting for you to manage it. So you're going to rotate, Q&A, do whatever you're going to do. If you make me lose numbers, you're in trouble.
No, man. We are going up. We are going up in numbers. Definitely. We are going up.
Shoot your friends. I'll be back in half an hour. I've got to do something.
But it's still, the lights are still on. There's still action. There's still things happening. There still is big box office. I don't think movie theaters are going to ever go away because that's the whole cornerstone of watching a movie.
It's nice to have these spaces though, for real, because
watching entertainment.
Something crazy can happen. Some weird bullish or bearish news, and if like you're in the space, people will catch it. Like you're like always in the connects.
It's not quite the same thing.
Yeah, and we did have some really good thing going on, and I mean, Grant was here. We had some really productive talks.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think movies are going to change a little bit to be like they used to be in the old days. An outing, something that you had, like almost like going to the theater. I think that model is always going to be with us, but there's going to be something maybe a little bit more special about going to the movies. It's never going to go away. It's just going to change a little bit.
Who at Blockbuster Video was asleep at the wheel, Chris?
Yeah, no, I miss those days, man. I miss the days of making that journey on the Friday night with my dad to, go there. You pick one, I pick one. Always horror films every Friday night, popping that Jiffy Pop, and coming home and knowing that you had that small window to watch that picture before you had to get your ass back in the car and drive that thing back, or else they're going to ding you with the late charges. There was a ritualistic element to it that was was really, really wonderful. The whole rental model. Things change. That's the only thing we can rely on in life. And the streaming model is amazing. The fact that we have this just at our fingertips, impressive of what decades and decades worth of entertainment just waiting for us. But I certainly do miss the ritual of actually physically going out.
Are you there, Gold?
I love physical media.
Gold Condor Capital? Yes, I'm quiet. I'm a bit told to start. So, I don't know. I don't want to get my I'm thinking about your moods, though, like, actually. I'm not saying anything else. I'm saying anything else. This is such a cool, entertaining group. I don't want to get kicked. Like, he's a bit too intense with his feelings kind of guy, and I really respect him. I know. Listening to this, I don't know. Anyway, let's talk about the show. I really enjoy the show. I think it's such good value. I don't agree with people on others. I think it's most of the time it's funny as fuck. And he's an icon, right? For me, he's in the same league as the guy who it's a Roaring Kitty, right? Remember that? Remember Roaring Kitty? Oh my God, you don't know that shit? He's the legend behind GameStop. Thank you. And he's individuals like that, and he's probably on the spectrum, so he's probably a bit like, Mr. Fury himself, right? Who gets called 2008, right? The financial crisis, right? You know who I'm talking about? Mr. I know who you're talking about. The Big Short, right? That movie. I think yes, thank you. Sorry, I'm old. I'm Gen X, and Alzheimer's is already kicking in. But I think there's a here, right? There's a brand here, and it just, I don't agree with Australian. I think it's far too risky. That makes him unique. Sorry, I'm just, yeah. Are you subscribed? No, it's too expensive. Sorry, but I didn't subscribe to it. I don't know, we just dropped it to 99 just for you, and I'm telling you it's going up very soon. Well, I'm just spending money on his coin. I'm just spending his coin, and I don't even agree with them. I'm a boomer investor. I'm super cautious of all things, and here I am. Look, I like it. We all win. Well, no, I don't. I actually think that I think it was early on the short, but I think I think he's early. I think he said something. He's intuitive, but he's early. No, he shot it around 14 or 5, and yesterday hit like 116. We dropped to like 112. But things do change meanwhile. I mean, in the meanwhile, market went up, down, but today is a better day. Let's see. But right now, the position for profits. Yes, but he opened the shorts a week and a half ago or 2 weeks ago, and he was liquidated. And I could have put my money on that, which I did. I said, I'll give you 1,000 GCC if you get this right. And he didn't, and he got liquidated, and he has that big news. I think it was. I'm now beginning to think that he was early, and that's very common when you go short. You can feel it inside. It's I love going short. I don't do it anymore because it's really difficult to get the timing right. But if you get it right, you fucking nail it. And sorry, yeah, everyone put. Yeah, I don't move going short like you just said. I'm fair when I'm making money on rules. Everyone's pushing this timeline. But yeah, every time I'm bearish, when people are bullish, and when people are bullish, I'm bearish. Yes, but James, what's your hit rate like, right? It doesn't matter how right you are, it's how profitable you are, right? If you get the total right on the direction on the short, and I think this is what you're doing, you're going all in, and you probably don't agree with yes, you do. I mean, he doesn't even fear death. You'll be the kind of guy. You're the kind of guy who
like I've told stories in times I went refresh me app got trebles off the trades and all that and got reset. And I refreshed the app, went back in, connected, wallet, blah blah blah, and boom, it was on for, and I thought hang on, well, and saw the cameras and then I went on to the news to find out what happened. Hey, wasn't bothered. I built it that way. If you read my bio, I came from huge money swings. I've gone bust many times. I'm not scared of going bust either. I don't. Money doesn't come. A lot of people even rich people like scared of going bust. It's not me. It's me. I'm not trying to teach anything or advocate something. I'm not scared of it. I've been not a popular things to their life. That's why I think you live in your head. You live in your head, you live in your friends, your family, the way you see the world. No, I can't remember. I've gone for a fucking tangent. So put me back on the podcast.
Yeah, but can I just add to that here, is that if you read Alexander Elder, which is the Bible of trade, right, he said, none of this should be, any of your trades, you should not hit you more than 2% of your capital. And you keep going in.
Yes. And I do have money. I do have my wishful, my persons to stress. You know, what I do, the average person cannot do. They couldn't do. If the average person put 40% of their crypto portfolio on the line, they wouldn't be able to sleep at night. I sleep like a fucking baby. I wake up, lose it, and I give it again. It's not me trying to bust it. But I'm profitable. I made $40 million in a matter of weeks. I'm long in the book out of the Bitcoin capitulation after I went down to 72, 73. So like, and that's me, like, I'm that guy. I'm that guy.
Yeah, that makes you what Neil would call an overmensch of trade, like an overman, a superman of trade. Because somewhere
I'm not even saying I'm possible. Who knows? No. Maybe I'm just on a 5-year look.
But you can take the risk, you can take the pressure that comes with and having such things because you perceive the risk money completely different. That is unique. I mean, it's completely.
Well, the thing you get a bigger boost on the way down if you go on the way up.
100%. Oh, I love that.
Yeah. So, I must live on public in 10 days.
Yeah, most people would stomach that. They would kill themselves.
I think if you have money coming in like that, cash flow coming in, I think it's easier to 100 million coming in. And I still think you're still that guy.
100 million. No matter who you are, but it didn't sting like, I don't know. It was stung just because the world was like beforehand, before I really could never watch it. You and me. But it's stung because the world was watching. That's where you can say like my ego or whatever. But on the way up, everyone thinks you're hair. On the way down, everyone thinks you're the fucking biggest like loser on planet Earth. But most people, I didn't lose 100 million. I had $87 million profit, unrealized profit. So, people have misconceptions, but even I like to flow with it. Yeah, I lost 100 million because people see it, believe it, but it's not true. It was profit. It was profit. Lost the profit, so you can say rounded to whatever. I didn't believe in that word. Rounded was bullshit. Yeah, you can ground it back, but I do what I do. And I am me, and love me, hate me, I really don't give a flying fuck. I'm not telling you to follow me, I'm just fucking, I've happened to got a platform, so I'm fucking trying to run with it and build up spaces, build a bit of a community, be myself, and some questions. But I know who I am. I know what I'm going to do. I know what I'm going to do. I mean, I've diversified years ago with other sectors of life, Like I said, I can live off fucking... I can live off the smallest and cheapest food. I don't fear, booze and everything. Hence why fucking cash out on the 100. It wasn't going to be, you know what I mean? And I wasn't even chasing more. So 120, 150, 200. I'm not saying my way is the right way. I'm a fucking absolute max DJ, max gambler, max risk on. I've never met anybody like me. I'm the guy, if you understand poker, I'm the guy like 6 or 7 bets all in on a blind pair, or blind, or when I say blind, I mean like I've got fuck all, and I get everybody to fold. Just because I know once the first man folds, the rest of the table will fold. Because the first guy who's folding is meant to be the XYZ man. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm that guy. I make money where people. Aston Martin. I come in when everybody's fucking short in the market. I love the market. This is where I make money. When everyone's long in the market, that's typically where I make money. It's exactly. We've been on this space for like 24 hours, and there isn't anyone else other than James who was saying that he's short the market and he has a really good bear case, but he is short and he's openly saying it, and everyone knows it. And that's what makes news. That's what makes him special.
I just wanted to say good night, guys. I'll see you guys in 8 hours.
Take care.
Yeah, take care.
Real old perspective, because I'm working at a fucking 8-hour job right now. Thursday, I'm working overnight. But it's all perspective. You got 2 years, bro. I'll make $7 every week. That's my fucking cap. So every paycheck I try to see what I can do. I'm falling hands a little bit, but I ain't been doing good on it. But all perspective.
Yeah. It's not about money, bro. It's not about money. It's about community. And even if 700 is not an issue, I mean, if you are happy with 700, you can be more happy than someone who's making $1 million. He feels great when he time the market. That gives him the best feeling. That's what matters. What makes you happy is matter.
That's absolutely right.
The biggest win I get, the biggest kick I get, it wouldn't be the money, it just be right. When you believe in something, and most other people don't believe in a world with money, you can put your money where your mouth is. That's what I like. So right now, I'm sure I could be so good. We could rip to Valhalla tomorrow. I just cannot see it. But if we did, it'd be great. I'd cancel my shorts. I mean, what would be doing well? I'd be back into the fucking trenches doing me coins and whatnot. Wherever the money, I'll try and dive in and make money. I'm not somebody I believe it's going 1 million, 2 million, 3 million. Something like that right now. I just think room for a fucking correction, a health.
Yeah, I leave down to 80K my
It'd be nice. Touch back to 80K. Some refresh. People get a bit bored, they exit the bags, they think, oh, we're going to the beer market, I'll sell, I'll come back in a year, I'll take what I've got left, buy me my missus a holiday, you know? I'm waiting for that. And that's when I fucking reload the belt and go long. But I could be wrong.
To Isaac's point, whether it's $700, $700 million, it's about community. You keep grinding, you keep networking, and just like you said, you have personal happiness. Nobody can take that away from you. And soon enough, with the right investment, we'll be able to take those holidays and be able to retire early, God willing.
Inshallah. Inshallah, bro. Inshallah. Satisfied. Don't get addicted to this crypto gambling stuff. Soon turns into a gambling. You got to be like from a proper risk management. Don't fall your eggs in one basket. Honestly, like if I was teaching my kids, I'd just be like $5 a day, $50 a day, and I don't know whatever depends on their earnings. Just DCA it, because in 10, 20, 30 years time, people get obsessed with like the big ones, forget about the little ones, the compound effect. Be humble, DCA. DCA is being humble. You make $100 a week, find $10 a week to put in, commit to it. Don't think we need to own one Bitcoin. What about owning 100 Bitcoin? Make that your first goal. And as you're developing these habits of DCA, you're also in the game, you learn, you work.
Yeah, keep grinding. Just that's it. Keep grinding. Keep doing better. Every day get better.
I'm fully back now. I don't know why you're not so yet. Okay. No, but everybody said, everybody, like not me, but every weekend laugh at fucking Microsoft for buying the top 2 times. He just DCAs. He'll buy it when it goes high, he'll buy it when it goes low. He'll really change his mind. He's a veteran in the space. He's a veteran in the trading. He's a veteran in money markets. Just DCA. It's very simple, but it's hard for people to do. People look for the easy way out, the easy money. But even if I was teaching myself, I would have took on less risk. Then again, I made a lot of money taking on risk. But it's my age. But as you get older, kids, you start to think, I'm living it. I need to, you know what I mean? I can't put it all on one last spin at the roulette wheel.
And I got just too late, but it just started.
You're not late, trust me.
Right.
You're absolutely not late. But if you're holding spot and you're not playing with money,
welcome.
You can't afford to.
How are you, Sri?
I don't say move, but I mean, even Bitcoin could drop 50%. But what's really? I feel even more bearish about Grant and his friend Joe because they was. That to me is like, hang on a minute. All these rich retail that's been coming in. They've never lived through the fucking cycles that I've lived through.
And do they see how much money is coming in? They're like, oh shit.
Honestly, delusional. But again, I hope I'm wrong. But I can't.
Sri, how you living?
I can't. What's going to pump us to 140, 150, 160, 200 by the end of the year, people think? And I'm not saying, I believe December could be bullish, but after the correction, I feel bullish. I feel bullish when people feel bearish. So if we did drop to 80, 90k, that's when I'd probably start feeling bullish. Be like, rallying on, yeah, I'm bullish. But everyone will be saying, no, the bear market's coming back. You know, so again, I'd probably always be against the wind.
And markets are heavy right now. Markets are heavy. There have been a lot of buying going on since it's past 100k, and we haven't seen a substantial big bullish move. So that tells about markets. They are feeling very heavy right now, and they are heavily long. Even though few longs are taken out, but still it's heavily long.
We'll do a little bit of a room rotation, Q&A. If anyone's got any questions, I'll pop up.
Yes. If anyone has anything to say, and also you want to join the winning family, because that's what we are doing, building a community. We are not actually telling you will make you rich and we'll do trading with you and all those things. We are just building a community, and this community is going to be awesome because we are completely transparent, and that is what made me come to James, and I love him so much just because of the reason he's always transparent. He's telling everything online and he's putting everything in front. Even if he lose, he tells the word, and this one what is making him a really good person, a lovable person. So anyone has questions, please put your hand up. Go on. I'll put you on speaker if you want. Just request me and just go on.
I'd like to say and just thank James for creating this community. James, you've become one of the up and coming influencers on Twitter, and I look to you, and I know that the people in here look to you as essentially a leader, and what you say is very informative. And whether you have $100 to invest or $1 million, it's about education, it's about networking, and really we're in the earliest ages of crypto, perhaps. And the more that you can educate yourself, the better you're going to be in a decade, 2 decades, and being able to create that generational wealth that we all want to generate.
Wealth comes in many forms and shapes.
Real, bro. I would think about it.
So I see my subs are growing. I never advertised it, but for anybody in here, there is a hard cap. Once I reach X amount of subscribers, that means it will be a cut-off point. And every sub gets whitelisted to something camp trying to build, which will be coming out soon. So I'm just throwing it out there, no pressure, no guarantees. It's $99 a sub. Your life, your choice.
We've got Bull Run's hand up. Bull Run, why don't you go on ahead?
Yeah, Bull
Hello, sorry guys, my let me just grab some this place, then I'll come back and speak.
But he took the legacy of this brutal warrior, Monday Baylor, and turned him into an ancient vampire. So the story of Monday Baylor is violent, sure, but we only really can think of it in the context of, as you say, Monday Baylor. Vampire, which clearly he was not. Dracula.
You've got that. And you're a grinder 24/7, 365. Just about any time you want, we're out there in the community and you want to listen to Alpha. James has it going on. Even when James is asleep, he's got amazing co-hosts who are bringing people up, allowing people to share their takes on things. And also, just like Isaac said, James is real. He's not out here buying bots to get his space to be number one. This is all organic, and I just have a lot of respect for that. Yes, you are.
Just wanted to be sure.
I believe Isaac had the question on Altcorn Gordon. Is that correct, Isaac?
Here's a bit. James, what are you doing over there? Like, burning shirts or what? Sorry, we'll elaborate your question. Con, if you're trolling, I'll give you your time of day till I wake up.
Isaac asked you the question, James, directly. What are your thoughts on the altcoin Gordon, if you're familiar with it?
Yeah, I think it's a completely and utterly massive fucking loser. I don't trust him one bit. No, and he licked my ass for fucking ages, and then I don't give a fuck about having anything to do with that, whoever he is. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, is he a very young man behind the fucking profile, just creating content to generate views? No interest. Well, yeah, he can get whatever he wants. I don't like seeing him on my feed and people like trying to avoid him. I've got no good to say about him. I don't think I'm right in the value. You know, value can come in many ways, different ways. I'm not saying I'm right or value, I'm at least trying to. He's just an extravagant, in my opinion. Try and keep it discussed. A lot of people know, but just try and keep it quiet.
Which is gorgeously made, however, I mean, that movie is, I'm a big circus horror movie fan. He's like circus
I'm
horror.
from the United States.
Diaper Alley is one of the great
What's the Lions one? Just like have a general curiosity. I mean, we're working on why are you talking so slowly? Do you like sleepy or you sound or you just no, I'm a little bit tipsy, to be honest. Is that okay? Yes, you can have a few beers myself. I'm on holiday right now. Well, not holiday like a beautiful holiday. Like beautiful spot. I'm out in the middle of nowhere. I'm at my home as well. Why not is be anyway. Yeah, I mean, independence. Yeah, I want to get this thing up. I want to get the King Z school back. This is what we've been around.
Just talking about God's impact on culture, you know, again,
King Z school, you're live and active.
We have three, and one of them is my life zone. It's the smile.
Oh, thanks, bro. I was just gonna say, talking about adding value and helping people. Usually tell them to learn the stats, and like I have like a free GitHub of like that tool you can tell people.
Where are you from?
I'm from US, but my parents are from Iran.
You'll definitely understand because your attitude change. Why?
Oh, because you were nice to me. I just don't reason for me to be nice to you. No, I fucking did it, bro. I swear to God, I did it. I did it, bro.
Did you clip it? If anyone has any question, guys, please request and I'll approve it and you can ask him. I mean, this is a good opportunity before the haircut, so you can ask any question, any type of question because he's available right now and this is your opportunity.
Has anyone here had the opportunity to use Grokkapedia, and if so, what are your thoughts?
It's just an early version. I just used it yesterday and I tried to compare it with Wikipedia, but it's too early, but certainly in the right direction. I mean, anything Elon is doing for the good, so it's all good. But it's still the first version, so a lot of mistakes and a lot of issues there, but soon everything will be okay.
I'm in agreement with you. I'm very pleased to see that there's a competitor to Wikipedia. I think the competition will make both platforms stronger, and just really impressed thus far with the amount of articles that there are, the clarity of them, and just like Zarak said, I think it's going to improve. Just give it some time. It's still early.
Yeah, Wikipedia is just like a Livepedia. I mean, they don't even update their old pages these days. You know, they are just like everything is there, take it or leave it. But since we have a competition, so you will see even Wikipedia doing something in response and things getting better in this space.
Couldn't agree more.
Anyone wants to ask anything or want to be a speaker, has anything in mind, please request and I'll approve your request. and do like and sport and join the winning community because we are grinding, we are getting better every day, and it's been over 24 hours since we are live here. I am originally from Pakistan and came to UK.
His first in 1975 called Shivers, released in the US as They Came From Within.
Full Throttle, I see that you're in the oil industry. Do you have any inside knowledge or alpha for us?
Yeah, right now, if you are talking about brands and all those, I mean, if you are trading in that space, right now, it might look a little overbought, and since there are concerns regarding the supply side increase, you can expect a drop. But overall, with the sanctions and all those things, they're just nice. Don't just look at that. I mean, banning Russia, top two companies is just a noise because they were already not very open to supply. But the thing is, right now, there are going to be increase from Aramco, Saudi Arabia. Those increases will lead to a price drop. This is my take. It's not a financial advice, but that's how I see market going forward.
I don't think the question was directed at you. It's directed at you respect that I've been in the industry and technical and so on. As I see, the Eastern and Western Hemisphere, Myanmar and severed ties. I think there's you can't just look at oil price in terms of previous history, past 10 years. It's an evolving situation. And, overhead and stuff like that. It's an evolving situation, so you need to start looking at it.
Yeah, but right now they are trying to increase their supply with all those sanctions coming on Russian companies. How do you see that? I mean, going forward, right now it trends around 60. What do you think about where it's heading?
It's a good question. I think there's a big prospect of higher inflation, in the United States,
More Americans listen to podcasts than ad-supported streaming music from Spotify and Pandora. And as the #1 podcaster, iHeart's twice as large as the next two combined. So what are into? True crime, sports, comedy, culture? They'll hear your message. Plus, only iHeart can extend your message to audiences across broadcast radio. And all this reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for you. Think podcasting can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, radio, and podcasting. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time. Call 844-844-iHeart and get podcasting working for you.
On the podcast health stuff, we are tackling the health questions that keep you alive.
I'm Dr. Priyanka Wali, a double board certified physician.
And I'm Murray Pinaboli, comedian and someone who wants Google to Do I have scurvy at 3 a.m.? And on our show, we're talking about health in a different way, like our episode where we look at diabetes.
In the United States, 50% kids are pre-diabetic.
How preventable is
Extremely.
Open your free iHeartRadio app, search health stuff, and listen now.
There are limits to what you as a teacher can provide a student. Yes, you can motivate them, and you can be their friend, and you can encourage them, and you can even love them. Okay, just Gary and Shannon, but you cannot be the be-all, end-all support system for someone. Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
On this podcast themselves, we unpack
Also,
in the role to present sexism, anger against women, and integrity. This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America Podcast Network. Follow Incels and start listening on free iHeart today. iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app or podcasts like this. Dig below the surface in central Mississippi. Odds are good you'll find a bird orange back over you. It's called Yazoo Clay. There's one thing that's havoc on anything bare metal. It's the strangest, most destructive soil I've ever dug in before. You never get what you expect. No. Over the years, Yazoo Clay has held and destroyed a lot of Mississippi secrets. But in 2012, a construction crew uncovered a big one. Graves, thousands of them, on the site of the old state asylum.
I may have thought they only found 1,000, and then once they realized 2,000, wait, that's 7,000.
And all this begs the question, just how do you lose track of 7,000 graves? In Mississippi, these secrets is as old as the soil itself. So can the truth ever really be uncovered? The story
Yo,
much
what up, Tito Gag? How are you? Can you hear me? Tito. Yo, Tito, can you hear me? Tito. Yo, what up, Tito Gag? How are you? How are you? Can you hear me? Yo, can you hear me? Yo, Tito Gag. Tito, you speak in English?
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one.
Amazon has started laying off as many as 30,000 corporate workers, only water. Amazon CEO Andy Jassy had warned about potential layoffs over the summer. And to ease said that the workers are being artificially
Gallup survey finds even though Americans are less religious, at least 86% of consumers plan on buying gifts this year. Households earning less than $50,000 a year have their spending. Among higher income Americans, 3% now say they can spend more.
And City Market are teaming up to open more 70mm screens next year. This comes from Christopher Nolan's highly anticipated The Odyssey hitting theaters in July. Nolan's preferred format is IMAX 7.4 for the first showings of The Odyssey, and that format already sold out. Theaters will be located in the Chicago suburb of Woodbridge, Colorado Springs, and Rochester, New York. There are currently just 30 IMAX 7mm theaters in the world. I'm Tammy Trujillo. And family premiums for employer-sponsored health coverage have risen 6% this year on average. The nonprofit group KFF says the average annual health cost for one family shared by employers and employees is around $27,000. That follows a 7% gain last year and a 7% increase the prior year. The average worker contribution for one family this year is close to
Peoples who are here. But all of that is predicated on the fiction of Canada existing. And they say, well, you were there just before Canada was founded, and therefore we have to consult you because you have remained in that area, or as with the recent Cowichan decision, you have demonstrated that you just prior or sometime reasonably prior to BC joining the Federation, or prior to 1858 when BC was declared a mainland colony, you have some connection to that area. But this is not how people live. People moved across the face of the continent for thousands of years before the advent of, like, even if people say we've always been here, that's bullshit. People did not spring from the mud in the lower, reaches of the Fraser River, right? They obviously walked or perhaps sailed on boats, although that's more controversial. Like North America, there's no real one definitive answer as to how it was people. People did not evolve independently in North America, and that they came from elsewhere. So they either did this one theory is, for example, walking across the Bering
Yo, what up, Tito?
and then eventually traipsing all the way to the East Coast, although the Navajo... You're talking too long, bro. You're making I'm not just everyone's falling asleep, bro.
Of reconciliation.
I think she just I think the answer that Doug can't give you is that he doesn't know. No, it's not that. Alex, no, Alex, for $100.
Thank you for telling us what he was going to take off today.
The answer is that they have not been that he doesn't know for these characters. A simple example of how they're kept. Don't give us an example. Answer the question. The question wasn't just answer the question. You got to answer the question. I'll give you an example. This is what you do when you answer a question. Alcoholic vote. You would take a drink of fucking rain. So the last thing you're on so long about I'm watching my profile. The doctor's been watching you for a living. That's proven, Doug. You're fucking wrong. You can ask Brock about that.
I might have to move you to the basement for a 1-minute break.
Yo, Tito, how are you? Can you hear me?
Do you stop the front space? You're just gonna hang out in the little butt fuck basement there. We're just not anybody else. Anybody else that's in the basement.
Oh, fuck is he gone? The detail send them? That's key. Put him in the butt fuck basement. That's what he wants. That's all
He can come back. He's just in the basement. We've locked him in there with a little prison. To anybody else that's there, it's not called the butt fuck basement. It's called the Royal Class of basement. No, we sent Doug to the reservation. One of the remote ones.
I always think the funniest fucking 10 minutes I've spent laughing in honestly a couple weeks. Thank you so much.
You guys are hilarious. Drew, you're fucking so funny. I was belly laughing so hard. Hello, Drew.
The first, 10 or 15 times that his autistic Tourette syndrome spurting out on Alex and everybody else really didn't sell me, but that last time when he really got at Drew, you know what, yeah, I'm on Duck's side now. He totally convinced me.
You know, after the cunting, he was out. He says one thing to her. She's gotta go, like. But he probably could if he wanted to. I hope he doesn't. He's, Jody, hello. Welcome. Hi. Hi, Judy. Hi. So I was in another site and I just was listening and popped in for a few minutes. And I just want to say I had a really great time. And that was awesome. Just had it was the best comedy. Great way to cap the day. And I just wanted to say thank you. It was the perfect time to let Duck go. I know, Brent. I know. I agree. Yeah, Brent. Just hold on. So it was just awesome. And the comebacks were brilliant. And I just want to follow on your performance and thank you for the stress relieving laughter. It was great. It was actually
everyone in here a native sympathizer then? I'm just a little unclear why everyone.
I like to call myself.
Didn't want to listen to me.
No, I want to listen. I just think it's random.
You can't ask a person a question like that because he can't give you a straight answer. He wants to go on and on.
Right. I told everybody. I think if we would have listened, if we didn't call her a cunt. Whatever.
Everyone here is pretty weak skin then. Like, come on, guys. You guys just totally ganged up and kicked him out. I mean, come on. He has a point. The government of Canada keeps the natives in a victim mentality.
No one keeps you in a victim mentality. I know so many native people. I know so many Aboriginal native people in my world. I know so many that have leveled up.
I think this is going to blow over. And hopefully sooner rather than later. Find out John's website onlinecolumns.com. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has ordered the IDF forces, that's the Israel Defense Forces, to carry out harmful strikes at the Gaza Strip. Ceasefire seems to be over. The directive comes after an incident earlier today in which terrorists opened fire on IDF forces. At least one soldier was seriously wounded in the attack. Evacuated. U.S. Department of Agriculture has posted a notice on its website saying federal food aid will not go out November 1st, raising the stakes for families nationwide as the government shutdown drags on. The administration said it would not tap roughly $5 billion in contingency funds to keep the benefits, including supplemental nutrition assistance grant, commonly referred to as SNAP, flowing into November. That program helps about 1 in 8 Americans buy groceries. A survey of 2,000 employed Americans found that within 48 hours of payday, almost 50% of the earnings had already been spent. Within the first 12 hours alone, more than a third disappears. 82% of each paycheck remains to stretch across the rest of the pay period, often 2 weeks or more. Amazon, as we reported yesterday, is laying off thousands of local workers in an effort to slim down the expense paid under the rates. The note on Tuesday, Amazon Human Resources Executive Beth Valenti said the giant will cut about 14,000 corporate jobs, 4% of which workforce. Expert John Truman Wolf is releasing jobs is just the beginning of what we're going to see all over the place. Well, George, this has been actually going on for the last year or so. Hundreds of tech companies already this year have about 100,000 jobs. And this claims that the main source of AI. Large corporations, particularly these tech corporations, were in AI. Jobs will go the wayside. It's a simple fact. What are we going to do about it, John? Well, I think that you and I, George, well, cybersecurity tactics that serve scammers. He's next on Coast to Coast Radio. October Cybersecurity Awareness Month, a reminder that life is always at risk. Every day, hackers steal identities, trade bank accounts, and other accounts using stolen information. LifeLock is here with tips to help identity theft. Use strong passwords, set up multi-factor authentication on your accounts, recognize your avoid phishing, and regularly update the software on your device for real peace of mind in your life. LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points a second for threats to your identity. If your identity is stolen, a LifeLock U.S. face restoration specialist will help solve identity theft issues on your behalf, guaranteeing your money back. Plus, all LifeLock plans are backed by the $1 million protection package, meaning LifeLock will reimburse you to your plan's limits. Heart, stay safe, stay protected with LifeLock. Get comprehensive identity protection with a 30-day free trial at LifeLock.com. Use promo code George. LifeLock.com, promo code George, 30-day terms apply.
Another doctor or health professional, just a guide to holistic health, what makes people healthy. In the U.S., the model of prescribing more prescription drugs that cause more side effects that lead to even more drugs is making us a sicker nation. All we desire is just the opposite, to be healthy. It's time for all of us to be more educated on the important roles proper nutrition and disease prevention play in making us a society. I recommend that you visit the website criticalhealthnews.com, where there's a wealth of information launching nutrition packages that will already change many lives for the better. If you're sick and tired of being sick and tired, please check the health audience videos and articles at criticalhealthnews.com
or call 1-855-949-RADIO. That's 1-855-949-7234. Cybersecurity, as well as a speaker and former FBI counterterrorism and counterintelligence operator. He's done first role in capturing the most notorious spy, Robert Hansen. He's also the founder of the Georgetown Group of Premier Investigative Security Services firm. Serves as the National Security Strategies for Cybersecurity Program. Looking forward to this.
It's great to be here on Coast to Coast. We can't wait to get into the dark side of the internet.
Oh my gosh, cybersecurity all over the place, aren't they?
As cyber crime has grown to be the largest, fastest-growing business on earth, and the spies are right behind stealing our secrets wherever they can.
Worked with the FBI, you weren't an agent, but an operative. Tell us about it.
I was, when I joined the FBI, when I applied, I was too young, especially when I was under 25, which then was the minimum age, and they liked my application enough that they asked me to join what was then a top secret group of investigators that were also called ghosts. My job was to follow targets, investigate targets, mostly around the Washington, D.C. area, and my skills and training were in counterintelligence, that's catching spies, and counterterrorism, so obviously catching terrorists. So I worked from the shadows using technology and techniques and methodology and know-how, following you from sun up to sundown. I can watch you from the moment you woke up until you went to listen to you sleep, which would be pretty creepy. But I know every time you touch your shoes or checked your watch, every person you met, everywhere you went, you never seen these disguises, all sorts of tactics to hide in plain sight.
Did you ever get into any potential dangerous situation?
Certainly, there were certainly plenty of dangerous situations, especially going after terrorists. Some of the most dangerous situations were just operating late at night in Washington, D.C., in some areas that simply weren't safe to be in. But I can remember following terrorists where you really don't want them to see you. They tend not to be as well trained as spies. But of course, the difference between a spy and a terrorist is a spy will just blow an operation if they see you. A terrorists, they might take a shot at you or do the damage that they intended to do far too early to stop.
Eric, I spent 9 years with the Navy, so it's not a surprise to me to see what we do militarily. These armies of these boats that may be drug boats. At what point do the drug dealers start to retaliate? That's my concern.
Yeah, well, a lot of these drug boats are being launched by cartels and large drug groups. And the reason that our CIA is in Venezuela right now, operating in Venezuela, normally we wouldn't know that, but Trump mentioned, it is to determine that these boats are actually carrying drugs and that these are what have been called terrorists, so that we can attack them with our military. They could either be some repercussions. Cartels do reach deep inside the United States. But at the end of the day, I think it is good to interdict these boats. Blowing them up seems to be the easiest way, as long as we know that our intelligence is telling us that these are the bad guys and not innocents.
Tell us about the dark web. Exactly what is it?
That's the big question, and I spent a number of chapters in my book just demystifying the dark web, because very few people really understand what it is. And the craziest thing about the dark web is that it exists as part of the internet. Really, really fast primer coverage on what the internet is. There are really three. The smallest part of the internet is the internet we know. 10% of the internet is called the surface web. The surface web is like standing in the mouth of an open cave, right? You feel safe, stalagmites and stalagmites, but it's not creepy, it's not difficult to walk into it. This is everything you can touch on your keyboard. This is Google, or use any search engine. It's all the history of human existence. It's remarkable. Web is open on the internet. And then you get on your suit and your headlamp and you crawl deep down into the depths of this cave, where you're on your belly, sliding down these little crawls into deep caverns. That is called the deep web. That's about 90% of the internet. And that's the secure layer of the internet. That's where we're using passwords and two-factor authentication and all the things in cybersecurity that we're trying to protect. Your banking records and medical records, the social media that are closed, and all the confidential information for all of the companies on Earth. This is where the battle for our data exists. It's where cyber is trying to fight cybersecurity over that data. And that's 90%, the deepest, darkest, bottommost part, where the monsters is the dark web. It's about 5% of the internet, and it is completely at the touch of a button. You can buy anything. Everything from the biggest drug trade on Earth to the largest weapons marketplace on Earth. You can buy any drug you want. It's pretty cheap. Now, maybe it doesn't get shipped to you. Maybe it does. They pack it in coffee and send it through regular mail. You can buy any kind of weapons. You can buy plans to make guns yourself. It's the biggest place on Earth. You can buy people. 2.5 million people at any given time. And most of this is through the dark web. And beyond all of that, every kind of cybercrime you can imagine, say, dark web marketplace to buy malicious software to launch attacks, to get into the business of cybercrime, full ransomware syndicates, the new gangs, the new real criminal gangs that are sophisticated and constantly launching attacks. You can even hire an attacker to launch an attack against your competitor.
Will they even come back on?
During COVID, these enterprising students
Except I think they can hear us. I'm not really sure. Yeah, anyway. Do you want me to open the space again? I can open the space again. I can close it. No, but if there's like a bad connection, I can do that.
Some of the most powerful things on Earth, like for example,
We'll see if Chris comes on.
Designed by a heart.
Sorry, Rabbi Rothschild. Yeah, I know, and I see that he likes Discord. Digman? Okay. I believe on YouTube and Discord 24/7 world peace. Again. Yeah. I want to check something. Okay.
because the reason I asked if there's a bug today, so it would be good if I close the space and open it as a second close. Yeah, it's up to you. Then we don't have any more, trouble. Okay, Chris, can you? I can hear you. What happened? What happened before? My phone, the internet cut out for a second, and it was just enough that when I came back, I could hear you, but you couldn't hear me. Okay. So I couldn't hear you.
Selling their family members for parts of the dark web, and this happens all over. Eric, we've got a client that fights cybersecurity lifelong. Every week they send us reports on some of the things that have been going on. What do these hackers want from these companies? I mean, they're trying to get names, social security numbers. What are they going to do with that? The cyber criminals want to steal your data. So information like your name, your security number, and your address and birth date can be used for identity theft. And there is a massive scourge of identity theft happening right now. And it can be used in many different ways. And right now, you can buy any identity you want on the dark web. They go for very cheap. You can buy passports, you can buy full credit cards, you can buy people's accounts. Attackers will steal the login to your social media account, your Facebook account. Attackers can go on and buy it so that they can use it to launch it. Buy massive lists of phone numbers. This is why we get so much of this text fraud that hits us every given moment of every day. What do they want to do with your information? They can buy a home mortgage with it. They can open up credit cards and run them up. They can use it to attack your friends and family. They can create bank accounts that they use what's called drop accounts. So if they stole your identity, George, they can open up a bank account in your name and then change the name on the bank account to some fictitious business and then use that fictitious business to scam some person somewhere else in the world into depositing money into the account. Say it's a new investment company, or they're tricking them with what's called romance fraud, love. They send money. They believe it's going to a legitimate bank account, and it is. It's going to a legitimate bank account opened in your name, and then as soon as the money hits the bank account, they move it into cryptocurrency, into the dark web, and it's gone. I have a friend of mine who is African American, great guy, and he is fallen in love with a girl from Ghana. And I told him, very, very careful. What do you think of that advice? Yes, that's very good advice. One of my top tips is, if it seems too good to be true, it probably is. If there's any sort of pressure when you are talking to someone on the internet, you're receiving some sort of benefit on the internet, if there's a lot of emotion, urgency, stop and think before you do that thing they're trying to get you to do. And I tell this story in my book about romance fraud, where a woman who's a widower, a little older, this is during COVID, she was alone and lonely, met someone online through Facebook. It moved from DMs on Facebook to texting to phone calls. She fell in love with this person in emails. She fell in love with this person without ever meeting him. His name was Jonathan. He said he lived on the West Coast, on the East Coast, and after a while, he started to spin the story that his business was lagging. He needed some money just to make payroll in the next week. And when she just sent it to him, would pay her back with interest the next month when his money came in. And she did. She sent the money. And then there was another excuse. And when she questioned him, he said, I'm flying out to meet you. Just send me $1,000. I'll buy a ticket. I'll stay in a hotel. Make sure I'm clear from COVID. And then we'll finally see each other. She sent him the money for that. And of course, when he didn't show up, she called him frantically. And he said, I was on my way to the airport. I got into a car wreck. I'm in the hospital now. I can't afford the surgery. I need more money. She was in tens of thousands of dollars before her sister finally got over. Stay with us, sir. We're going to take a short break. What a story. world of resentment, cynicism, anger against women, and a deadly which I will have my revenge. This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeart
iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app, and at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Amazon Fire TV supports iHeartRadio with a beautiful big screen display while you enjoy your favorite music, radio stations, and podcasts. Make sure you link your iHeartRadio account and use controls for easy navigation between content on iHeartRadio. iHeartRadio on the big screen is easy to control from the remote voice controls, and it provides large cover art on the screen. You can sync with your iHeartRadio account for seamless listening between your devices. Your iHeartRadio music, radio stations, and podcasts now on your big screen TV, Amazon Fire TV, and the Fire Cube. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio. Anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there. Hey everybody, it's me, Katie Nolan, here to talk to you about a new podcast called Casuals, starting January 21st. It's a sports podcast, but for people who don't necessarily consider themselves as listeners of sports podcasts. It's just regular people laughing about sports, not
I grew up in that.
I mean, they might, but it's going to be about something very silly.
I will shut my mouth after I get you. Just afraid to say that it is rock and roll. I get it. It's fine.
Tuesdays and Thursdays.
It's okay. They, when girls are girls, when they grow men.
But if you click it now, you
Listen,
never miss
I grew up in a time where Roger Moore was Janice Bond, and then it became Bruce.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Free podcasts like this.
When was the last time you took a chance?
I was traveling, and a few girls sat down next to me. That was enough.
I'm Francesca Street, CNN travel journalist, and this is Chance Encounters, a podcast about the incredible connections we make while traveling. Each week, we'll journey through moving, funny, and heartwarming real-life stories about how travel can lead to lasting love, decades-spanning friendship, and ultimately change your life forever. Join us wherever you get your podcasts. Just search for Chance Encounters with me, Francesca Street.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast. Open the free iHeart app to explore podcasts like this.
cybersecurity situation. I want to share that story.
But it just, surprises me just how they're able to drag that conflict on so long with a modern force. And I get that, that's nothing new.
Podcast on your head, so just go to hyperradio.com. In the search, just put Coast to Coast. They have all the shows that pop right up. It's a fantastic listening, so don't miss out.
All right, and there's something for you to build up that immune system.
HealthyLooking.com. Dr. Alan Lay brings 4 decades of experience in natural products for the exclusive stem cell wellness kit that works with your body's stem cells to assist your immune system. Here's Dr. Lay with more.
Physical activity, obesity, diet, smoking, low on hormones, stress, sleep disorders, or your age can be supported by reducing inflammation and aiding the body to heal itself. The stem cell is a cell needing to be told what it needs to be. If there's inflammation, that needs to be stopped. High blood pressure, high cholesterol, kidney disease, various types of cancer, depression, autoimmune disorders, osteoporosis, fatty liver are chronic signs of inflammation and can be aided by supporting the body's ability to protect those cells that it needs. And that is the purpose of ImmuStem and Adaptogene together, supporting the body to be as the
Dr. Lay, how will it feel after taking Adaptogene and ImmuStem?
The ImmuStem is going to have an immediate effect, but I tell you, your immune system is starting to function better after 24 hours. You put Adaptogene along with it, and most will feel it in 30 minutes.
Order now at HealthyLooking.com. The stem cell wellness kit.
But it was so the 3 of us, and it was 11 o'clock at night, and he gave me the paranormal devices and stuff. It was creepy, but I love that stuff. I love that stuff. We saw the American Horror Story, the Covenant House, which is my favorite season of all time. It was so cool. I like New Orleans, man. After 2 days, I was going to get back home, though. I love New Orleans, Bourbon Streets at night. But I'll get into it. I'm finally kidding. Let's get, real quick before I get into the fighting, go Dodgers. Toronto, suck it. Go Dodgers. You got lucky in one inning in the first game. You're like, oh, we can do this. You can't. But you can't. It's over now. We're back in LA. You're going to get served. You're going to get served. You're going to get served. That's just how it goes. I don't think you guys win one in LA. It should be over by Wednesday or Thursday. That's how it goes. One of the greatest dynasty of all time. That's how it goes. I was so pissed on Friday night. Oh, that's me. So pissed. I'm dead, baby. Because they came back on Saturday and beat them cheeks. Yoshi, complete game, dude.
The Japanese dude.
Oh, he's good. Oh, he's the fucking man. Hell yeah. All right, let's get into some fighting. Oh, what do we have here? Talk about a shit show. Listen, the heavyweight division, complete shit show. I think Tom has a curse on him. Speaking of paranormal activity, it's Halloween. Tom has a curse on him. It's not his fault. This poor freaking guy. This poor English soul. It's not. None of this is his fault. It's just literally the worst luck possible. It is the worst possible scenario happened to Tom Aspinall. God, dog, where do we start at this associate? This is, dude, I like when I came out on Monday, there's fucking something to bite into. And today I'm biting into Tom Aspinall's flat British ass. Listen, it's Tom's fault. What is his fault to a certain extent is the long layoff waiting for John Jones, working 450-something days. So he wasn't active at all. So it was a case of ring rust going into this fight. That's a disaster. Kind of his fault. Also, I'm sure the UFC, Dana White, the brass was edging him on. Be like, John said he's going to do it. Look, John signed. And he's like, okay, let's do it. And then eventually he's like, bro, I got a freaking fight here. Gets the fight, long layoff. I told you guys the pressure's on Tom for a number of reasons. The long layoff, the John Jones fallout, the heavyweight division's in turmoil. We think he's the best. There's no really proven formula
but we know he's the number one heavyweight in a terrible heavyweight division. Again, not his fault. So there's a lot of questions about Tom Aspinall. You're fighting Cyril Gane. Cyril Gane got absolutely dog-walked by John Jones, the guy who, quote-unquote, is ducking you, which we'll get to. So all the pressure's on Tom. You have this long layoff. Ring rust is a real thing. And you're fighting a guy who is better technically striking. So there's just a lot of pressure because the narrative is John ducked you. You've wasted 453 days of your life, and John ducked you. And then you're fighting a guy that John completely dog-walked. And I told you the pressure on Tom, because everyone's going to compare him to John, right? The pressure on Tom is, can you look more impressive than John did? Which would mean you beat him in under 2 seconds. That was not the case. So already, like, oh shit. If you're a Tom Aspinall fan, you're going, this is going to be a fight. Oh boy. And I do think Tom is the best. I don't think Tom is better than John. I do think Tom, as far as the crop and yeah, again, he's not even that active. As far as active fighters, Tom's the best heavyweight we have to offer. That being said, I love Tom. I'm a big believer in Tom. But there are some holes in his game. Even though he's starching everybody, he's not starching elite level guys. He's beating and demolishing guys that are offered to him. But the heavyweight division has never been weaker. So you're basically the king of the mediocre heavyweight division. But again, not his. But with saying that, it goes to show that Tom does have some issues in his game that at a certain level will get exposed. So if you bring up Tom's record, my issue is, so Tom's one of the most athletic. Gane might be the only more athletic heavyweight in the division, but Tom's fucking right up there. So Tom's big, he's fast, he's athletic, he has jiu-jitsu as far as we know. We have to take that with a grain of salt, even though he grew up in his jiu-jitsu gym, his dad was a jiu-jitsu owner. This isn't a knock on England, but it's going to be different. It's just different over there. Wrestling credentials, it's just different over there. They're not the same level as other parts of the world. So Tom's thing, right, is he's basically a knockout artist. Now, Tom's not a knockout artist because he's throwing these insane combinations and he's slipping and he looks like fucking, Anthony Joshua Canelo. He's doing it because he has faster hands. It does mean, because you get labeled a knockout artist via Derek Lewis, when you get labeled a knockout artist in the UFC, it doesn't mean you have world-class striking. It means you have good striking for a mixed martial artist that has a variety of things you have to be good at, but you do excel in this, but it doesn't mean you have world-class striking. So Tom's thing is he has really fast hands for big heavyweight. And if you look at the guys he's beat, I would love to hear the argument that he's beat high-level world-class strikers. Which one of the guys that he beat would you label, if you're listening to this on your way to work or if you're watching this, if you have a knowledge on mixed martial arts and just striking in general, whether it's kickboxing, boxing, Muay Thai, which one of his opponents would you say was world-class? Go. And I'll go through them. Jake Collier? No. Alan Baudou? No. Andrei Arlovsky? Sergey Spivak? No, definitely not. Volkov? No, not world class. Curtis Blades? Definitely not. Wrestler. Tiberia? Not a chance. Pavlovich? Heavy hitter. Wouldn't say world class striker. Heavy hitter. And then Curtis Blades again. So really, he in that area of mixed martial arts when it comes to striking, he's had faster hands, but then he beats everyone to the punch, and he's a big, strong guy, and he's knocking heads off. Again, not his fault, because these are the best guys the UFC had to offer in whatever is fucking 2020 and 2025. So not his fault. He's knocking down all comers. Cool. I wouldn't say Tom has world-class striking. He has the best to offer right now. And so now he faces Cyril Gane, who's the closest you can get in the heavyweight division to say world-class striker. A background in kickboxing, took some kickboxing fight. Probably the best striker Tom's faced. How'd it go from the sample size that we have? How did not good. Now he didn't get dog walked. He didn't get fucking completely outshined, but he was getting pieced up. He was getting pieced up. And the longer that went, that's where the questions come into place going, oh man, how would this have gone in the second and third? If he's getting pieced up in the first, nose bloody, getting jabbed, not really landing, and this is my only criticism of Tom, leads head first, which is boxing 101 heavyweight. If you saw the Rakic fight, he went head first, and momentum of a bigger guy gets knocked down from a jab. That's going to happen at heavyweight. So my only criticism when it comes to the small sample size that we have is he finally fought a good striker, and it was for the first not gone his way. So this is worst case scenario for Tom. Worst case scenario. And then with the wrestling, again, I don't know how good his wrestling is. I have no clue. I hear what his training partners say, but again, it's British wrestling. Now, it's 2025, and anybody can fly it, any coach can fly anywhere, but from the ground roots of it, England's never been known as good wrestling base. It's just not what they do. So, again, from Tom, I've heard the war stories from the training room, all that's all good. But when it comes to actual octave time, I've never seen it. So I don't know. And then he goes to take Cyril Gane down, didn't have a fucking prayer. It wasn't even close. So there's been a few questions answered about Tom. And what I think happens now is Tom's, for the moment, has lost the big boy fights. He's lost those golden goose eggs. He's lost the Alex fight. He's lost the John Jones fight. The good thing, if you're Tom, okay, well now there's more attention on the rematch for Cyril Gane, because before nobody was asking for this. It was like, oh, this is a foregone conclusion. It's not if Tom's gonna win, it's how fast he's gonna win. Now that narrative's gone. Now it's kind of like, Tom, get his shit together, right? So I think there's more.
How are you?
Yo, I'm good. How are you?
Kicking ass, taking names. What's good, Slime?
What's good?
How'd you find out about me, big dog?
Oh, I found out through. Oh yeah, Socialized, bro. I saw it was like. I saw like I don't know, like I always see your name, but like with your camera, and I'm like, oh shit, who's this? Then like I looked you up on YouTube and all that, and I see that you do like live streams.
100%.
So I basically found out about you Socialized server.
Absolutely. Okay, great. If you would, in the upper left-hand corner of the server, I've got a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams, and you can see I'm live on 22 different YouTube streams simultaneously right now. It's the biggest event you've ever seen on YouTube.
That's crazy, bro.
Are you looking at them?
Wait, so you just like have all these devices like charged all the times, or like what?
Yeah, 100%. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah.
Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, everything in between. Essentially, the timeline or time capsule of human society, of human interaction. If I may ask, Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television?
No.
That's okay. It's just basically the story of somebody whose entire life is on camera. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, water, air, gold, petroleum. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. If you're not already, I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound, big dog? Excellent. I talk about things for the good of the world, hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I talk about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How does those things sound to you?
Sounds great.
Excellent. I'm a futurist. I'm someone who likes to study the future, talk about the future. Things like antimatter, faster than light, travel faster than light, communication, things like space elevators, space tourism, fast interstellar travel, terraforming of other planets, invisibility cloaks, things like Santa Claus machines, replicators, things like um, time travel, things like perhaps um, teleportation. I like to talk about de-extinction. If you weren't aware, and many people aren't aware, that the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. It's a glowing goal, and I'm excited to be able to record it. Additionally, following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think will be exciting. I'll talk about other things that may affect you, Slime, your friends and family in the future. When you were born, Slime, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you was about age 80 years old. I want to increase that with your consent if you want through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, things like nootropics, cold shock therapy, light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, ambrosia therapy, to eventually get you to be 120 years old. But at 120 years old, they may say, Rabbi, back in 2025, everything that we discussed came true. I can't believe it. It's amazing, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? Again, this is with your consent. If you want, you may be able to take advantage of a technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain computer like a CAT scanner and MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be, Slime. But essentially, what I'm saying to you is that there's the possibility, perhaps in the future, that you may be able to utilize it, these types of technology in order to experience perhaps a digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
Whoa.
Poor dog. Pretty wild, huh?
Whoa. Bro, I just gonna process some things.
Oh, absolutely. Trust me, I overwhelm everybody, but I do it with good intention. That these things, these types of technology, are not science fiction necessarily; they're science facts, and they will be available to you within a generation or two. You're the last true version of what we consider a Homo sapien, and we're moving into transhumanism. And people aren't really talking about it, and I feel it's an important topic, and I've dedicated my life to these discussions, but also to archiving human events, human history. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. We've seen assassinations, assassination attempts, been in earthquakes, every aspect of human life over the course of the last 4 years since the pandemic has been archived. I talk about things like artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence. I was using large language models prior to their official launch. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November 2022. I was using it the day that it was launched, November 2022, and I've been able to capture the events of the world since large language models have been essentially injected into our society. And I've been able to see the many changes of AI essentially it's done for our society. I am someone who is a trailblazer, and I recognize that I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person ever. Apologies, what did you say?
No, like, where's the source at that you have the most data?
Yeah, that's a great question. Well, no one else has been. I mean, I can tell you this: if you look on Wikipedia, the people who have been live streaming their life, they don't archive it, and they certainly don't archive it from 22 different streams. I can tell you that I've been in discussions with the um, people of the Guinness World Record Company, and they need to verify that I have more data archived as a single individual than any person ever. But it costs $25,000. Yeah, but it costs $25,000, and I don't see it as perhaps the best investment for myself at this given time. All it would do is just really get me on their website. But in the meantime, if you look at anybody, there are people who live stream their life, but they don't archive it. So basically, what they're doing is giving people basically a portal into their life. But then when they shut off their stream, it's all gone. You can't go back to see what they were doing 2 years ago on a given date and know exactly not only what they were doing, but what was going on in the world. What makes my stream even more special is 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I am I have a radio going on in the background, so we know world events essentially, up to the minute. So you can go back to any day of the past 4 years and know not just what I was doing, but what was going on across the world, which I think is really interesting. So that's what I do, and I give people a portal into my life. So that's how you found me from Socialized. Um, I also am live. I'm the number one.
You have like other notes, like every camera on it, VCs and shit.
Word. Yeah, I give people the opportunity to observe what I do, and they eventually get curious, and then they do exactly on, and that's how I've gotten over 2,300 people in the server.
I would touch is like that. So like, you ever like I don't know, like live stream like outside, or is it like woods, like in your room?
No, absolutely. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, downtown Los Angeles, Disneyland, really everywhere in Southern California. I've had fans drive 8 hours in from areas of California to come visit me. We've had picnics in the park. We have people, have been able to meet me and see that I'm a real living individual, and just do everything I can to be as open and honest to the world as possible. So yeah, I do IRL streaming. Um, IRL streaming, what I've been doing most recently. Uh, when I'm doing IRL streaming, I'm not able to pay attention to the stream so much because I'm interacting with the world around me, and also I can't take 22 different streams with me simultaneously. So when I do that, I usually just do it on like Instagram. Um, but yes, I do IRL streaming. I do allow, or I have allowed people to come visit me, and do my best to show the world that I am a real person.
Okay, so like, what made you like want to just like, I like do what you do?
Word, dog.
Like, what made you?
So, uh, I'm a certified professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence. And I was working as a contractor for a Fortune 100 company, and it was a pandemic, and my position went remote. So after work, the world was kind of in lockdown, and there wasn't much to do, and I wanted to stay active. So I joined Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim. There's something called the Players Club, and I, after work, would hit golf balls, and I wanted to observe and analyze my golf swing. I'd never had the opportunity to do that, and so I started recording myself, just like to improve my golf swing. And I would make jokes to myself on camera, like if I hooked the ball, or I sliced the ball, or I topped the ball, whatever it may have been. And I recognized that, you know what, there may be the opportunity in the future that my family someday might think these are cool videos. And so why don't I just archive them? So every night after work, I would go home, archive my live streams, and upload it and that was taking me a lot of time. You know what? If I'm going to do this, probably in my best interest to perhaps do it better than any person's ever done. Seen the movie The Truman Show, which is basically stars Jim Carrey and analyzes his life totally being on camera. And I'm a generally honest, open individual. Thought, okay, well, if I'm gonna do this, I better do it better than anybody else. So I went and bought a bunch of laptops and Chromebooks and such, put them around where I live, uh, and then created my first YouTube account more than 4 years ago, and opened my life to the world. And so for the first year or so that I did this, I worked simultaneously while streaming, and just gained enough money that I didn't necessarily have to do that anymore, and have been focusing on this project now for the last 3.5 years or so. So I have interacted with people who, say that they live stream their life, and that's totally cool. But really, what makes my stream different is mine is archived. So you can have people who say they live stream their life. I mean, you see me in Discord all the time, but you can't go back and see what I was doing in Discord. And to me, it's more valuable for people to be able to learn the journey and to have the data to be able to study, especially when it comes to AI. AI needs models, basically examples of human behavior on which to create accurate examples. And I have more human data as a single individual archived in the internet than any person ever. It would take you right now, if you watched just one of my streams, it would take you 4 years, 24 hours a day to observe that. They would have that kind of time, and I recognize that. Now, that doesn't include all the other angles that I have. I have a ceiling cam. I have just quite a few different ways that you can observe me. It's about 100 years of content that I've created, and that's too much for any individual, or even too much for any single team to really peruse. But with the advent of AI and its injection into our daily lives, you can take one of my 12-hour streams, put it into ChatGPT, and it will give you a minute by minute breakdown of everything that I discuss, everything that I do. And it's really helpful for being able to summarize what I do over the course of a day. And additionally, you can put my 12-hour stream into some systems that will condense the data into about 3 to 5 minutes or 20 minutes, whatever you want, to give you the highlights of what I did over the course of the day. So with the improvement on these types of technologies, I look forward to more people being able to digest what I do. And I'd like to do this for the rest of my life. So I'd like to basically, ideally, give people a first person view of what my life is like. And at any time, anywhere in the world, you can check in on what I'm doing and live life alongside me and grow up together.
Wow, bro. So Wait, may I ask, Nick, how old are you?
I'm 39 years old.
39. And you're willing to do this until like the day you die?
I don't think I'm going to die, but if I do, yeah, I want to. When I started it, I was 35 years old.
Wow.
I think there may be the opportunity perhaps in the future that not only will I be the richest person on earth, but the most famous person.
I believe in you, bro.
Thanks, big dog. Additionally, and more than anything that I talk about, I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. I'm here to give people, so you should know, Slime, if there's anything you ever need from me, I'm here for you, okay, big dog?
Thank you, bro.
Absolutely. Don't be a stranger, my friend. Do you have any other questions?
So, like, how much have you made from, like, doing all this,
Yeah, I mean, enough. I make enough for my monetized accounts. It's enough revenue. I have like 49 followers on Twitch and another 10,000 or so on Instagram, and across all platforms or so, tens of thousands of more people. And I have, I make money with every stream that I do. Not a huge amount because my streams are so long, but it's enough that it's allowed me some financial independence. Are you a streamer?
I want to get into streaming, though.
Yeah, you do.
I think what you're doing is awesome, bro.
Word, dog. It's live streaming.
But
all right, so you want to be a streamer. What's stopping you? Do you have a YouTube account?
I do.
Okay.
Nah, I just have like a webcam or something like that.
That's all you need. So you have a webcam.
Nah, I don't.
You don't have a camera on your computer?
I mean, like, I do, but it's not like good.
Dude, it doesn't need to be good. You should know in the future, any video that's taken will be able to be enhanced to 8K, which is better than the human eye can interpret. So you don't have to worry about the quality. You just need the content. And I understand. You're like, look, I don't want people to come into my dude, your quality's dog shit. I get that. I get that. 100%. But if people are so interested in you, then you say, all right, well, I've got a wish list. Feel free to buy me the cameras that I need. If you like what I'm doing, everybody's got to start somewhere.
That's true.
Right. And even if you have the best webcam in the world, it doesn't necessarily on the platform. I mean, like, for instance, in Discord, if like I have 4K cameras, but you won't see 4K because Discord limits the quality until your servers are at certain boost levels, and so like you can't get like 1080p and like 4K. Yeah, I don't think you can even get 4K, but like basically the platform's going to limit you, and in some ways YouTube can limit you. So even if you get the best camera, you get an 8K camera. That doesn't mean that's what people are going to be able to interpret. Thick skin. I mean, do you know how much I get made fun of every single day by people of all ages for whatever? Oh, you're really cool. I just thought you were just sitting there. And it's like, yeah, no, I understand. I would too. But I'm currently like programming robots and doing my best to talk about those are really laudable passions. And, when people get the opportunity to see what I do, they think it's really cool. But if you don't take any time to come, see what I do, then it's just like, oh, it's just some guy sitting on a bed. And I totally get that. But that's exactly what the other people are doing too. They're just chilling in their room. I just have mine available to the world to be able to watch me. If you look at 95% of people on Discord in a chair or on a couch just chilling, they're not doing backflips or anything else. So it's basically, it's a reflection of themselves. People are like, hey, I sit and I watch you and all you're doing is sitting. It's like, well, that's what you're doing too. Exactly. It's just how I like to be comfortable. But do I do I like to do IRL stream? Absolutely. But I don't take. I mean, I have taken. But it's like I'm live in 5 different Discords. What are the odds I'm going to choose your Discord to be able to see me? And then you get into issues with lighting. You get into issues with your devices. You get into issues when it comes to protecting the devices. You get into issues with glare. You get into issues where you run out of power. Power's a huge issue.
Like it goes off, but like hasn't went off.
Yeah.
So
Well,
just start doing this.
yeah. So fortunately, solar. Then I've got battery backups, which is good. And then, but even still, like at times we've had to have like the internet worked on and stuff. So I have GoPros. So I have a bunch of GoPros, and I just turn GoPros on and upload it when I need to. Throughout this, when I first started, I started with GoPros, so I did not start just jumping into live streaming. I had to get comfortable on camera, and so I like basically like 3 months of my life just on GoPro, 24 hours essentially. I've got like terabytes of data archived, and with that, it's kind of like the backlogs of my life when just starting out, and I was doing a lot of live, like everything I was doing was IRL. So I've driven as fast on the stream as 118 miles an hour. That's as fast as the freeway, and I've like you name it, at least in Southern California, I've been there on this stream. Mary or Crypto.com Arena. I went to a Rolling Stones concert on the stream. So that was cool. That was during the pandemic where you'd have to like show them your proof of vaccination, that stuff. And I don't know if you know who the Rolling Stones are, but they're like a giant band. Yeah, exactly. So I streamed that whole concert, multiple streams. Basically, like this huge archive of life that I'm excited to share. And those people who want to partake there certainly will too. And it's just a matter of time. I do this enough and I'll go viral. If I do this 50 years, somebody out there is going to think what I'm doing is cool. Like, hey, that's pretty baller that you have this much data on yourself and I can go back to any content. 100%. It's about consistency. Consistent person on earth, because no matter what I'm doing, I know that I've got to keep these streams going, and it's been as consistent as possible over the course of the last. I could just be. There are some streamers out there. I think there's some girl on Twitch who live streams her life, and she's been doing it for like 3.5 years, just short of what I've. There's also a guy in Russia who's been doing it, but what they do is they start their stream and leave it going, but it doesn't archive. And to me, it's so heartbreaking. Now, I understand, because if you end the stream, you lose all of the viewers. And so you want to keep the viewers going. In my case, I don't really care about the viewers. To me, the data is what's important. So every 12 hours, no matter what happens, I will end all my streams and then just restart them. And that's not like to have 12-hour streams. It's because YouTube will 12 hours under most accounts. They do make some exceptions to that, but that only expands to 24 hours. So basically, for any normal person, the longest YouTube video that you can have as a live stream is 12 hours. So for all those people out there who are like, well, why do you end the streams? Because I want people to be able to watch what I've done. It'd be great if you came in here and then you'd be like, well, I want what you did 2 weeks ago. Oh, no. You can't do that. I've been live streaming my life. It's not archived, though. No, fuck that, man. I want you to be I've done. I want you to be able to see my growth. What made me laugh, what made me cry, what made me hungry, what made me thirsty. That happens in life. I want you to be able to live that with me. That's why my streams. You get it. So you want to be a streamer. I get it, man. Okay, so there's some things that you have to overcome when you're first becoming a streamer.
Bro.
That's the dream. So let's talk about it. Okay. So this has always been something. Fortunately, I've never fucked anybody over in my life. Like that I ever had to fear retribution in the future that I couldn't explain. Like, what do I mean? Tell a white lie? Absolutely. Say face in a situation? Fuck yeah. It's not anything that like the normal people of the world wouldn't understand. And these are things that you become a public person. Like, like I've never cheated on a girlfriend. I've never like embezzled at work or anything like that. Like I've always I've always done my best to treat people on the up and up. And that's really important when you're going to become a public figure. Because here's what you don't want to happen. You're out there streaming and doing your thing, and then all of a sudden some girl who you pissed off 4 years ago in some relationship gets crazy in your chat and starts bad mouthing you, or creates videos herself saying, hey, don't hang out with Slime, he's an asshole. There's that. So you got to make sure, like, is there anything that you have done that isn't forgivable? And I'm sure that you probably, like, you're already a public person to some extent because you're on social media. So I'm sure there's nothing that is necessarily stopping you. Okay, so from that perspective, cool. Now, what about your friends, like your close IRL friends? Like, what are they going to think of you? I know these are things that you think. Like, with my IRL friends, I didn't really know what to think. Like, all right, so you're just going to become like a YouTuber? And it's like, well, sort of. I'm going to just see how it goes. This is a popular thing, and that's not their world. So you've got to overcome that and basically have them recognize that this is a now if you're going to be like there possibly more, you could go for a give subject matter. So you could be someone who does NFL commentating or fantasy basketball commentating or gaming or picking up girls commentary. You could do that. That's cool. Or you could just, swallow your pride and do it all and just be like, hey, I'm going to become basically an IRL streamer. Now, if you do want to do that, it can be financially lucrative for you to do that, especially on platforms like Kick. If you're familiar with what Kick is, Kick has a program. It's called a Kick Partner, and you get paid something like $14 an hour to stream, which you could be streaming yourself just looking at Reddit or Twitter or Instagram, and they're going to just straight up pay you for that while you're live streaming. And so that's what you're doing. So why not just get paid for it? You just have and you pay attention to the chat. But in addition to that, you get a lot of donations, and at least with Kick, 95% of the donation goes to you. And then you can get subscriptions as well. Usually subscriptions start at something like $5.30 or something. The reason why it's like $5.50, the reason why is the extra 50 cents is so that you get $5 straight up, something like that. And it's an uphill climb. I mean, you're going to start with no one. And it's like, okay, well, let's say I create my account. What platform do I want to do? Do I want to do YouTube? Do I want to do Kick? Do I want to do Rumble? Do I want to do Twitch? Those are the big ones. There's also like some others, Trovo and D-Light, and some other, but the big ones are Kick, Rumble, YouTube, Twitch. Which one do I want to do? The answer is you want to do them all. So you're like, okay, well, how much is this going to cost me? And everything that I do is essentially like free. Like I don't. There's a saying, if it's free, it's for me. In a lot of ways, I like platforms that don't charge you. So I understand if they're not charging me, then I'm the subject matter. I get that, but that's okay. So I like to use Rumble Studio. I've been watching people how to do this. Oh, I did it yesterday. I did it the day before. You connect your YouTube, your Twitch, your Kick into Rumble Studio, and that allows you to multi-stream. So you just go live on it's called Rumble Studio, and you're live on YouTube and Twitch and Rumble and Kick, all four at the same time. It has a unified chat. So that's what it's about. Like if somebody chats with you on Twitch, you don't want to be clicking through 50 different to be able to see that somebody said something to you. That's efficient. You want it all in a unified chat. You want to know if somebody subscribed to you. There are bots that you can use that you can install basically that will give you they will give you alerts and things like that. All that stuff is what you need. But the reason why I say I think it's best to go and multi-stream is you're already putting in the effort to stream. Why from one platform when you can have it from four? Exactly. It's 4 times as much. Like I stream on YouTube every day, and because I have so many YouTube streams, it's what I do is different. But one moment, let's see who we have here. Oh, don't worry. So we've got 4 times the amount of interactions that I can have. 4 times the amount of people who can bond with me and follow me and subscribe to me and donate to me. So it's much more efficient to do that. What I also find is beneficial as well is at the time to share my life with people. Well, then why not do it with cast the widest net possible, as they say. So you're casting your net the widest possible. Now, let's say people really start to like you on whatever platform. Occasionally, the platforms have their own rules. So, for instance, with Kick, Kick will pay you $14 an hour if you just do Kick. However, you want to do like 4 at once, then they cut it in half or so. But you're still going to make $7 an hour just on that, and then you can earn money from the other ones. So it just depends on basically how you want to do it. You could just do Kick, and that's totally. If you become really big with that, then more power to you. Or you can just basically spread yourself out and get more interaction, however you want to do it. I can tell you that the option as well, I find to be beneficial in that you need to start somewhere. So why not start at all of them and see which one works best for you? And if you find that people really love your stuff on Twitch, well, then you just focus on Twitch. Now, they do have some different rules. So, like, for instance, Twitch does not like you saying the word or YouTube. So what a lot of people do is just say the green one. The green means Kick because that's the color they use. The purple means Twitch because that's the color they use. The red one, YouTube, because that's the one that they use. Rumble is more of a greenish color as well. So, but that's not a huge one that people use. But it is one that you can start making money today. I was helping somebody with it like within the last 24 hours, and there's like a whole menu. Like basically, if 10 people watching you simultaneously, you can earn X amount of money, and you get I'm not BSing. Like you could have barely anybody watching you, and you'll make some sense by just doing that, which is quite interesting. So then, how do you get your name out there? Is a big question. Like you're going to be in a sea of content that makes it different than anybody else. Well, you can focus on things. You can like gaming's a big one, sports are a big one. Just social interaction. What I can tell you, the best strategy that I have found to grow a channel is you start a podcast. And if you're like, well, how does that get me anybody? It's start a podcast on Spotify. And what you do, you just put your information in, and then you go to people like Kick or Rumble or YouTube or Twitch, and you type to them and you say, hey, do you want to be on my podcast? When somebody hears they have the opportunity to go on a podcast, an influencer who's not doing anything, there's like a 99% chance they'll say, yeah, I'll be on your podcast. And you say, great. When would you like to do it? And how about right now? You're like, okay, great. You want to come to my Discord and do it, or come to your Discord and do it? Okay, so what happens? So you can have your podcast be on anything. I found it really the same questions. The questions that I would ask were from Vogue magazine. They have a series called 73 Questions, and they would just I asked everybody the same questions, and they're not high pressure questions. Nobody wants to be grilled on whether they, I don't know, cheated on their test. Nobody wants to be grilled on that. But what they're fine to talk about are their lives and what got them motivated and what their passions are. People love that kind of stuff. Well, why is that beneficial? Because it's about networking. Now you network with a personality, and not only does your audience see that, but their audience sees it. And now their audience is associated you. And all the people who were watching their stream now come to you and follow you and know who you are. To me, that's the best way to do it. There are other ways to do it. If you have a good social media following, TikTok, Instagram, those are great. But not everybody has that. It's an uphill climb are through clips. So YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, that kind of stuff. People get associated with you there. One of the major hurdles that you'll find is this thing called social media hopping. Sometimes you have to ask people to move from one social media to another to be able to get your content. You want to avoid that as much as possible. So when you're going to publish, let's say you're going to publish a YouTube clip. All right, you want to publish it on YouTube. You want to publish it on Kick. You want to publish it on Twitch. You want to publish it on Rumble. You want to publish it on Instagram. You want to publish it on X. And there are apps out there that will do basically all 8 at once. Then people are you're just casting a wider net. You're giving people more opportunity to observe what you do. That's my advice for someone who's new. And if you're like, all right, well, how much does this cost? If you have a device with a webcam, it doesn't mean you have a webcam. It just needs a camera. You could start all this with a phone. If you have it's better if you have a PC or some type of laptop or desktop like that. But it doesn't have fancy setup. Now, you may, if you don't know about the streaming game, you may be like, how do I get all that cool stuff that people have going on in their streams with like pop-ups and their names on it? That usually that stuff is from a type of software, OBS Studio. Have you ever heard of OBS?
Yeah, just like,
and it's free. So that's a free service, and Rumble Studio service, and YouTube's free to stream, and Twitch is free to stream. The only one that might cost you some money to stream is Twitter. Twitter, you have to have a premium account, but nobody's watching anybody stream Twitter, so don't worry about that at all. And even there are ways around it. If you have an iOS device, to stream video on Twitter with Twitter Spaces. So there are ways around everything. But basically what you do is yes to your computer, and you use some questions. I can walk you through this, but basically what that's going to mean is that you're going to be able to make all the changes you want to your stream in OBS, and then the virtual camera basically allows all the other platforms, YouTube, Twitch, Rumble, and Kick, to pull from the same source. And so it's consistent on all of the different platforms. And there's a moment where there's a countdown when you do the stream, and it's like 5, 4, 3, 2, and then you're going to be out there. Now, are you comfortable having your face on stream, or you're not comfortable having your face on stream?
I'll be comfortable.
Okay, well then that's half the battle right there. I get people who come in here and who are like, you know, such and such. I just don't want my face on stream, and that's respectable. I understand. So there are ways around that, masks and avatars and things like that. But if you're comfortable being a personality, you have the courage to do it. Excellent. So then when that countdown happens, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and you're on, then what happens? You're on your first stream. Nobody's there. Nobody's talking to you. Okay, well, what do? Well, you can do things that might make people interested in what you're doing. So gaming is a big one. Do you game?
Yeah.
Okay, what are your favorite games?
Fortnite.
Absolutely, it's a huge one. Perfect. All right. All right, so
Rivals.
all that
You
stuff.
familiar with that?
100%, absolutely. So those are big categories for people for streaming. So you categorize yourself as that, and then people who like Fortnite and Marvel Rivals and all that other stuff will come into your stream. How long will it take to come into your stream? It depends. Generally, if you're just starting up, the numbers you're going to see, let's say over 12 hours, you might get 5 people follow you if you're fortunate. 2 or 3 of them are going to be bots. So you might get 1 or 2 real people following you. You're going to get maybe 5 or 10 chatters. 2 or 3 of them are going to be bots. When I say bots, they're just people who are self-promoting or something like that. But you'll get real people in there. And people will say, oh, I haven't seen you before. What's new? You say, hey, I'm just playing Marvel Rivals, just chilling. How about you? Feel free to drop me a follow. I'm going to be streaming every day from 5 to 9 or whatever, or I'm going to make this my life or whatever it is. But you want to give people a schedule if you can. Now, if you're just an impulsive person, you're like, I'm just going to do streams whenever I feel like it. That's cool too. The more you stream, the better. The more you stream, the more opportunities you're going to have at random individuals to get their eyeballs on your stream. And that's all really important. But if you're not going to be able to stream that much, then consistency is key. I know I have one friend of mine, he's paid for 2 cars just through the Kick partner program. And he streams like Pacific time, like 3 a.m. Pacific, so like 6 a.m. Eastern, and he streams every day for like 12 hours. But the thing that his audience knows is that he's going really early in the morning, and he basically has created a morning show. All he does is listen to music and smoke weed. Like that's all he does. Short, like 12 hours is just smoke weed and listen to music. And that's not a bad life if that's what you like to do. And he just talks to his chat, and he's got some really great individuals in there. And in fact, he's going right now. Like he just started up like 35 minutes ago. He does that every single day, and he's been able to pay for 2 muscle cars out of it. So I don't know if that's the kind of life that you want. You can certainly do that. Some platforms are not as open to others when it comes to like marijuana usage or vaping and all that stuff. So you get that down, but from there, it's an uphill grind. So what does it mean? Like you're gonna be doing it for like a whole year before you might get like 1,000 people to subscribe or follow you or whatever the nomenclature is of the platform. You'll get people who like I had this girl, kind of cool thing that happens. I had this girl come in within the last 24 hours. It was like this time yesterday. And she's like, word, I can't believe it's you. I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, I can't believe it's you. I'm totally fangirling right now. Like, I'm going to cry. I'm like, what are you talking about? She's like, I watch you all day, all the time. And I had no idea about this woman. And she's like, I'm like, how'd you find out about me? She's like, I had a friend who told me that there's this person who's just always streaming. And she's like, I just watch you so that I don't feel alone. And you're always available. Like, your streams are always there, and I can watch them on any angle that I want. I really like that. I just like knowing that there are other people out there and I'm not alone. I'm like, well, absolutely. And, she's just like, I think the phrase is called fangirling, like where you're just like she's like, I can't talk. Like, I watch you so much. I can't believe I'm interacting with you. You're going to get people like that who really like your stream. And that's absolutely what it's about. You want people to like you and what you do. Now, I can tell you, I had one regret. Everybody's got regrets. I don't care if anybody out there says I live my life no regrets. That's totally. But one thing I wish I would have done is use Discord more in my growth. I think if I had used Discord earlier, I would have been famous by now or viral by now. I do have 2,300 people in here, which is a lot. It's a lot in considering how difficult Discord is to get people to join. Like you're just a random stranger, hey, join my Discord. There are different strategies I could teach you that to basically be able to grow it pretty efficiently. But Discord's where it's at when you want to create a community. Telegram's pretty good too. The reason why Discord's where it's at is if somebody wants to be able to talk with you directly, they can't do it in YouTube. They can't do it in TikTok. Generally, there's a way, but they need like 1,000 followers or something like that. Not everybody has that. Instagram, it's difficult. They need 1,000 followers. Kick, you can't do it. Twitch, you can't do it. Rumble, you can't do it. But Discord, you can. So what you can do, and this is what a lot of people do, when they're streaming, they'll multi-stream to YouTube, Rumble, Kick, and Twitch. And they'll have it in their description, all of their social media. So they'll have their Discord, your Instagram, their Snapchat, all that stuff. And if somebody's like, hey, they're talking to you in chat or whatever, you're like, hey, you want to come to my Discord and talk with me right now? Absolutely. If they like you, they'll come in just like you, and then you're able to talk with them directly. And then that creates content. And you can answer whatever questions they have. But then the fact that they're in your Discord, there's a good chance that they're going to come back and see what you're doing. You're kind of locked in with them, as opposed to just them following. I guess what I'm saying is like, that's the way that you can connect back with them. So creating a Discord, I created my Discord about a year and 3 months ago, and I've gotten 2,300 people in here. And how did I do it? A lot of grind, a lot of self-promotion. But there are ways to do it that I've learned that are really like their secret. One of the big secrets is to do what I do and have my stream, just like have my profile visible in different Discords. People see it, they click on it, they say, what is this person doing? They'll join my Discord. Not everybody stays, some for just a few seconds and leave. They just want to see what it is. But I've learned is if somebody sends you a message and you can respond to them and not have to do that whole CAPTCHA or get in trouble with Discord for sending a link or self-promotion or anything like that. So basically, the fact that they've sent you a message opens it up so that you can send them your Discord link. And if you just include that, you'll grow. Now, I have grown in the last like month, let's say 2 months, I've grown like 300 people, which is a good amount. One of the ways that there's this giant, it's absolutely giant, Discord server. It has 6 million people in it. It's known as Steal a Brain Rot, and there's also another one, Grow a Garden. These are like, I guess, like Minecraft games or something like that. And what I do is I keep my profile in there. I don't show my camera because you can't. They don't have that option. But I get so many people who come in there and click my profile and send me a message. I just send them a message back that says, please join if you're an adult. And it's got my link in there. And I have gotten a ton of people to join in here, and then they're connected. And then if I do any kind of announcement or I need to connect with them, it's really easy. They don't just leave. And there's communication there. So another thing that you can do as a new streamer, are you familiar, Slime, with Linktree, Linktree?
Yeah.
Excellent. Linktree is where it's at. So what you do is you go on Linktree and you have all your links there. So it's just like one link. If somebody's like, how do I connect with you on social media? You just say, go to my Linktree, and everything's there. Now here's a giant, like this is alpha, as they say. If you want to make sure that your handle is unified across all the platforms. I don't care what it is. So it's like the name @slime, that's taken. But if you can get whatever, even if it's like the slime guy or whatever on YouTube and Twitch and all the other social medias, then somebody says, hey, what's your social media? You just say, I'm @the slime guy or whatever. Even if it's @the slime guy 1, 2, 3, though you want to avoid numbers. People don't, just as users, kind of just saying like, well, why aren't you just the slime guy or whatever? If you can keep it to text, that's a really great way to do it. There are some other people who like to replace a letter with a number. Like instead of having an E in slime, they'll have the number 3. But when you're being interviewed by somebody and they're asking you, okay, where did we find you? You don't want to be like, oh, I'm slime with an E as a 3. Like it's complicated. Be a short word or phrase thing to do. And if you're like, well, I have an account on YouTube and I have an account on Instagram and all that, but they have different names, that's totally fine. My suggestion is start new. You've got your old social media, and that's totally fine. Just start with new, like brand new accounts, and you get a name that you like. Now, what will happen is if you go on and you start a username, you might have, let's just say, I'm just going to use this as an example. The slime guy is available on YouTube. Okay, so you create the YouTube account. You're like, oh, this is great. But then it's not available on Twitter, or it's not available on Twitch, or it's not available on Rumble or whatever. So now it's like, well, what do I do? So there's username checker. You can just Google this if you need to, and it will check across all of the different, like 50 different social media platforms, meaning like Twitter and Facebook and YouTube and Twitch and Snapchat. It will to slime guy is available on these, but not these. And you find one that's available on all of them, and then you say that's going to be my name. So let's say you're the one that's going to work for you is the real slime guy. That one's available on all of them. All right, well now you're the real slime guy. You go and you create those accounts, and then you're going to be linktree.com/the real slime guy. And then when anybody ever asks you, hey, what's your at, you just say, I'm at the real slime guy. I'm everywhere. Just search that in the social media search, and you're going to find me everywhere, as opposed to being like, well, I'm the slime guy on Twitch, but I'm real slime guy on YouTube. You don't want to get into that. Like if you want to find my shit, I'm at Rabbi Rothschild. Essentially everywhere I haven't been banned. That's where I am on Instagram. That's where I am on TikTok. That's you go to at Rabbi Rothschild Linktree. That's where I'm at. Like I've had accounts banned. So if that happens, then like basically you can find me. All I say is just search in YouTube and you'll find me. There are historical Rabbi Rothschilds who sometimes I have to compete with under SEO, which is known as search engine optimization. But if you're looking for anybody who's basically under age 50 doing this, I'm your guy. And that's the way to do it. So then what you do is you on your stream you have linktree.com / at the real slime guy or whatever your thing is. And then what people can do is they have all your stuff. And if they like you, which people will, they'll go through and they'll add you on Snapchat and they'll add you on Twitch and they'll add you on YouTube, all that stuff. And they'll tell you, hey, I added you on all this stuff. Follow me back if you can. And if you can follow them back, that's a great way to do it. If you don't want to follow them back, you don't have to. You're the creator. But that's how you create a community. And that's what you do. It's a grind, but that's like the summary of how to be successful with this. Now, you could say, well, I don't know you from television yet. That's true, because what I do is different. I don't care if you follow me on YouTube because I have 22 different YouTube accounts. It's too much to pay attention to. Because I have so many different accounts, and a lot of times they can get banned or whatever. I lose a lot of that social media momentum that a normal streamer would have. What you're going to be doing is just like the way that it should be done, and you won't, so long as you don't stream the Super Bowl or show nudity or do anything to get banned, you're going to be fine. Now, what about making money? That's what it's all about. And say, like, for me, I wear this every single day. All this merch, this is from a cryptocurrency that's worth $100 million. And we have an agreement, and they basically help to support my streams. And I wear their shit. All my blankets and pillows. I've got face masks of theirs. They basically bought a whole bunch of merch for me, and they've given me money to be able to do it, and you're going to get the same thing. You're going to get some company out there that's like, hey, we've got a drink brand, and we want you to drink this on stream, or what does it cost for you to wear our brand on a shirt or whatever. Or when it first starts, is it for us to get in your profile? Just get our link in your profile. And you'll be like, oh, it's like $500 a month. Okay, great. We'll pay that. And then all of a sudden you've got this you want to do. You're going to be able to do it. Is it easy to live stream and do all that kind of stuff? Some aspects of it are, but other parts it can get quite boring. So you do what makes you happy, you'll find your groove. But if you want to be a live streamer, that's how you do it.
Thank you, bro. And like, how you got the name Rabbi Rothschild?
Sure. Well, I'm a rabbi, which means teacher in Hebrew. So I've had formal smicha, which is rabbinical training. I did that about more than 5 years ago. And then my last name's Rothschild, so that's how it works.
So how do I like build like an audience, like, you know?
Absolutely. I think a really great way to do it is to start a podcast. So, and the reason why is because you can basically steal other people's audiences immediately. So how does it work? So you're going to start a slime podcast. Okay. What do you look? I'm going to tell you the best way I did it is you just Google Vogue magazine 73 questions, and I'll read you these questions right now. I mean, it's basically like this is like in basketball. These would be like layups. Like these are easy. They're no pressure. What I would always say to people is, these are you can pass at any. Um, you can pass. You don't have to answer these questions if you don't want. It also allows people, or what I think is beneficial, you can view the questions in advance. So the only reason why people don't want to do a podcast with you is they don't want to get into like, hey, what's your worst breakup? Like that kind of shit. Like um that can be embarrassing to them. But with these questions, it's like, what's your favorite food? You know, like that kind of shit. So just one moment. Let me. Okay, here we are. Here are the questions. What's your favorite time of day? What's your biggest weakness? What's your biggest strength? What's your biggest learning experience you've had? What's your idea of a perfect date? What's one vice that you wish you could give up? What's a cause that is important to you? What's the best compliment you've ever received? When are you most inspired? Sweet or savory? What song can you listen to on repeat? What makes you smile the most? What's one thing that people don't know about you? Heels, flats, or sneakers? Now, this is for like a women's, like, you know what, Vogue magazine, it's like a fashion magazine, but that's cool. I mean, like, so what do I ask instead of that? Like, what's your favorite kind of shoe? You know, you can change it up. Vintage or new? What are three things that you can't live without? Window or aisle seat? What's your current TV character obsession? Leather or lace? What's the most adventurous you've done in your life? Now, I've interviewed girls who like they know leather or lace. There are some guys though that they're like leather or lace. I don't know, on a chick, they like whatever, and they just say it. Some people say both. You're allowed to do that. What's your favorite piece of clothing that you own? What's a must-have clothing item everyone should own? And again, this is from a fashion uh, magazine, but it's a very famous one. And the reason why I used it is because it's kind of like an elite taste that people have in fashion. What's your pet peeve? Diamonds or pearls? What's something you notice about someone when you first meet them? What's your biggest regret? What's heavily played on your music playlist right now? What's your favorite board game? What's your guilty pleasure? What book did you most recently finish? What are you currently reading? How do you start your day? What's your favorite holiday? If you could read a closet, who would it be? If you could switch lives with one person for a day, who would it be? What's one thing that you've always wanted to try but you've been too scared to do? What's one thing you wish you knew at age 19? Besides your phone or wallet, what's a couple of must-have items that you need when you go out? If you were not a business and if you were not a certain kind of coach, what would you be doing? If you were not doing what you do, what would you be doing? What's something you can't do? All right, he can go. Well, that's what it is. All right, are you done? Well, kids, if you ever want to live stream, and that's what you do. Okay.
this was a ship from before they was a sharp adversary. Typically talk about ships on the seas that are actually that are just abandoned and continue to float and continue to move with the currents and tides. Next up, let's go to see if Truck Dragon and see along in the show. Fabulous. You're one of the best interviewers I think you've been in for many great job. Thanks. Quick question. I view Vladimir Putin as the greatest threat of all and our opinion. How do people in Russia or leadership, how do we deal? How do we get him removed from power and opinion and that's my question. Okay, it's a good question. I think that if Putin continues to push Ukraine and it continues to spend not only the coin of Russia but also the lives of the young men in Russia, default end to that is power, whether it's Russia or whether it's oligarchs get tired of losing money. He's near the end of his life. He's had health issues. I'm not sure he will continue to this. He continues to do it. I think that there might be
excitement for the rematch, which they have to do. But what this does do is force his hand now into overshadowing what Tom's doing and what Sorokin's doing. And now it's going to force their hand to do Alex on Jones. I would almost guarantee get Alex and John Jones on the White House card. That's what happened. That's what happens with this. Now, when I say it's not all bad news for Tom, and Tom will fight the winner of that. If he gets to Sorokin, that's a big if now. So Tom will eventually get that big money fight that he's looking for, but it's not going to be as fast anymore. Now he's put on the back burner. And now John and Alex get front row, and they're going to be on the White House card, and Tom will probably face the winner of that. This is where it's good for Tom, where this didn't go all his way, and there were some holes exposed in his game. Even if you're the biggest Tom Aspinall fan, you're probably sitting today going, man, John fucking mollywopped Cyril being competitive. This ain't an easy fight for Tom now. John is a conclusion. John's older, slower. I don't give a fuck. Tom is not going to dog walk John like we thought. Sure as fuck not take him down. His striking's being an issue now. Now I'm like, oh, I definitely want to see that fight. So that's the plus side of this. The downside is now you've given Cyril momentum. Now we have almost a round to study, see how Tom's going to approach this. But I would imagine John's on Saturday afternoon sat back and went, fuck. Damn it, that'd been easier than I thought. I dropped the $30 million bag. That would have been a way easier fight than everyone thinks. John's probably kicking himself on, God damn it. Could make $30 million and still fought Alex. As the champion, an even bigger fight would have made more money. Drop it. Let's take a little break here, and then we'll jump right back into this episode, breaking down UFC 321, Cyril Gane, Tom Aspinall shenanigans. All your favorite NBA players are back. Joe Kids for the Nuggets, baby, we back. And DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. New customers bet just $5 and get 3 months of NBA League Pass, plus score $300 if your bet wins. Paid in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use the code SHOW. That's code SHOW. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass, plus 300 bonus bets if your bet wins. Partnership with DraftKings, the crowd is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 897-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resorting, pass-through per wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over age and eligible by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass. Auto renew until canceled. Additional terms at dkng. Limited time offer.
Now, when it gets to Cyril Gahn and Tom getting poked in the eye and being a no contest, what I won't stand for, what drives me nuts, is you're going to listen to other MMA shows and they're saying, "You got to change the gloves." Shut the fuck up about changing the gloves. That's not the issue. The gloves ain't the issue. You got to stop that narrative. That's not even a fucking option. UFC tried to switch the gloves, knockouts went down, they're never doing it again. Shut the fuck up, they're not switching the gloves. That's not the answer to our problems. This is the only solution, and it's so obvious, it's so easy. If there is an eye poke, whether it's intentional or not, you're automatically disqualified and you lose the fight if he can't continue. If you like eye poke, fence grab, you're automatically deducted a point. If the fighter cannot continue because you did an illegal maneuver, you lose the fight. There has to be stern, severe consequences, otherwise this keeps continuing. That's the only way you stop this. The reason they're going to have their hands out to gauge distance. They also know, I think they're all doing it on purpose, they also know if by chance they do poke you in the eye, nothing happens. So there's no reason to switch or make a change because y'all ain't going to do shit. Commission, meaning y'all. Dana, meaning y'all. They know that if they do grab the fence, they do kick to the fucking nuts, if they do eye poke and compromise the fighter, the worst thing that happens is a warning these days. So for Cyril Gahn, it's no contest, accidental eye poke. Not only did you poke the guy in one eye, you poked him in both fucking eyes and you were knuckle deep. For this to be a no contest is insane. This should be an automatic DQ loss for Cyril Gahn. If you hear consequence and you take half their pay away and he has no chance to get this belt now, I guarantee you guys stop using their fingers to gauge distance and poke it. But right now, it's a slap on the wrist. Guys like, why would I change? Who gives a fuck? What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? Warn me? And it's detrimental to the fight if you do poke the guy in the eye, if you do hit him in the groin, if you do grab the fence. So they're like, it's worth the risk. If I can compromise this world-class fighter, and he's a little compromised and blurry out of that left eye, I'm gonna land a head kick. If I do grab the fence and I don't get fucking reversed, okay, it's a warning, or you stand us up, okay, at least I'm not on bottom. But if you made it zero compromise, zero gray room, if you do any of those three, eye gouge, groin kick, or grab the, you're disqualified and you lose the fight, boom, all stops. I can guarantee you it all stops. Cut the fucking gloves. The majority of fighters do not poke, they don't have that issue. The majority do not have that issue. So you're not going to change the gloves for the minority. Yes, the main event was stopped. It was labeled a no contest because of eye pokes. Like, oh my God, we freaked out. We got to change the gloves. Shut the fuck up. It's not the gloves. It's the individuals. And because there's not severe consequences, they're going to keep doing it over and over until you force them not to. That's how this goes. The whole narrative on, oh, Tom wanted out, he was losing the fight, he found a way out, he could continue. Again, shut the fuck up. It's such a casual take. Let me get this straight. Tom Aspinall, the guy who's undefeated in the UFC, the guy who fought fucking Sergich, this insane, scary Russian dude, starched him in his hometown. Hold on. You're telling me that after a 450-odd layoff, that this guy was looking for a way out? When people say that, that's what you would do. Anyone who's saying that made the same DNA of Tom Aspinall. You're just not. You're talking about the guy that blew out his fucking knee in 2022 against Curtis Blades and then recovered and then starched Tiberia in London, and then fought that fucking monster for a title in Sergey Pavlovich at the time. It was scary as fuck. Starched him in 1 minute, and then rematches a guy that he blew his fucking knee out against, who's by all accounts a bad matchup for him, and starches him in 1 minute. Hold on. That heavyweight monster who's favored in this fucking fight is looking for a way out. You know how stupid you sound? You know how ridiculous that is? People that are saying that's because that's what you would do. No one who has been inside that octagon is saying that. No, you're listening to this going, well, Chael and Anthony Smith. Let's talk about that. Love Chael. Fred absolutely adore Chael. Chael was never at the Tom Aspinall. If you remember, Chael had quit in Chael out against Anderson Silva. Do you remember that? Remember, he's winning the entire fight and puts himself in a triangle. There's quitting Chael. So that's Chael's own shit on Tom. Tom and Chael are not the same guy. Chael never had the belt. So whenever someone says that, it's like, well, that's why you're saying that. Don't put it on Tom. There's no evidence that shows that. There's zero evidence that shows Tom has any quit in him. That's so stupid. I can't. And Chael's on ESPN. Expect Chael to do this on his YouTube channel. Like, the internet's wild, right? The internet, people would be like, Tom's a complete quitter, right? All this wild shit. It's the internet, that's expected. When any guy, whether he's UFC alum or not, when they go on their YouTube, do this. Because I would say 99% of the people that you listen to, whether they fought in the UFC like myself, or they're commentators, or they have some association with UFC, or MMA in general, or they follow them, will say that Tom's not a quitter. This is ridiculous. So I'm not confused with this standpoint. I'm not. But it's the truth. There's no quitting Tom. If I'm rage baiting a different take to get attraction, this is what you say. It's expected and this is fine. Get your money. My issue is when you do it on ESPN. That's when you get my attention. Because the casuals now will say, and we all love Chael. Uncle Chael said he quit. Uncle Chael said he was looking for a way out. So now it just drives that narrative that Tom's probably not going to be able to shake now. That's the issue I have. Now guys like my dad, my mom, my uncles, my friends, they're not looking on YouTube. They're not on Twitter. They're not on Instagram where you see all this rage baiting, all that shit. So I'm not worried about that. That's for younger kids, and that paints the narrative. But it's not real. And I can usually tell when people are doing it to get views. When you do it on casuals, soak that in, because Chael is a trusted source. He's probably one of the best speaking heads of all time. Chael is phenomenal. But when you paint this narrative, you've been doing a YouTube channel, and that gets views. When you bring it over to network TV, that's what are you doing, Chael? Because now my dad goes quitting. Like, no, what? No, the fuck, what? Well, that's what Chael and Anthony Smith said. Fuck. Oh man. Now it gives energy. It gives that narrative has legs when it should never have legs outside of fucking the Twitterverse. I said on ESPN. So then the casuals repeat it because their parents, or they don't even, they're just tuning in for this heavyweight fight, or they most likely didn't even watch the fight. All they did is watch the highlights. Go, oh, the guy quit. That's the issue I have. It's an insane take, and it does so much damage to Tom, who has no control. I get the fans booing inside the arena. I was pissed. I paid for the fuck. Give me my money back. So I get the fans that spent money, some British fans, some French fans that flew out there. I'm pissed. I get it. and they're booing. And I'm not seeing too much hatred towards Cyril. There should be no hatred. Shit happens. But if you're gonna throw hate anybody's way, this is Cyril Gahn's fault, not Tom's. But the narrative is Tom going, hold on. One guy performed an elite fucking move and poked the champ with fucking eyes. And there's absolutely no history that shows Tom has quitted. That's a bullshit narrative. You should be upset at the guy that caused the fight to stop. Could have kept going. I want you to do me a favor. You're listening to this right now at your desk, okay, kids, or you're at a baseball game. I want you to take your fucking index finger. I want you to stab yourself in the eye, and then I just want you to move around a little bit. Okay? Let me know how it goes. I want you to move around just a tad. I mean, really jam it in there. Now, remember, Cyril did both. We don't need to go that far. I just want you to take that index and just jam one of them in there. And whether you scratch your retina or detach your retina, that doesn't mean shit. Just the pain from the finger going to the eye. And then I want you to tell me how well he can gauge distance and how well he can see. Never mind the best striker who's 6'5", 240 pounds is in front of you. It's the narrative that Tom Aspinall, some easy way out after 453 is so stupid that this is even a thing. Now, I get conspiracies, and I'm all for it. I love them myself. But this isn't even a conspiracy, man. This is so stupid. Chael knows better. But again, Anthony, get your bag. I get what you guys are doing. Most guys in the space who aren't rage baiting, who aren't for views, are going to have my take. Most people who fuck about that stuff are going to have them. They're on my side here. You're to be the outlier, to get views. I'm talking about it. All the shows are going to talk about it. In order to create a narrative, you have to wish you did it on your own YouTube channels. Keep that shit off the casual channels. Keep that shit off habit. Because now what you did is you're destroying the Red Masvidal, who was actually the victim in this scenario, and you fucked him. And now he's just spent his fucking career trying to get over this narrative that he is, which there's no evidence of that. The guy couldn't fucking see. This isn't good. It's not good. It's not good for the brand. It's not good for the UFC. Sure as fuck not good for Tom. And it's all in the long game of things, in the long good for Chael. It sucks, dude. You know better, Chael. But yeah, love Chael. Uncle Chael. We all love Chael. All he's doing is putting his own shit on Tom Aspinall. Only one of them was an actual champ. It ain't Chael. Remember, Chael fought in a title fight against one of the greatest ever, Anderson Silva, in his ass, and then found a way to lose in the last 40 seconds by putting himself. That's Chael's shit. Chael's putting his baggage on Tom. Chael, this has nothing to do with you, dude. But now you're paying that narrative. And Tom, poor fuck Tom, he has nothing to do with this. Has to deal with this backlash. Oh, you quit when Chael said so. And Chael, the word goes a long fucking ways. For good reason. He's one of the greats to never win the belt. He quit in his tie fight. And you're just putting this on Tom now. That's fucked up. Keep that shit for YouTube, for Twitterverse, not for network TV, because the casuals eat up whatever you fucking put out. It's like CNN, it's like Fox News. They say, the fucking boomers go, yeah. When Chael says, the casual goes, yeah. Fucking poor Tom. It's not good for the UFC. And I just wish Dana and the hammer on Cyril he should have lost the fight. You can't have this. Hopefully Tom recovers, we'll book the fight. You don't go, yeah, Tom decided not to. Now you're just adding fuel. Tom's still favored in the rematch. Not as much, but he's still favored. And now Tom has more things to work on. For Cyril, he's going, I can win this fight. Sure, you can. Sure, you can. And that might be your best opportunity. Because now Tom knows what you look like. Now Tom has one round to go, okay, I was too wild. Okay, that didn't work. I'm going to switch my approach. Now you're fucked. I would bet almost any amount of money Tom beats the shit out of the second fight. This was, and I think if that fight continued on, Tom would have been in trouble. But now he fucked up. Now you poked the guy in the eye, and the fight stopped. It was probably your one opportunity to win. You're 0-2 in title fights. This was your one opportunity, and you fucked it up. And this is how you fucked it up. Now we have evidence of how you're going to fight. And Tom was off. Tom looked off. He ain't going to be off this next one. And now he's a point to prove. You think he's a quitter? Watch this. I would almost double down. Now, Tom, I'm going to make you pay. You got him on an off night. He looked a little off. His work, he just looked a little off. To beat him. And you caused it to discontinue because you poked him in the fucking eye. But now we have 4 minutes, whatever it is, of evidence to study and not make those same mistakes again. You're fucked. That was your best opportunity. You did it up. Not Tom. You. Good luck. Good fucking luck, my man. Tom will get this shit out of the rematch. Thank God. The UFC's like, yeah, fuck yeah. You might get this. It was a good fight. Probably the best part. I'm just glad Mackenzie Dern won. I like her mom power. Since she's had a daughter, she's really turned things around. Doesn't miss weight anymore. Definitely thought she won that fight. And if there's one good thing about this Abu is the judges are finally starting to get it right, aren't they? When I watch Volkov, Almeida, Mackenzie Dern, Verona, you got to realize, if you're just getting takedowns and anything with it, you're doing no damage, on the bombs doing damage, you're losing the fight. There was, as long as you get the takedown, you're controlling them, you're going to win the fight. Those days are gone. The judges are educated, they're realizing you have control, but what's the number one thing they grade on? Damage. So even though you get the takedown, if you're not doing anything with it, the person on bombs doing more damage, you actually win the fight. So you can't really pray anymore. You just, and this is a sign that goes, okay, they're kind of getting it right. The Almeida fight Volkov was fucking terrible. Volkov, your takedown defense? What in the fuck you been Volkov fan training with a dude? You're tall as fuck. His takedown fucking atrocious. And this was going to happen. Whether it was Volkov, the higher level, because he has to take down and there's no ground and pound, and he just searches for the submission, and he was starching on the higher level, and this is what you see. Being a representative of mixed martial arts, especially in the UFC, if that's your game plan. You're boring as fuck, dude. And finally it caught up with you. Will never be a champ. They're never going to give him a title shot. It's never happening. It's not happening. You can't be part of this organization if that's what you do. That was fucking terrible. Volkov, your takedown defense is fucking atrocious. Atrocious. Glad they ended the fight, though. He's in a weird area, right? He lost to Aspinall. And then you won a boring fight. He had the split decision. He's refight. He had the split decision loss against Cyril Gane. We all thought you won it, though. You beat Almeida, gets a boring decision. But then Tom gets poked in the eye, so you're not fighting for a title anytime soon. He's going to have to fight one more, and it'll make it exciting to get there. You always fighting for that fight. He's in a weird position, man. Super weird position. Umar Nurmagomedov, Umar Batista's a dog. Dude, you guys please think the kid's fucking good. He's a dog. This isn't of him. It is in that second round. 30-27's wrong. It should be 29-28. because most damage. The only time the fight even came close to ending was in the second round, so I think you give him that round. It doesn't matter, he lost 2-1. But it should be 29-28. If the only criticism I have is when you fight a guy like Umar Nurmagomedov, if you fight a guy like Merab Dvalishvili, when you fight those guys, in the rare chance that you land something, which is so rare, in the rare chance you throw a knee when they're shooting in, you throw a head kick like Batista did, and you fucking land on them, and you have them hurt, you have to unload the gas tank. You're not going to beat them by decision. There's not a fucking prayer of it. You get 10 minutes of control time. It's not happening. Your window of opportunity was right there, and you didn't go for broke. You fought him like everybody else. You're like, okay, I land one, and you're in your head, you're like, I don't want to rush in because it'll take me down, but you kind of need to. It's your only chance of winning. There's such a small window to hurt guys like Umar and Merab because they're predominantly grapplers. So when you do throw a Hail Mary and it lands, you have to go for broke because it's your only opportunity. And the chances of happening again are slim to none. But he treated it like every other fighter. Was like, all right, I land one, I'm going to sit back, that's going to come again. It's not. That was a fucking unicorn. You were gifted to it, and you didn't take advantage, and you ended up losing the fight by decision. And you're going to absolutely control the entire fight, and you landed it, and you didn't go for broke. You should be exhausted after the exchange. You're just going to get rode out anyways to just fucked up. You had an opportunity, and you were given this opportunity, and you capitalized on it, and then you did nothing with it. You allowed them to recover. You fucked up. That's your only way to win. You missed it. You missed it. This is what I was talking about, those Hail Marys that Corey Sanders got through. Never happened, right? It happened for Mario Batista. Racket, that's a tough one. How about Walker? Heel hook. He's done 4 in a row, which is unheard of, right? It's insane. For the most part, it's 4 cans, though. Don't get me wrong, it's fucking cool to see. But again, he's at heavyweight. You're gonna get to it's similar to Almeida. You're gonna get to a certain point where that's not even gonna be an option. Then what do you do? I don't know his ceiling. I don't know how it's strike. I know this for a fact. He's the 4 guys that probably are in the UFC a year from now. Cool. And it's so impressive. And listen, that's exactly who you should be fighting. But you're going to get to a point, I can guarantee you, where this won't even be available to you, and you're going to have to fight. Then we find out about Walker. Right now, it's in the air. It's just in the air. But you can't pull off those heel hooks. You've done 4 in the round. Again, probably aren't around in a year or two. But once you fight actual guys, like UFC vets, they're like, heel hook? Yeah, not an issue. I don't defend that. You're going to have to fight, and then Walker, fun prospect right now. I love watching heel hook these dudes, these big old dinkies. I love it. But again, now what? Now what? Because you're going to fight guys who are going to shut that down. Maybe not the next one, maybe not the next 2, but when you start getting top 10, those guys will shut it down. Then what? That's what. It's only criticism. What he's done is so impressive. He'll probably never be done again. Congrats, kudos to him. Being somewhat negative here. Okay, what happens with that? Sal killed that fucking head kick. I thought he killed a guy. God damn. That might be the cleanest head kick I've seen. It's up there. I heard he was also on the ground for 10 to 12 minutes. Oh, yeah. Did you watch the fight? Huh? He was like in the background, just like, yeah, that was a bummer. I paid $79 and freaking. I just did that last fight. Give me my fucking money back. I know. Hopefully something works out. It wasn't all complete hogwash because Mackenzie Duran got the belt, so I was happy about that. But nothing will sour the taste in your mouth of paying $80 like a fucking eye poke. Oh my gosh. You're like, wait, what? I feel like they could do it in December. Because Tom got his eyes checked out, they said there's no damage. Yeah, that's good. Damage? Hey, Let's go. You know what's wild though? Like everyone's talked about this already, but the one that went like the other one seemed the problem. But it wasn't. It was crazy. It's eyes. You just never know. Like it could have scratched them. Now they say there's no. The issue is Tom's almost too honest for his own good. Because when you're mic'd up, which I wish they wouldn't do it, just to save these guys from all the backlash. First thing he says is, "I can't see." First rule of Fight Club: even if you can't see, you got to give it 5 minutes. Don't say you can't see. But that and Tom looked panicked. He goes, "I can't fucking see. I can't see." Those words, "I can't see," dude, you're screwed. You say that now. When you say "I can't see," was it Justin Herzog was the ref? When you say "I can't," they're supposed to stop it right then. Herzog was like, "Calm down, give it 5 minutes. Let's get this wet towel on it." Then he comes back 2 minutes later. He's like, "I can't fucking see." Yeah, it's the second time. They should have canceled it right then. But he's like, "All right, you have 2 more minutes, Bubba. Let's just calm down, see how it goes." Give him the wet towel. He goes, "I still can't see." So, can't fucking see. What are you gonna do? I mean, what do you do? It's a title fight. You can't see. Because let's go pros and cons. So let's say he goes, "All right, compromised, but I feel all this pressure. I know the fans are mad. They pay tickets to see me. I'm going to continue to fight. And you're fighting Cyril Gahn, who's a world-class striker, and he head kicked you on you. Let me tell you how that goes. So you felt the pressure from the fans to come back, compromise with one eye. You've taken 453 days off. There's always talk about you and John's Dr. You fight Cyril Gahn, who's your toughest matchup on the feet yet, and KO. This is what happens. The UFC uses that highlight for the rest of your career. Trust me, they use it for the rest of your career. You lose the belt, so your pay goes down. Then you have to fight 1 or 2 guys to get back to the title shot. And you're doing it because you feel pressure from the fans?
Yeah,
like that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense at all. If you actually compromise, which I believe he was, you live to fight another day. You're gonna get. And then here's the other thing. If he goes, "Oh yeah, his iPro and my eyes compromised, can't see, but I'll go out there and do it." People have such a short-term memory. If Cyril Gahn would have head kick knock him out and that eye couldn't see out, for the most part, the casuals have no clue. They will not remember. All they know is Cyril Gahn knocked you out. But you felt pressure from the fans and from the brass to go in there and compromise yourself. Now you get half your pay, and you're back. You got to work your way back up. All those title like glory fights with Alex Pereira, John Jones, that's gone. Now they don't want to fight because too much of a risk, and now you've lost a base rate. So that goes out the window. So you don't gain much. But the whole time, the internet goes easy on you, like, "Yeah, there's Tom, he's a real winner." It's the smart thing to do. It's smart because it's very frustrating. I get it, but for anyone to say, "No, dude, I would have kept fighting," maybe would have. Maybe would have. Dana said he gets rematch, so it's not like he's getting punished and not he's a champ, so what are you gonna do? You gotta give a guy at his level the benefit of the doubt that he can't fucking see. This was Cyril's opportunity. Tom did look like he was having an off night. Face, footwork wasn't great, takedown wasn't great, but now that ring rest is a little off because he actually got in the octagon, and now you're fighting him. It's gonna be a better version of Tom. Cyril's kind of like, "Okay, I just gotta do what I did." Nope. Cat's on back. Now you're fighting Tom. Tom can prove Cyril can. If you're sick of the ads on this, head on over to patreon.com/TFATK. You get 5 to get ad-free and extended episodes. You get monthly Q&A with myself and Brian Callen. We get extra behind-the-scenes content. We got fun stuff on there. Some of my truck stuff, barbecue, my favorite barbecue. We have a bunch of extra content on there. All this show ad-free, Front Kid ad-free, and extended episodes, all this is just $5 a month. Ditch your Starbucks for a day, and that saves you $5. You get this ad-free. Get you some. It's Patreon. Patreon.com/TFATK. Listen, you ever dropped $150 on a bottle of cologne only to realize you absolutely hate it? Oh, it's painful. You smell like a skunk. You thought it was going to be lit. It's definitely not. Micro perfumes make sure you never have to play fragrance roulette ever again. For just a few bucks, you can test drive the real deal. Or Tom Ford Creed, my favorite, authentic designer scents without the full bottle gamble. Here's how it works. Micro perfumes let you sample luxury fragrances.
It was phenomenal. It took me almost 3 days to actually burn. Like literally.
Not a joke. Not a joke.
That was so good though. Oh my gosh. Like and it was fun. It was fun. We were getting to know each other and our different I guess what's it called? Secrecies is the nice way to put it. Yeah. Yeah. But this is what we're doing here, right? Like we're public facing representatives of the Dotional Dogs, and we power CSN as well. And we want to be available for all sorts of different kinds of crazies and weirdos who want to participate in this cryptocurrency. We're not these. We are. Oh no, we are money maxis. We're not.
I was gonna say.
I did it. Okay, I need more coffee. The money maxi thing. That's the thing. That's why we're attractive. And you know what? I had a moment yesterday. I was going through a whole bunch of different emotions. Listen, it's day 4 of cycle time, so it is what it is. And I see the emotions, I observe, I do the thing, I go, yeah. I take necessary precautions. I am actually actively paying very close attention to my level of burnout risk. Like, it's really real. So I'm doing what I need to do to prevent burnout and to, take my own stuff. And I just realized, because I was like, I don't understand this, I don't understand that. And I go, wait a second, I'm a money maxi. That's what the fuck is up. Nothing's gonna get my way. Nothing's gonna get my way. I'm ruthless. How ruthless I am ruthless.
How could you forget? That's the question.
I forgot for a second. I forgot myself for a second there. I forgot myself.
There is someone in the us. I'm not sure.
Oh no, definitely not right now.
I'm just doing one a day. Like, are we gonna
yeah,
a day? That's it.
Yeah, and
start here.
Yeah, so good rule of thumb: no blue check mark, no way Jose. Especially without a Dotional dog or a starter dog on. So that's a good rule that will not change. Oh, don't do that one either. No, that's not a Dotional dog.
Essentially has autism or like syndrome. Sorry, no, I love my son has autism. So I'm not trying to be a jerk, but wow. Yeah, I think we all kind of are a little bit if we're in this space. But yeah, I'm just looking what the hell happened here.
Yes, sickest. The sickest. Okay, I'm not gonna address that. Yeah, so I think maybe the more we talk about it, the more they will pop up. And that's pretty cool too. Bullish. Very bullish.
It's fun. It runs to the request, which means it runs up the space. So the longer you leave it in the request, the better it is for the space.
That's great. Yeah, I like it. Meeting people is really fun. Meeting people in person too, also very fun. And we get to do both as Dotional dogs. Now, I think that V is, V's a bit surprised at how many dogs.
Like, V's a bit surprised at how quickly. I don't think that's the word, Joe.
You're not surprised at shock?
Is it?
The Renaissance men, we got to use the words appropriately.
It's approximate, but that doesn't. I don't think I was shocked. Yeah, I was surprised how many dotional dogs, like a year ago, I didn't even think we would ever necessarily all meet at our own event. Like there were sort of teasings that, but in the end, it always came back to Mark being very bearish on IRL events, and that was the end of the story. And then we moved on, and that happened a few times. Nice to meet you, Charlie. I gotta go.
Okay, guess that's not your cup of tea. You sure?
Very. Good luck with that.
Write a website for my unique interests. This one too. Have you thought about paranormalday.com? What? I'm a paranormal matchmaker, and it's paranormalday.com. It's a website for people looking for people like them. Stuff you want.
Starting on November 1st, and markets reacted to news negativity and the surprise going all the way, right? Below the range. So, as I always tell people, when you want to look at the charts, better understanding and also to be able to explain to the next person, right? Even to an average trader, you should map out important price levels, right? You should note the structure and map out important. So once you've been able to spot out the structure, you are basically like 40 to 50% in understanding what is going on in the chart, and then you look at the important price levels. So we've been able to now look at the structure on the daily time frame. BTC has been in the range, and it's attempted to break out above, failed, came down below the range, and it's currently also trying to create an
pocket-sized file. You look at the try and experience, but on your terms, okay? Think before you even say a word. Okay? Everyone's like, oh my god, that dude smells good. Alright, we're talking real designer brands, just a few bucks per sample. No dupes, no knockoffs, the real deal, Holyfield. Fast shipping straight to your door. Over 500 fragrances, like subscription boxes or shady discount sites. Micro Perfumes gives you instant active fragrances. Real deal, affordable, and ready when you want. Alright? So, if this, you want to try it out, man, why commit to random $200 bottles hoping you smell like you thought you would? Fuck your saying so.
Yes.
That is around 160.
This one.
Comprehensive identity protection with a 30-day free trial at LifeLock.com. Use promo code George. That's LifeLock.com. Promo code George. 30 days free. Terms apply.
A home is more than just a space. It's where you feel safe, comfortable, and it's a place that reflects who you are, providing a place to reset and recharge. Hi, I'm Tyler, founder at Cozy Earth. Our mission is to transform your 5 to 9, the time that matters most, into the most comfortable part of your day. This starts with the softest, most luxurious fabrics. Our best-selling fabric sheets are a game changer, loved by thousands who've upgraded them. Buttery, soft, temperature-regulating, and crafted for 5-star comfort. They transform your sleep experience night after night. And it's stop there. Whether you're winding down after a long day or easing into a slow morning, you'll be wrapped in softness so cozy you won't want to take them off. Make your 5 to 9 the best part of your day, risk-free with our 100-night sleep trial and a 10-year warranty on all bedding bath products. Love them or send them back, but trust me, you won't want to.
Go to CozyEarth.com and use code CozyComfort to save up to 20%. That's CozyEarth.com, code CozyComfort. Welcome back, George Norris Alexander. As we talk about horror films, Thomas Trekkie, Hurricane 1. So with an update, Tom, you have
George Lewis is now at Gordon 3. It's made landfall in Cuba. It's going through the island after it devastated Jamaica. And we're going to keep an eye on this one to show. All right, thank you. And it will not hit the mainland United States. Chris, we talked about being a horror fan can be dangerous. What's that story of the notorious case of Memphis 3?
Yeah, I mean, George, you know, when I was a kid, so coming of age, coming out of the 70s, and really coming of age in the 1980s, there was a thing called the Satanic Panic. I mean, they call it retroactively. But we're more conservative media. We're attacking horror films and heavy metal as being demonic and seducing. Every generation has something like that. You know, in the 1950s, it was EC Comics, like Tales from the Crypt and the Haunts of Fear, that were perverting children's minds. In the 80s, it was metal and movies. You know, horror movies coming to VHS was a big corrupter in their estimation because there was no parental supervision. Kids could just walk to the mom and pop video store and take a massacre or cannibal holocaust and have their minds irrevocably warped, or so they thought. So things were even worse and maybe more rural parts of the country. And in West Memphis, Arkansas, in the late 80s, early 1990s, a kid named Damien Eccles, who loved horror movies, who loved Fangoria magazine, which was the de facto Bible for horror movie fans. In fact, I was raised on it, years later ended up taking over that company in 2009, funnily enough, but I digress. He was a huge Fangoria fan, a huge horror movie fan, and a huge heavy metal fan, and there was nobody else quite like him. In West Memphis, Arkansas, he wore all black, painted his fingernails black. He was just a kid into weird stuff, and he not been judged so harshly, but he was seen as the other. He leaned into that, of course, his persona as being the cow kind of looking at him, but he was a good kid. 3 little boys were found murdered one morning in West Memphis, Arkansas, and suddenly people were saying that, hey, this bears the markers of a satanic ritualistic killing. Everyone was talking about this at the time. So, eyes all fell on Damien and his 3 pals that must be these kids who came after them, and a notorious trial stemmed from that. HBO got involved and started documenting this case, leading to the Paradise Lost trilogy, which charts the plight of the so-called West Memphis 3 over the span of 10 years since their trial. And, egregiously of murder, and there was evidence to suggest that really that these kids did anything. It was all because Damien Wayne Eccles wore black, loved heavy metal, collected Fangoria, and listened and watched horror movies. So they were sentenced to death row, and they were on death row for 20 years. Hollywood stars like Johnny Depp, Eddie Vedder from Pearl Jam rallied around these kids who were men and tried to get them out. Eventually, through a very strange legal loop called, I think, the Alfred, they were let free, although they were never quite convicted or cleared of that conviction, but they were free. Damien had spent 20 years in solitary confinement, so his vision was shot. He was a mess, but he managed to make something of it, and now he's a very prolific writer and travels the world speaking about criminal justice. And I know this guy pretty well. At his heart, he's still a huge horror movie fan. He never let that go. He used to have to get Fangoria smuggled into prison so that he could read it. And when he was finally let loose, he indulged in all these movies he had only read about while he was locked up. So yeah, being a horror movie fan, if you really love what you love, and I know this because, I was a big horror, definitely seen as a bit of an anomaly. These days, it's okay. We're in a golden age of horror movies. It seems to be the only movies that actually make any money are superhero movies and horror movies, so it's okay, it's socially acceptable now. But there was a point in history when if you really done this stuff, that you may have seen this satanic or dangerous way. So, yes, being a horror movie fan came with some risk.
Did they ever pin the murders on anybody?
If you watch these documentaries, they're really fascinating. Paradise Lost being the first one. Then Part 2 and 3, I forget the subtitles are on those. And then eventually a movie produced by Peter Jackson and created a trilogy called West of Memphis, the entire story in one picture. It's really fascinating to watch this evolve because they're basically true crime docs happening
real time as the filmmakers, Joe Berlinger, being the leader of that filmmaking troupe, were simultaneously investigating the murders of this town, and the police decided their time was cool. They didn't let it go. He's given it die. Well, these filmmakers wouldn't let it go. So if you watch these films, it's an investigation, and at the end of it, it seems that all signs point to one of the stepfathers of the kids having been the murderer. Originally, well, unfortunately, he passed away. So there's no way to effectively try this in court. But it's arrows pointing to the smoking gun being sadly, one of the stepfathers of the children who was an abusive father. But being a good man, he got away.
Tell us, Chris, our trash in town.
George, when I was a kid, people say, well, what's that? Okay, I don't believe in such things. I mean, if you love these music or these art or film, it has value. I always say perspective on the ride you never get on the train, so everything's doing can scare me and vice versa. When I was a little boy, with VHS, I would circle the TV guide every time it came in every week. I would circle anything remotely resembling her, and I would sleep with an alarm clock. And I would get up at wee small hours of the morning, like I am now, and sneak downstairs and sit in front of that glowing TV and turn on this whatever horror picture I wanted to see, and I had to be extra quiet because I didn't want to wake mom and dad. Every creak and crack from upstairs. I had to turn the TV off, cleared. When it was quiet again, I turned it back on. So I was watching these strange movies at a strange night where I shouldn't have been watching strange movies. In the morning, I'd wake up and feel like I dreamt these pictures. So I have always absorbed weird movies in a weird way. Art, trash, terror, adventures, and strange cinema is sort of my life story. Watching movies, many are considered bad horror films. Well, I don't think that they're bad at all.
Soulmate today, get up to 60% off at microperfumes.com/shop, SEJB. That's micro, MICRO perfumes.com/shop for up to 60% off. Micro perfumes, real scents, no regrets. Smell great. Let's get back to the program. What else you got, Jim?
All right. I mean, you pretty much covered the whole Dana White saying he didn't want to continue. I mean, did you cover it? Pretty much that
it's crazy. It just adds more fuel to the fire. Stupid conspiracy that jails, and now you have UFC brass co-signing that. It's so dumb, dude. Again, he's your current heavyweight champ. Now the face of the UFC and one of the biggest voices in the UFC has somehow put the narrative that he's weak and that he quit. You're hurting your brand. The face of the division, the narrative now is bitter and he didn't want to fight. That's your champ. No matter DQ, no contest, that's your fucking heavyweight champ of the world. He's supposed to be the baddest man on the planet. Now the narrative, for people that don't know shit about MMA, is that he has quit in him. Why would you do that? You represent your fucking business. It's so dumb. And now some of the guys are like, I'm not watching him ever fight again. He quit. Bottom line, and for what? Why not just, again, dudes, they're fine. Why not give the number in the world the benefit of the doubt that he couldn't fucking see? Because we have evidence. We all saw it with our own eyes. They got poked in both fucking eyes. And you just go, terrible circumstances. We're going to rematch it as soon as Tom's ready. I can't wait to see it. That's it. You don't push this shitty narrative down the road and sabotage your heavyweight champ. It's so dumb.
Very disappointing. Alright, I want to get your thoughts on this. I'm sure you've seen this all over the place already, but the hot mic that Tom Aspinall. So basically, Tom Aspinall does a vlog, and then also UFC has their own mics as well. I'm not sure whose mics they were, but it was UFC didn't publish it. Tom put on his own YouTube channel. The guy who informed me is talking to him secretly, privately. You know, let me see it. Let me see.
That's the vision. Like, what type of woke up and go crazy and like change his life. Because I mean, how big this place is very child and kids. You think so? They poke up. Yeah. You gotta keep working for like you. I will do. I said I'm working hard. So when people think that doesn't come around, right? It's like when I got the old kid. The building was old there one time.
I love DC. Hey, I see no lies. I see no lies there. It's just like it's tough because he calls, but he's right. But that's honest. Like, I don't have an issue with it. Maybe some people have an issue with it. Anyone who knows me ain't shit, dude. I mean, you explained everything already today. Yeah. This was bound to happen. Like, he's fun at these lower levels. It's similar to Walker. Fun, but then they're going to run into the fucking wall of veterans, and they're going to eat their fucking lunch. And all DC's saying is, like, you have an opportunity to go on a special run because the division is so shitty. That's all he's saying. Anybody that knows sport knows these are facts. It shows you how shitty the division is when Almeida winning, like, maybe this guy, and DC's going, that guy? You feel like you get the division in 2013, the top 10? Buddy, Almeida's not sniffing the top 25. He's just a guy. He ain't shit. Him to be in this position where he beats Volkov, he could get him. I'm with DC, like, buddy, you're gonna beat the shit these guys. I have no issue with it. I mean, yeah, he works for the promotion, but hey, man, he's just telling like this. Here's the thing: DC has earned the right to talk about people. DC is one of the greatest combat sport athletes ever. So when he speaks, he's saying it from his perspective, which is, so you better fucking listen. And he's right. Let me sum you up for what he said to Tom. Hey, Tom.
Abby, grab the mic. Oh, we got Ginsu. Grab a mic. It's Richard High School, right? Yep, up and to the right. That's what everybody wants. They don't want anything. Well, I want to know more about everything. That's why I'm here in Brooklyn to learn. I've been for several years, and it's going good. It's going good, and learning is good. That's good. You are in the right place, definitely. You've been here a couple of years. You survived. And in my trade circles, like especially the lever trade, we tell the new people to, you just need to survive 2 years. That's your goal, is to survive and not get liquidated or wrecked. Once you survive 2 years, it was hard. It was hard. I liquidated. Yes. But you're still here. It's calm. Like, no. No. And I'm always so. I was conscious. I wouldn't say I was conscious that I was not doing nothing. I was doing everything. Everything is bad. Yeah. Hopefully that's going to never happen.
But yeah, I'm also a fan that's less problematic because they just have better programs.
When did you join crypto? When did you join the market? What year did you join? Basically to leverage on a lot of opportunities compared to his current side. So definitely no wonder she's making comparisons. She noticed the difference in volume all around, the difference in participation all around.
Yeah, definitely. I want to welcome out on stage. It's that time where people in UK or in the afternoon. How are you today?
I'm absolutely fabulous because I got to sleep in for a little bit, so I'm really happy right now. How are you doing, Tex and Andy?
I have not slept. Andy, how are you?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm really good. I love to do more, especially giving back. The market is not as well as I expected, but it's still, thanks to you. What time?
It's like 7 almost.
7 in the morning.
Yeah, man.
That's good. And you don't need to stop it, man. Great. Good job, bro. Good job. Just don't stop playing your ground with him.
Oh, I'm not. My guns are locked away right now.
Wait, he was doing that with
The last page. You remember
last night? Yeah. Somebody asked about quantum computing, and I crashed out, dude. It was the second time to explain to them. So you know what I do? I get my shotgun out. I threaten them. I put them off stage. Do it.
You listen. It's like saying Bitcoin is
she's on stage. See, there you go. We had 4 females. We had Barbies, then some Kiwi, I guess that's what they are. From New Zealand, you reminded me of a meth addict in the United States. He just started talking, and all the ladies left. And he was telling us, he was criticizing. The ironic part was, he said we needed ladies on stage because of the emotional, what was it? Emotional intelligence. Yeah. But this guy scared them all away.
I think we have more than emotional intelligence. You can't remember intelligence.
When are you telling me Vibes and Barbie left because that kung fu guy?
Yeah. Vibes left, Shiny left, Barbie left, and the other, So I'm just glad you're here, Agni. Can you do your, read goes the room and Randy thing that you do?
Wait, we're going back. What's going back?
So look up in my box, not your box, but my box. And there's a vote for Andy into the top. Do you see it?
Yes, I do see it.
Running for president. I am the number 1 voter. Yes, with not have any direct.
People can vote every day. Great.
And if he was going to become president, get rid of fiat and cryptocurrency for all the countries that guess everything about I carry every single weekend. Stream myself fucking voted. It's not part of my agenda. I can send this to my parliament buddies. Get it.
Okay, well, you know what's on my agenda tells everyone here to go ahead and touch the arrow at the top, DM some friends, visit every single goddamn group chat, even scroll down to the top still. Do you see it right in the corner? You can use your finger, use the thing that gets hard when you have a massage. It's up to you, boys. But give it a tap. Click the line, tag 3 friends, and then jump up in my box and forget text. It's my box, okay? It's still my line. Post a little love, give it a like, retweet, and then vote for you need your vote to get on Binance. And he's the man to be on that plan. And if you vote for anyone else, you will fail, you will fall, and you will never be happy ever again. So Andy is your man. Andy, what's your plan?
Let's come together, brother.
And sisters.
And look at that. We have vibes back.
Let's go.
This is perfect. Yes.
Yeah. Well, it's okay. We had another chance tonight. You'll get it. You'll make it. Good job. Although I think Dave Roberts left him in a little bit too long. I think they should, he was in the 7th inning. Maybe pull him out in the 6th. Although, who do they go to? Because everybody's exhausted from the night before. But, yeah, it's okay. We got another chance today. Also, I was driving this morning, so appreciate that.
Especially for you can't spaces for applicators, so I try to fill in the gap on stuff that I'm interested in, try to predict what else do. That's cool. That's cool. Send it up. He's kind of doing it established genes. Already got everything pretty well down. I'm really big on using technological marketing myself, but yeah, I have really tricks on technique, just kind of like my plan for back with that I already implemented my digital projects, which is Mr. Scribbles and Snazzy and that collection happening. So I got little pieces working on some down the that's been pretty difficult. Extra meetings and a lot of women and it's like there's actually artists here in the community. It's sorry if I cuss, but it's actually kind of wild. It's not something that you have your machine, so to speak. I try not to be a maximalist at all, but it has that way here at I was always kind of a legit wax maximalist. That's where I made, that's where I created. That's everywhere. I can't wait until we start to see projects like, say, like Mr. Scribbles does like let's say after I know those two Afro and Mr. Scribbles put the pieces together.
This week to an extreme haunt. Could be one of the freakiest places ever. If you like to be scared, you're gonna love this. We went to see the 17th door, and guess what? We have a pair of tickets to give away to it too. So if you're ready to get scared, this is the place. Let's get started with some of the stories coming out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. A red flag for critical fire effective till 6 o'clock. The National Weather Service this week
Speaking of that, I actually I have a request brought up, and we'll get to that next, just not for being this. Let's let's see if we have anything requested. Alright, so we do because so I think we're gonna kick it off.
That's according to a new Wallet Hub study, which ranked the best 100 cities in the country to celebrate Halloween in based on 20 metrics. Those include the number of Halloween costumes, stores per capita, crime rate, trick-or-treater friendliness, fun, which is a bit vague, and Halloween weather. Martin Ronner, AFI News.
Well, we definitely have the weather. Anaheim is in number 7. Gotta be because of Disneyland. Hopefully the start to your morning commutes can be a little better today than it was yesterday. Let's say good morning to Will Colshiver. We've got a crash in Woodland Hills 101.
But it's clear. In fact, the roads are in pretty good shape. 101 westbound or northbound, right there to Candy King crash on the right shoulder. They're just walking over the very last remnants of that. 5 southbound. If you're heading south towards the Norwalk area, looking pretty good there. That crash has cleared now that I look at it. So I'm not really lights on the roadways. The 15 was decent through the column past. There are a few brake lights there, of course, from the very top of the summit down past Highway 138. As far as you drive coming down the Suburban Pass, having the valley there into West Allen, it's looking pretty good. No brake lights. It's Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Cole Schreiber.
Thank you, Will. It's 5:08. Let's say good morning now to ABC's transportation reporter, Claire McMichael. Good morning, Claire.
Good morning, Amy. Thank you for having me.
Sure. So we're officially entering week 5 of the government shutdown. The effects are being felt not only by federal workers, but people traveling around the U.S. So how bad have the delays gotten in airports because of the air traffic controller shortages?
So, right, it's day 29 of the shutdown, and yesterday, actually saw that they got their $0 paycheck for the first time of the shutdown. So we have been seeing some controllers calling out sick, and that's been causing staffing triggers, which means flights are essentially down as various air traffic control country. The Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy said yesterday that 24% of delays on Monday, 44% of delays on Sunday were due to these staffing triggers. And he said controllers won't be able to make it if they miss 2 paychecks.
They just they don't have their emergency funds and that kind of stuff to get paid. It's just a matter of they're going to have to wait until after the shutdown. Right?
That's what they paid after the shutdown, but some folks are living paycheck to paycheck. Some are, maybe making the only income in their household. So as they deal with these expenses they would deal with, that's when you see it gets to a breaking point. The Air Traffic Controllers Union president, Nick Daniels, he said yesterday that hundreds of controllers at this point have second jobs. Some are driving for Uber and Instacart. And of course that number will increase under the shutdown continues.
Okay. Do we know that are the workers, the air traffic controllers, calling out sick because they're trying to make a point, or are they calling out sick to go work somewhere else, or do we really don't know those numbers?
I'm sure it varies person by person, but when you do have hundreds of people working a second job, they may need to take some time off, but if this is a tough choice, they risk losing their job as an air traffic controller if they give out too much. So there are really hard choices that have to be made right now.
Okay, and you know that you mentioned that there are shutdowns, or not shutdowns, but slowdowns, and we're seeing those flight delays because of the air traffic controller shortages. Do you, like in a typical big city, do you know, and I don't know if you know the answer to this question, Clara, but do you know how many people are typically working in a tower? Is it 5 people or 20 people?
Well, it varies depending on which tower region we're talking about, which airport. Let me give the example yesterday of Atlanta. Normally the tower staff was 25 people. There were 11 people out of 6.
there were some controllers around several airports that were handing out leaflets or something yesterday to travelers or this week.
Sadly, we saw controllers hand out leaflets at about airports yesterday. I myself encountered a couple folks at LaGuardia passing out these pamphlets, and they just want to share how difficult the times are for them. And we've heard stories like they may not be able to sign their kids up for traveling sports teams because it's just too expensive, or even worse, they may not be able to get life-saving medication for their daughter. So again, that's when this discussion of taking stuff in jobs come in, just to make those ends meet.
Okay. And there's no movement, like I know that the air traffic controllers are required to work, but are there any signs that anybody's getting fired? Or you said that that's a risk, but that hasn't happened yet, has it?
No, we have not seen that actually happen yet. A couple of weeks ago, Secretary Duffy said that if you don't show up, you won't get paid and you could get fired. But that was definitely a warning. That actually hurt, but it's definitely something that these folks are going to factor into their decision making.
ABC's Clara McMichael, thanks so much for the information. Hope this is resolved soon.
Thank you. Good luck with your flight tonight.
Thank you. I haven't seen any delays yet, but it's early in the day. Let's get back to some of the stories coming out of the KFI 20 list has made landfall as a Category B storm down from a Category 5. The National Hurricane Center. This storm has now sustained winds of 115 miles per hour early this morning. It's moving northeast and thousands of people have been evacuated and sent to shelters. Melissa's forecast to weaken as it crosses Cuba and remain a strong hurricane as it moves across the southeastern or central Bahamas later today. Melissa slammed into Jamaica yesterday, as meteorologist Ginger Z says it could still cause flash flooding there because of all the
will be a few more inches of Jamaica, but it's all about Cuba, 2 feet possible, and then we kick it out for Buddha. We'll see this Thursday and Friday.
She says it'll be at least a Category 2 storm, a little stronger. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu says he ordered new strikes on Gaza because Hamas has violated the ceasefire agreement. ABC's Ian Pennell says Israel argues Hamas has not returned all the hostages' bodies in a timely manner and killed an IDF soldier in an attack.
And they seem to have one of the IDF soldiers was patrolling the zone to which they have withdrawn.
Hamas says at least 50 people were killed in overnight airstrikes and calls them a blatant violation of the U.S. brokered ceasefire. A former robber once toured the Alamo Gallery at the Louvre for a podcast says he warned a museum official of weaknesses in securing jewels. David Deslas says he told the Louvre representative years ago that the gallery's street-facing windows and nearby vitrines left treasures exposed to anyone bold enough to climb in. The robbery just over a week ago has led to scrutiny and questions about museum security. AI is now doing your shopping online, but at what cost?
Shopping online is usually meant Googling and comparing options before you buy stuff. Last month, OpenAI announced agreements with companies including Etsy and Shopify. So if you're on OpenAI's ChatGPT platform, it'll scan your calendar and read your emails and offer recommendations. You just tap buy now and it processes the payment and confirms delivery. You do have to give up your personal info and your choices based on agreements between AI and those merchants, which also means you may not be getting the best product or the best price. But hey, it is convenient. Like approach your game on news.
I don't like it. When we come back, if you use OpenTable to make your dinner reservations, he is going to be telling you how to make those online reservations that drive themselves. So good experience. Coming up right now, we've got a fire in South LA.
It's going to be the 105 freeway westbound Long Beach Boulevard. And I'm not moving slow, but the fire department is on the way to put it out. The 5 southbound filled in a crash. There's so much noise over there. We did have another problem earlier, much earlier. In fact, it just cleared on the 101 freeway. Had to take a King. It's on the westbound side. But again,
back on the circular shut up and make sure it's fine. Let's vote to play.
various spots and break
much of Caltrans work that is just put up on 91 and 71. So that
Permission bed.
Southern California spectacular traffic circle.
Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Permission totally on bed.
This is the iHeartRadio Sports Report.
The Toronto Blue Jays bounce back from a 3-18 marathon to defeat the LA Dodgers 6-2 to even up the World Series in 2 games apiece. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. sparked the win with a 2-run homer off Shohei Ohtani in the third inning. Shane Bieber pitched effectively into the sixth, and Toronto added 4 runs in the seventh to seal the victory and ensure that the series returns to Toronto for Game 6. Game 5 is tonight in LA. Fox. And in the NFL, the Eagles made 2 defensive roster moves last night, trading defensive end Keon White to the 49ers and safety Kyle Duggar to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Both White and Duggar were starters. The previous head coach Bill Belichick and Gerard Mayo made a transition to backup roles under new head coach Mike Vrabel. I'm Andy West with iHeartRadio Sports Report.
iHeartRadio app for the best sports stations in the country and the sports podcasts with the biggest personalities in the game.
Getting back to the moments we miss starts with getting informed.
Dude, this division's so fucking weak. You have an opportunity to just reign king and collect all the cash and make tons of money because you're just going to keep defending it because they're terrible. Tom was, yeah, I know. Yeah, man. Almeida literally just does jiu-jitsu in 2025. And if he wins, that might be your next. That's how shitty things have gotten since I left. Tom's like, I know, it's crazy. Right, man, have a good day. We all know this. I love for that.
Yeah, it's cool. I mean, how do you think about like the UFC now? Once again, I don't know whose mics they were, but UFC now putting it up with Tom puts it out. Is that kind of like, what are you doing? Right? But just like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's cool then. Let's go here. This is so John Jones had this thing, right? Yeah, as his and then because people call him a duck for ducking Tom Aspinall. So finally, when Tom Aspinall, did go through the fight, he put that little eye patch on the duck, like right after.
Yeah, listen, with Tom's performance, even though it was under 1 round, there's going to be some criticism. After seeing that, Tom doesn't beat John. Might be wrong, but now I want to see the fight. But if I'm John too, I'm like, dude, I've definitely beat better guys.
Oh, by the way, Alex Pereira, after Aspinall had his thing,
So let's make heavyweights great again.
yes, and then John Jones actually officially said, I accept, let's do it in the White House.
Yeah, this just puts that into warp speed. Now the UFC's like, it's clearer than ever. Probably not going to fight in December, so it goes into February. That's, spring card. All right, we can do Alex John, and now the winner of that will fight the winner of Alex Cyril. Now it's a real thing.
Yeah. I really hope that happens. That'll be so dope.
Guaranteed it happen.
Alright, so this is Tom Aspinall's dad talking. Tom potentially resigning or not resigning with UFC.
You're okay with an MMA champion. You want to don't want it. He's 3 fights. I don't want to sign it.
So he's saying after the third fight, or after he finishes out the contract, he wants him to move on and go into boxing.
I don't blame him because let's go through Tom's fights in a perfect world. Tom fights Cyril, beats him. Tom fights the winner of Alex John, beats him. Then what? Mita, Curtis Blayton, Sergey Pavlovich, some wins. Like there's nothing for him. It's like he can be the king of shit, but okay. I guess it depends how much they're gonna pay, but I don't know how the pay structure is gonna work with Paramount points. No one's really paying for those other contenders now because they're not a big name. Dad's like, fuck this. We have 3 fights. 2 of them will be massive. Well, 3.
Sasquatch is here. What up, Sas? On your streets, lots of new people down there. Just give it a follow. What's up, everybody?
The Skaggs family lawsuit against the Kamala Kay testified that like with her husband Aaron, she saw Xanax perking like candy while Mayor's party.
Let's go check out what's happening.
There are 1,100 in-person voting centers around LA County, but
I tell you what, I'm pretty fucking tired this morning. Yeah, too, man.
On Saturday.
They get to work and I'm like, all right, here's what you're doing today. I'm gonna go fucking nap.
Let's say good morning now to the host of Rich on Tech on KFI. It's KTLA's tech reporter.
Here's your quarter, guys.
We were talking before, it seems like today about how AI is taking over and automation and all that stuff for people. GM has a new car that they're working on with eyes off driving.
It's just on the time where other than the cannabis, just trying to get all these cannabis brands. ETF Solo 69 million in its first day. Your timeline of all your needs. Easy. Interesting for me. So, diesel here, Bitwise, a lot of stake ETF. How do you buy that? Anybody know how to buy that ETF? Is it even worth it to go buy it? Which ETF? Diesel is came out Bitwise. It's good content. You know, all this stuff, all you gotta do is copy and paste. You know, these records are around and some of this content on Twitter. 22 people in the house. JD said no record.
Artificial intelligence, chat GPT what's going to be so great about this?
White House brings back trillions of dollars in free trade to smart house. In China, it will be great. It's real great with the tariffs on it. It's been awfully quiet the past 2 days. Just 1 hour ago, there was now it was 70% chance of strategy joining the I think fucking XRP holders are feeling right about now. Well, if Solana's got that was supposed to be a big deal for XRP, was they were supposed to So that they just get ahead of change in Western Union had a lot of blood came to it. Oh, God. Yeah, that's huge. And it comes out of that mode, all these different money transfers that happen. So it's like blockchain adds to it. Now they're right back to the front. Now they're transferring all over again. Things happen. Free. Well, yeah, damn near free. That's pretty a lot of things happen. I'm sure Sasquatch will come up soon. Give us TA. That's the year over. Constantly going down, but yeah, that was going down the timeline. This it's crazy. Yes, we having trouble today. Happy birthday. Alright, so 1 minute ago. Monthly stable period volume on Solar hits 39 weeks high, so 500 million. One transfer. Solar follow up. Just received very bullish news from radio. Alpha, Sweet Labs, Launch My NFT. Launch My NFT had the Creator Initiative program. Radar guys, $1,000 that we went. So they started about 2 days ago. We had talked our musicians here, man. They said we could take it with the art, but let's get some of our music heads on this some art. We split the $2 grand between the community. Down. Follow your back. Solar chain cannabis farm. That's a it's doing really good. It's still. Hold on a second. It was just still above our. Yeah, it's 499. I'm a good entry. Somewhere soon. But it is. It dipped down to 475 or so. It dipped back to about 480. So it's about real nice around that 500 range, trying to create a floor.
Spokesperson for the city says they are aware of allegations against Hernandez. They're authorities. Hernandez has not communicated any intention to resign.
That's my everywhere. Streets of Bangkok. Guys happening over there. Step, be safe. Down the streets.
Blue can jump ahead again. It's
I know a lot of my
serious Dodger baseball game 5.
Great launch. Solar State.
And the I brought to you by Strauss, the official workwear partner of Major League Baseball. Prospect of, a nuclear bomb. It's dynamite. South End weather from KFI. Look for
yeah, it'll just like stop loading new stuff like it's the bottom of the page or something. Yeah. I'm like, all right, for another update. It don't matter. I've seen so much shit. Churches here. These guys want station coach, monetization story. Come in today if you guys aren't following these two accounts, make sure you are. They're like probably two of the biggest monetization pages that teach you out here on their feed all day. Monetization coach and the monetization story. It's supposed to come in last week, the monetization story guy. And by the end of the show, I'll get into it fast. Getting them down. So if they come in, we talk about monetization. If you want to come up, get these impressions that we're working on, just come up and ask questions. Well, we do have a few things up top. Make sure you guys are getting into those. And this space will find out we're doing a sponsorship. If anybody wants to sponsor us, interest or best, let us know. It's your product. We got $50 packages all the way up to $500. If anybody wants to help and get us here, we'll be out there. If you guys want to get some stuff into those events, the DMs or you guys. Send this rugged and Bangkok. It's not great. I was going to say, I shouldn't say that to me, Bangkok. Okay, let's go, Daisy. Did you see my picture? Yeah, which picture? Any picture. Any picture I put in the jump. Yeah, well, I know you were just posting those suit options as clickbait. You didn't have, so what'd you go with? I thought I definitely got the big one. We should have them for mini joints for the inside. I mentioned that I asked for that. I think he's looking into it. So it makes sense. Better. For a third generation tailor business, they've been in for 30 years. Like, and they got Bitcoin in there. I like that. I asked them about salon. I don't want to go back to the beginning. I can get some suits out there. You can get some suits and take them anywhere else. This place is great. How's the play? How is everything? Good, man. It's about it. And I'm like, okay, are we better here? Or you just guess it? So I don't think you really. Safe side. Your second year there, right? Yeah, the difference between this year and last, you noticed so far is that they have all the airport definitely. I don't know if anybody's ever So I'm looking forward to having these conversations because I think our industry, the gambling, are really leading a lot of problems from using Web3 and blockchain. Whether it be for raising money or whether it be for testing, right? It's two different things. So yeah, so we get to have those conversations, and did you join some hiding point FA all of our platforms? The people that we work with and that room with us are going to be center stage of those conversations as well. So yeah, man, it's a good time to be bullish. Yeah, and I did ask them, seriously, I asked them about Finder with points because I have stickers. Maybe. Why not? Let's do it. Look at that for you some Thailand. They're all getting coins and big ones and everything. I don't know. I can't have inside of the jacket scribes or whatever I want. So they're definitely going to surprise you. I'll take pictures of them. Post them. Okay. Yeah. How long did it take to do? You got that tailored yesterday or today? Sorry? You got that suit tailored today, so it's going to be done by later today? Yeah, we went there today. Yeah, took a shower. Place, go up good. Made sure my suit still fit. That I didn't get fat, which I didn't. Alright, so the pants still fit, thank God. It was funny because I put the pants on you. Look, whatever, at least for me. And no, it wasn't too tight, didn't have to suck. Nonsense, you know, but that's the thing there. But yeah, I talked to my tailor about getting him onto a band wallet. The onboarding folders in my hotel. When I go back, talk to them about scoring a season. Get them a DigiBlunder or do some music tracks, coins. And with the Phantom wallet, like when it came time to pay for my suit, right? I send you Solana or Ethereum or Bitcoin.
Real. Like, zero down rematch usually bigger than this first. But then you fight John and Alex, and then if you can fight the loser of that too, so you have two big paydays. And then we're out. He's a dad. Let's go over to boxing. Make more money than we've ever made in a year. That's not a bad plan if you care about your son. Did he lose? Fuck that. Yeah, that's true. I agree. I mean, yeah. I have two sons, and I probably tell them the same thing. Yeah, man, let's get this break, we'll do the rematch, hopefully get the big goose egg fights, and then there's not much in the division. Let's get the fuck out. See if we can get a big one, if not all good. Let's see if we can get a Usyk, see if we can get a Joshua, see if we can get a Fury, and we make whatever 40, 50 mil, and go be a dad. Go coach their fucking cricket team while they're doing it, And you just see it as fans, we're not going to want to keep watching him beat Volkov, and there's a good few points. 20 back be that amazing. Yeah, it's not bad advice. What do you think about this, Umar? I love this. I absolutely love this. So this Umar Nurmagomedov said he's talking about Khabib and why he's not on Khabib's level yet. So Khabib could come home from a tough trip arrive at 12 at midnight, change clothes and go for a run. If he had managed to get even one training session in the day, he would still hit pads at home at night. The difference between us is that he gave all of himself to this, and we don't. You have to be honest. At midnight, I can force myself to go for a run maybe 5 times out of 10 because I think he did it, he went, he worked. So I must if I want to achieve something. He was fanatical about training, he's obsessed with it. Maybe also because Almighty with the strength, it's mindset. But in the gym, everything works. I can control guys, I can go for submissions, but in the cage, Khabib is psychologically much stronger than me. And in the cage, I feel something is missing. I keep striving. Yeah, it's just experience for him. He'll get there. I think he'll get there. He's a fucking savage. But I just like his honesty. The fact that he's cognizant about that and being straight up honest. That's what makes Khabib so fucking great. I thought this happened before the fight, but Dean Thomas was saying how Quincy during, hey, He also works with me.
I know, which is dope. I think what you actually say is
He's friends with Data. DC's also he's not going anywhere. So I like the honesty is weird. It's hilarious. And this like I mean with all due respect, it's so disrespectful. He goes, I'm trying to be as respectful, but has there ever been a more incident in history? Not maybe in the history, but in the last recent memory. You know where I'm coming from, right? Mackenzie's performances part of me think that she has a little Kevin Holland thing going on where she just hasn't reached her potential. That's true. I think she's better. It's weird to say this because she's fighting her daughter, but I think she's better than what against Angela Hill that had to have been a nightmare for Angela Hill trying to get through that fight. Mackenzie Dern, she punches as hard as anybody in the division. She grabs as well as anybody in the division. She's got gas for days. She doesn't get tired. He's right about some of it. I think with Mackenzie Dern, one thing you should celebrate is remember she was famous before she came to the UFC. Her dad, legend. She was an ADCC Naga champ, world jiu-jitsu champion. So she has fame in that aspect. It's very rare. Matter of fact, she's only the second ever to do it to achieve that in jiu-jitsu and become a UFC champ. It's hard to do because usually they don't transition great. If you think about most jiu-jitsu practitioners that are straight jiu-jitsu, like Mackenzie Dern is, straight jiu-jitsu, to come over to the UFC and become UFC champ, it's so rare that should be celebrated. Now, also the pressure is she's an attractive girl. Attractive, she has already star quality come jiu-jitsu, and then her striking exceptionally better because of Perillo. And she's had some ups and downs. She's missed some weight, but the chance of her becoming champ after coming from BJJ is like less than 1%. You have to celebrate the fact that she actually did it. Now, did she become champ because Wele vacated the bet? Yeah, I don't give a fuck. She still became champ. And that was the expectations on her, and she achieved it. Super cool. She's crazy, so you gotta celebrate some of that. What's next? Depends if Wele were to lose Shevchenko, she comes back down. I think Wele probably there, Suarez. But again, I say this to all the champs. Just don't fight that kid. The UFC is gonna want you to, and the fans are gonna want you to. And you might go on his brain for the next 5 years, which is uncommon. Most people lose it. You work your entire life. You've trained of this moment for your entire life. We don't know what's going to happen in the next fight, a year and a half. You maybe have 8 months. Maybe you have a year max. You don't have a year, but maybe 6 months. Who knows if this is ever going to happen again? I'm telling you from a guy who's made so many mistakes and never stops to smell the roses. Fucking stop and smell the roses. Fucking embrace this. You're in rear area. You're in such need. We don't know if it's ever going to come back. Just take it in right now. Go do all the marketing, do the show, do all the podcasts, do all the shit, build your name up, endorsements, which you should have 1 million because of her look. Soak it in, girl, because we don't know what's on the other side. And you've worked your entire life for this. Don't rush back. Not saying you're not going to win, but it's once you're the king, once you're the queen, it's fucking sad. Unless I was dreaming, I'm pretty sure she's there.
For her, you think she should fight once a year, maybe? Now that she's champ?
Twice. Max.
Okay. Let's go. I've seen Conor talking recently about him finding, pretty much basically like finding God.
This guy's just, I don't believe you. Hopefully he has, and this calms him down. Yeah, I mean, probably the only thing I can.
He looks really clean here, but some refreshment. Not that that means anything.
You probably hit rock bottom, man. I mean, how many times now Guerrero says there's always wiggle room at rock bottom. So I think he's hit rock bottom a few times. And then finding, the church and finding JC, get you clean. More power to you, man. Hopefully, if you care about Connor, hopefully, man, and I do. Hopefully he's on the right track. Hopefully he's got all his demons out. He's done his party. He's done all the devil's damage in the world. He goes, okay, cover that mountain. It's time to get my shit together. Be present for my kids. Be a good husband. Dude, you know my guy's made $1 million fucking bags. I was missing anything. Let's just go. Oh shit, I gotta stop. Whatever his rock bottom is, hopefully you should be rooting for this.
Not here just by chance. There is a higher power, a God, that dictates my journey and all of our journeys. And I live my life by God's word. And since around that time that you mentioned at the last event, I've engaged on a spiritual journey. And I'm saved, I am healed. And the back of that, the world is in for a treat. Yep, the world is in for a treat. That's a benefit. My competitive spark that was once in my heart is now a roaring blaze. You know, I'm eager to get back. And right now, I had to dial myself in and go inward. And that I don't. And I'm very, very excited to come back my own self.
Yeah, the people who benefit from this, they're obviously Connor, but his kids, his wife, all the fans that care about him. Like, if he actually gets his shit together, now, it's not something that happens overnight. So when he's like, I'm fixed, there's not a lot of work to do, and stay on the path, and that's how you get better.
Okay.
And I believe him.
I believe it's heavily. I mean, it came out of nowhere.
Remember, the discipline it took to get from welfare to the biggest combat sports athlete of all time is discipline. That's in there. He lost it with all the success and the money and the girls and all that shit. I get it, dude. So that discipline doesn't go away. You forget about it, you're not out, you're doing all this shit, you're like, I can get away with this. But eventually, that discipline, you can put back in for the good. That discipline fighter, make 145, 55, that's in there. Those traits and that discipline doesn't go away. You can always bring that back in. That's what he's doing.
Yeah. I think he's probably, he has to be the quickest rise to fame that I've ever seen.
We'll never be done.
Alright, this is an interesting one. Jalen Turner recently retired, I think a few months ago. And he cried discussing it about like his mental health, just all sorts of things. Even like people are getting so much better. He's getting older. Like, you're way better than him. Well, he's not. He ended up in his retirement. He's fighting freaking Edson Barboza. Let's get somebody right here. You know, like Edson's a freaking.
Turning the ladder
really hard to fight.
It's a good fight for
I can't believe you just cried Digi like that. That was crazy, bro. You said
Jan, Pantoja, Joshua Van,
who knows shell that was the final finish on that card. Well,
it's actually
Pantoja, Joshua Van's fucking lit.
Joshua also another quick rise.
Our boy Terrence McKinney's fighting on that card too. They gotta quit putting him on the prelims. That kid's must-see TV. What are we doing?
I mean, he's so exciting that maybe they want to see like a crazy. Either he gets knocked out or he knocks someone out. They're crazy knockouts too.
Yeah, he's all gas.
Alright, this one's a weird one. I just saw this pop up. Arnold Allen. He's training, I think, at TriStar right now. So
Montreal.
It's French Canadian. Right? So there's a lot of French speakers in it.
In my district,
before you did this broadcast, he's like, yeah, the reason why he has all these things on his face, these marks, he said he was on the street and some French people just got this out because he was not speaking French and jumped him.
I'm hitting 10. You're fucking over an hour, dude. Yeah. Fuck him up. It must have been a bunch, though.
Has to be, man. There's no way he's
On Montreal car train stuff, I got beat up in the street because I wasn't using French. I got jumped because I didn't speak French. Don't worry about it.
And he just moves on. Chrome Gracie, he's fighting out of this league.
Yeah.
It's going to be Victory Fighting League. December 12th, and he's fighting for a title there. Yeah. I don't know why he's doing MMA. I mean, he's just constantly just doing jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
Let's go. What is this one? Oh, this is dude. So apparently Vitor Belfort got hair transplants.
Oh, yeah.
And this is what it did to his face, though.
Oh,
It swelled him up, yeah.
the bee sting.
This is music too, but I didn't know it could do that side effect.
Just back in lockdown, but the opponent was the hair implant.
Everyone's getting them now, too. You can see them right there.
Callan should be next. I guess because it's causing so much inflammation, it goes down to your eyes. Like it's gonna flow down. I haven't seen that before.
Yeah,
But
that's the first time I've seen it.
hopefully it fucking sticks though. It could be Callan.
Yeah, this is just a silly one. I heard there's rumors of hating Pete Davidson.
That's so stupid. Because Pete Davidson's.
Well, rumors. That's pretty much it with current events.
All right.
We have a amazing.
Listen, these next two fight nights at the Apex, you can tell the UFC's jumping over to Paramount because they have to make good pay-per-views, right? Because that's the contract, and especially the Middle East, like they have to give them good fight. You can tell they're just saying a royal fuck to the ESPN with these fight nights. These next two fight nights are so fucking terrible, and that's what there's because that once Paramount starts, buddy, those first like 6 to 10 fights are gonna be so fucking lit. So just bear with me. You just gotta get to November 15th when you have the big UFC 322, and then the next fight night's pretty fucking lit. Saruki and Hooker, and then you get to 6 with Marab and Yon 2, and then Royval Gate. Those are good. But for the next 2 fight nights, I want to apologize. We have UFC, which is what we have to do. All right, this is what we have to do. We're saving all the good stuff for you guys for Paramount. That's what this is. So just bear with me. But they're dog shit. Yeah. Dog shit. Okay, is that it? That's all right, kids.
There's, I don't know if this even matters.
But, sure doesn't. That's it, guys. Thanks for watching. Like, subscribe, do all things. If you want the show completely ad-free, head on over to Patreon. That thing is popping. We should have done it years ago. It's patreon.com/TFATK. You can find the kids ad-free, and you get extended episodes, all the ad-free, shop show ad-free. You get bonus content. You get 2 Q&As a month with me or Callan or both. Me and Jay do extra footage on there. I do some car stuff. I took Jim to my favorite barbecue spot. We got a bunch of fun stuff on there. So head on over right now. It's $5 freaking bucks, dude. So ditch Starbucks for a day. Ditch your freaking Happy Meal for a day. And you get some fun stuff ad-free. It's patreon.com/TFATK. All right, kids. Love you. Be nice to each other. If you see me at the baseball fields this weekend, come say what's up. Love you guys. Till next time. I'm out.
Room for a given amount of time. You cannot move faster than the amount of time we move. And there's a lot of extreme things that happen. We have electric shocks, we have live bugs, we have tarantulas, we have roots spin 360 degrees, we have, projectiles, foam bullets, all kinds of stuff. Okay.
A wide range of professional grade products you need.
What is this bullshit?
The ones who get it done.
So guys, I'm about to do a podcast. We get pretty intense on this podcast. Now, you had the holidays, things get a little stressful. You got to pay for, plane tickets, and you got to plan for stuff, and everything's crazy up here.
To get them.
Yeah. Now, you want to be sleep shot. I'm just going to very quickly. This is a science-based sleep formula. You got L-theanine and lavender. It doesn't matter, but you got magnesium glutamate, kava, all kinds of stuff. This stuff is magic. That's incredible. But you and I love this. Look at that. This is the Magic Mind Max. And let's go through why. A little energy, but I also need to stay calm. I don't want like, I want an alert energy. You know what I'm saying? I want to be lion's mane mushrooms for cognition. You got rhodiola and cordyceps and matcha, all that stuff, antioxidants, gives you a lot of energy. L-theanine, turmeric, vitamin B2, 3, 12,
all sorts of good stuff. Bottom line, all sorts of good stuff.
Let's be honest, caffeine. Time release nail encapsulation.
You're not gonna crash. Listen, you know, kids, all the bears have Magic Mind for yourself.
Hey, how about this?
How about this? Up on the shelf, Magic Mind.
Hey, you know what I'm gonna give? What do you think? I'll give 25% off? Yeah, should I give 50% off? How about 58% off?
Bro, are you Santa Claus?
I'm Santa Claus. I'm a muscular Santa Claus. Cyber Monday, everybody.
Best
58%
deal
off.
of the year.
It's the best deal of the century.
Black Friday just got a lot better. You got Black Fiber, you got freaking Cyber Monday.
You got Black
Fiber, Cyber.
You know, Fiber and Cyber.
See what happened?
Take your Magic Mind.
I said Fiber, Cyber.
That's exactly right. And I literally reached for it and I said, Chin, I want to do the ad now because I'm taking this before we do the podcast. I don't want to wait because I want a little extra. You know what I'm saying?
They got holiday stress. But
that's it.
Let them help you out.
Magic Mind's website. Go to Magic Mind's website. Go take a look at what they got.
MagicMind.com. We only use the Mag here, but at night we're using the sleep.
I love it. I love it. Come on. Let's go. Maintain your energy for holidays, parties, long shopping days, whatever.
This is really the Fighter and the Kid. Hey, pal, sandals again.
You know,
same podcast, same sandals.
My friend said you're wearing a nice shirt and jeans and the sandals. It's just not right. But I always figured that people can't see my feet, but they kind of can.
That's probably the number one comment I get my DMs make it funny about your sandals.
Is that right?
Yep.
I gotta start wearing shoes.
It's just not your thing, dude.
No, I gotta wear my shoes. Listen, we talked about this. You know, there are certain places I feel you should dress up. One is church.
That's a given.
But it's not.
One's church, one's a funeral. Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, though. Because they're American. I got American.
When I see Santa, I'm like, that guy can't be doing well.
You lose some energy in your body.
Yeah, I'm just like, yeah, he doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
And then it leaks over to other things.
It leaks over to other things. Right? Can't be too relaxed.
No, man.
It's like guys I see who say, I'm not going to have kids because I want to maintain my freedom. And the irony is it ends up in slavery.
Yo.
God, I just saw something really disgusting and I need to vent what I just witnessed. It was terrible.
Okay, what happened?
Okay, so there is this server and there's like these two people there. And so I joined and started making, like they were sleeping for some reason, both of them in the call.
Okay.
And I started making rooster noises. And then the girl there woke up and she lifted her shirt and I saw her her breasts completely.
Okay.
And I just got traumatized.
Okay. Let me do you.
Do you know Connor? I'm 23.
Oh, okay. Yo, you're from Israel?
Yes.
Yes, you changed your name again.
Yes.
Okay, well, I didn't remember. I mean, now I know who you are. Okay, so you went into a server. There were two people sleeping. Some girl flashed you her breasts, and you're traumatized.
Yes.
Okay, well, time heals all wounds.
Do you know Connor?
Who's Connor?
He gets here on this server, supposedly, from what I know.
I mean, there are a bunch of Connors in here. They're 23.
Oh shit. Connor the Hunt.
Connor the Hunt.
The Hunt.
The Hunt.
H-U-T.
Oh, Connor the Hunt. Doesn't ring a bell.
Oh. Well, that was him. He was in that sleep call with that single mom.
Okay. Well, are you going to be okay?
No, I'm gonna kill myself. No,
Don't
I'm
talk
gonna
like
fucking
that.
kill myself.
Don't talk like that. You know that's not good.
I'm just kidding. I'm just.
Yeah,
I'm
but
just shit. If I have.
if you're going to kid, do kid in a funny way. That's not funny. Okay. So what
Humor is subjective. Okay.
everything's subjective, but I'll give you that. Okay. So what server was this in where you saw this?
It's called. It's called Funk Gods.
Okay. All right. Are you sure you're not going to be okay? You're not going to survive?
No, so
Okay. I mean, but still, like when you shower,
and I had to get them removed.
you had a mastectomy at age 23.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, even by mastectomy, you had breasts that you saw, right?
No.
No, you never looked down at your chest.
No.
All right.
Because I'm trans. I'm trans.
I know you're trans.
And, I'm a tranny.
I know, but haven't you ever seen your own chest?
I've seen men with glorious chests.
All right.
Like big boobs.
Absolutely. Then just imagine it was a girl. So, seen it all now. I think you're gonna be okay. I think you're gonna be okay. How's your life been?
No, God. No, it's over.
No, it's not over. No, I know. Okay, so how have things been in your life?
Has a tyrannical prime minister. He needs to go to jail.
You aren't feeling in Israel.
Yeah.
Okay,
He's a thief, a killer.
Aside from politics, how's your life been? Aside from the boobs you saw.
Trying to find a fucking job, but there are no fucking jobs in northern Israel because this is the slums and like we're the class B citizens. You know?
Well, I'm aware of that. Okay. Why don't you work remotely for a company?
I tried, but no.
What?
Positive.
Why don't you work as a Why don't you work as a translator?
As a what?
Translator. I know people who will pay you, I think like $60 an hour to translate Hebrew to English and English to Hebrew.
Really?
Yeah. It's called.
Where do I find this?
Yeah, sure. So the website is called Data Annotation. So just a moment, and I'll get it for you. Okay, so go to dataannotation.tech. DATA.
Okay, found it.
Excellent. All right, so you can work from home, and they're looking for Hebrew translators.
Nice.
Word. Don't worry, I gotcha. You're gonna make a lot of money doing that.
I'm a native speaker.
I know you are. I know you are. That's why I thought of you. You're the perfect candidate, and you don't have to go anywhere. You sit at home. You translate. They pay you $60 an hour.
Yo.
What other problems do you have? So we've taken care of your. What other issues do you have?
$5 in an hour? Are you kidding me? In here we get $10 an hour minimum wage.
Okay, well, that's not very good. There, it's something like the minimum work is $20 an hour, but I believe for Hebrew translators it's $60. So what you do?
About how many employees does IKEA Corporation employ? What the fuck is that question? Okay, apparently.
Don't do the test right now. Take some time to do the test.
No, it's easy.
Okay, but they're going to test you on things that are more difficult. And if you don't pass the test, then you can't get employed by them.
בחדרים שקטים בהם נחים היגונות, לב בודד מדוכא מצייר, צללים רודפים מנגינה קודרת, ועוד צללים רוקדים תחת הירח.
Hey, calm down with the jibber jabber. Calm down with the jibber jabber. All right. So we took care of the job issue.
Hebrew jabber?
Yeah. Hebrew, modern Hebrew is about 145 years old. So calm down with it for right now. Let's talk other issues in your life. How else can we help?
No, I have no issue.
Okay, that's good. How are your friends?
I have no friends.
Well, you have me. So you have
Honestly, I have a serious question.
Go ahead.
Very serious.
I'm ready for it.
Am I crazy?
No, you're not.
Well,
You're just going through.
Let me finish.
Sure.
Let me give context.
Absolutely.
I just need a second opinion.
Okay.
My mother has a tendency to hide everything for me. Yeah. So a few days ago, she told me she's going to the doctor to check for breast cancer. She quoted, I'm going to check what is the lump, okay? And I'm scared now because she's been suddenly very nice to me, and it's not normal.
Okay, well, that's her medical information, and if she wants to share that with you, that's her prerogative. You could just ask her, Mom's the doctor the other day. And if she chooses to tell you, then she does. You could ask her, I know that you had a lump. Was it benign? Can you give me any updates on it? I've been worried about it. For you to be like, am I crazy? No, not at all. No, you're being completely reasonable.
I don't think I can ask her that.
Why not?
Long story.
Not long story. Not long story. It's very simple. Mom, I know you went to the doctor the other day to have your lump looked at. Can you give me an update? How are you feeling? I love you. I want you to know I care about you. And it would be important for you to share any information that you feel necessary with me. You can do it. You have the courage.
Yeah, I'll go try.
You can do it.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Come back soon. Israel, this is what you give me?
Dude, I thought about you this week. I told you Callum would never go for this because I surprised Joanne went to New Orleans, right? We like all the paranormal stuff. So she goes, there's like Ritz-Carlton there, there's Four Seasons, there's the Omni. They have nice hotels in New Orleans. She's like, I want to stay in a haunted hotel. I said, cool. So I just Googled top 5 most haunted hotels. We find it, right? And I put this top freaking haunted hotel. This New Orleans is very old. So haunted.
Very old.
So, 1800. Oh, everything smelled like mold. But then we did what we were signed up for. We get there, she's like, I'm like, you want it haunted? Like, Omni's not haunted. You want this haunted? So we find out it was an old hospital in New Orleans back in the day. So this place was used as a shelter. So thousands of people died there. And it was so old. And she, this is what you asked for, baby. This is it. This is it. So we were in the hotel that much. She got no sleep. I slept great. Ghost wore me out. I slept great. He would have been making all that. We hired a private tour guide to go into the cemetery. So we're in the cemetery. He has all the devices and stuff. So I like the history of it. Like, everyone's dead in the from the 1800s. Yeah. There's like family. There's these because they're above ground. So it's like pretty and stuff like that. So there's all that. He's going through like some famous people and there's some old school people. He gives me a device and you see all the ghosts and stuff, but you would never believe. And then he takes us around to like this haunted house. Madame, I forget her name. She's an American Horror Story. But she took slaves, and the way she would discipline, she'd torture them, experiment on them. Dude, if they would act out, she would put human feces in their mouth and sew their mouth shut. And put them in cages. So, like, they call it House of Horrors. Like, horrible. That's dope. But who knows if it's haunted. So we see that. And then between, because you're with him at the cemetery for a while, in between we go, he's like, I'm thinking of this, beignets and coffee in New Orleans. It's not a, like, tourist spot. So we go, the best beignet I've ever had. We're sitting down talking to him, and he's like, he's exactly who you would think is a ghost tour guy. Like, he looks normal, everything like that. And we're talking, and he goes, yeah, you know, my partner here, it's, you know, I assume gay. No one, like, partner, right? As soon as someone uses the term partner, in my mind, I'm like, probably their lingo. Very gay area. So he goes, my partner's not into this stuff. And he starts going about how he married this dude. And I just go, man, I'm not, at this point we have to know each other. I go, I'm not trying to fit in any facet. I said, I can't believe you're gay, dude. Because I get that all the time, man. I'm like, I was like, maybe the gay people I know, just they're very flamboyant. I'm like, you don't give up.
There's some problems with the ceasefire in Israel, and that is that Israel is attacking Hamas again. Now, Israel says, the Prime Minister says that he ordered strikes in Gaza because of a breach of the ceasefire agreement, and that was that Hamas returned some remains of one of the hostages' bodies, and apparently it was part of the remains of a hostage's body that was returned 2 years ago. So they're saying that they tried to...
Yeah, so that is enough of a breach where the attacks happened. What I find fascinating about this is, as Israel claims, both sides, of course, the violation is occurring on their side. First of all, I think Hamas is lying for this. Israel, I think, have you noticed or not noticed that Israel, as Israel claims, the attacks on Hamas, on its soldiers, and violating, for example, the yellow zone or the green zone or the purple zone, whatever it's called. But I've never seen a video of an attack by Hamas on Israeli soldiers or Israeli positions. I've never seen that video. And you would think they would at least. You believe on this one? They kept part of the body as they were reported. That's enough to declare violation of ceasefire and start attacking again. And Netanyahu wants to finish. Netanyahu wants to go hard right. Israel wants to establish the position. There will be no Palestine. It will not exist. All right, let's take a break. Come back more on the new KFI News Center.
Here's the latest. Authorities are investigating the discovery of a body of a newborn baby near the U.S. red flag warning. Street fire danger. 6 p.m. in Mountain Southern California.
Off any of that energy, like, yeah, I get breakfast. It's kind of near your hotel. It's about a 20-minute walk. When I say I walk in, I start seeing all these gay pride flags. I'm like, oh, we're in the gay district. He takes this place called Who Dat. It was in the gay district. The server that comes out is just, you would love, just a beautiful twink, full of plate full of bacon. Hey, and I was, and his partner showed up, and it's me and a bunch of gay dudes. You're delicious. God, I figured I didn't get any vibe because Joanna's putting off some mama bear energy, but I didn't get any action there. I didn't get any action there. The thing you gotta worry about is the crime. Like, it's number one most dangerous city in America. That's exactly right. So, fuck the nose. It's on a swivel. I'm stressed out the whole time when we're walking. Teenagers with guns. I'm walking 7 a.m. Homeless shit dude, black dude with his pit bull, walking. Same side, like we're walking right next to each other. Walking, just pulls out his pants. The hardest piss you've ever seen in your life. And I just went, racehorse. I just went, I get it. You know, I pee outside myself. I get it. Joanna goes, oh my God. I'm like, be quiet, man. Let me get fucking piss. I said, a video of him. We don't want to fucking point his gun towards it. A big old ashy head. I want to go, hey, my man, clearly money's an issue. Have you ever thought of OnlyFans? I was like, if we could just get some cash together for you to get a cell phone. You launch OnlyFans? Was he kind of a good-looking guy? A little bit, just kind of a rugged guy at least? That dick was so massive, it would not matter. It wouldn't matter. There are plenty of men that would pay to see that heavy dog. Oh, buddy. Yeah. Johnny goes, oh, Jesus Christ. I'm like, oh, shit. You could just have him pissing. There are people that would like to see that big, flaccid, heavy piece piss. People would like that. All over the street. People like next to a pit bull. No, dude, big old. I mean, dude. Yeah, some guys. Real super soaker. Yeah. Some guys have. I enjoy it. I didn't feel any threat. No, I'm gonna take it in. Joanna was laughing because I said, I get it. I don't know if I did. I mention that Daddy got. I was a victim of some crime. Did I tell you this? Some boomer crime? Well, I'm supposed to do Amy Poehler's podcast. Did I tell you about that? So I was supposed to do Amy Poehler's podcast in LA. Yeah, her assistant reached out, and she was like, "Hey, we'd love to have you on Storytime with Amy." Yeah, it's a big podcast. Yeah, right? Big podcast. Amy Poehler, and I know Amy from back in the day. I love Amy. You know a lot of people. I love Amy. I've known Amy for many years. I haven't talked to her in a long time, but I love her. Been busy. I've been busy. She's been busy. She's been busy being super successful. I've been busy. She's busy counting money. You're busy doing what I'm doing. So but it's cool because I know her and we've always had a great rapport. Yeah, so her assistant reached out and so we talk. They give me a list of questions and all that. We go through it, and I have to do it you have to do because we're gonna actually. I found out it was gonna be a Zoom first because she does it, which is so you'll have somebody comes on the internet and then talks about the person there, and I was like, it's a surprise. It's probably like a friend of mine. So I was like, okay, great. So they have to make sure that your camera is all, And I was on my phone. They goes, well, we want to do it on a laptop. He wants to do it on a laptop, not on his phone. I'm like, oh, okay. So I schedule that, and I get on. Now I'm on, and now I got to do it through Facebook Live. With I don't know how to do any of that. So he's got me on Facebook, and I'm like, Jesus, and I'm doing this thing. And he's like, okay, do you see it? I'm like, I don't see anything. And he goes, let's screen share so I can help you with this. So now I'm screen sharing with the guy as he's trying to configure my Facebook thing so I can get to a point where I'm there. And then 20 minutes in, as I'm clicking everything, I'm like, and he's going, okay, so this is really good. Just make this. It's no problem. I'm gonna help you with this one. Now pick this straight. All of a sudden I go, wait, so when are we doing the podcast? He goes, this Friday. We'll reach out to you. And I go, oh, this was just a test run. I go, oh, this Friday. Okay. All right. He goes, yeah. I go, how are we going to do that? So is Amy, okay, so I'm going to do the same thing as, yes. I said, where are you located? He goes, I'm in Los Angeles. I said, where in Los Angeles? He goes, you want my address? And I was like, no, I don't know. Area.
So I was like, okay. And I just, anyway, so we configured the thing, and I'm, okay, Friday.
It's a test run.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Rehearsal.
Yeah, and I'm waiting. My producer for my podcast, I did it after I was done with my podcast. And my producer calls me and goes, hey, do you know that Amy Poehler podcast? Do you know it's a scam? He goes, they've been scamming people. I was waiting to do the podcast and it never happened. And I'm like, hey, I'm waiting. Like, what do I do?
I'm so grateful for you. I've always wanted to meet somebody who got scammed by those podcasts.
And
when I
say I got scammed so hard, I gave them all my information. I had to call a cybersecurity expert, a dude who really knows his shit, who was like, oh yeah, and he saw what they did, and he goes, so the good news is, I think that these guys were just trying to get access to your followers so they can spam and do a lot of stuff. But they wanted access. They sell access.
Did you change all your passwords?
Dude, they went on the dark web. They have all my passwords. They have all my fucking everything.
You changed everything, right?
I changed everything. But I was like, I was like, how do they know that he goes, hey, they sell all this stuff? You're just not, it's not like you're that, it's like, but just know that you, anything you have is available out there.
Well, especially if you do that.
Yeah.
But
thank God.
So what, you should walk me to my truck. I'm like, so what, I can blow you? Like what?
Who was it?
Woman who contracted HPV in a motor vehicle was awarded $5.2 million.
It was Brian Callen. Yeah, just so you know.
Right, and she contracted HPV. So in February of 2021, she made a claim against Geico and demanded $1 million to settle it. Yep. Geico rejected the claim and denied coverage to their insured.
Did you know that Geico's whole 15 minutes thing, that came from me? Really?
And so the arbitrator awarded the woman $5.2 million. You should walk me to my truck. I'm like, so what, I can blow you? Like what? Who was it? The woman who contracted HIV. HPV in a motor vehicle was awarded.
Dude. I even texted Amy, and I was like, I DM'd Amy. I was like, hey, I'm supposed to do your podcast. I'm waiting, but nothing's going on here.
Did she say anything?
No, I didn't even hear. She probably didn't even get my.
Shut up, bro.
Meanwhile, but it's been going on, and somebody else who's a comic, I can't remember her name, she got taken too.
Well, they probably knew your special came out. You're probably doing some PR.
Exactly.
They timed it
the
up.
way they did it was so good.
It's not.
Gave me like all the questions. Like, Amy can't wait to talk to you. They know somehow that I know her. They do their research. But it made sense. I was like, of course she'd have an assistant reach out to me.
So you were on your phone, he goes, I need you on a laptop, and he said, I need you on FaceTime? That was the red flag.
He needs me on my laptop, and he was trying to tell me how to do it, and I couldn't do it. And he goes, let's. Do you want a screen share? He goes, would you like to screen share? Because I can help you.
That's a red flag.
And now he's got arrows pointing, and I'm clicking here, I'm clicking here.
That's a red flag.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Completely. But then it dawned on me, I went, he sounded Russian. I go, where are you from? He goes, I'm Israeli. And I was like, you're not Israeli, you're Russian, bro.
Yeah, you fucked up with that.
And then I sent, but I have it all recorded. So I sent it to my cybersecurity guys. They go, oh, dude, he's Russian. Those are Russians. They got you.
Dude, Bubba.
Yeah.
Did you show his face prior or not?
No, of course. They got it in my Meta Business Suite.
Damn, dude, you got hustled.
I got hustled.
Damn.
And I was all bummed out, too. I was like, oh, I got blown off. I was like, no, you didn't get blown off.
What's going on there, dude?
And I'm really good at that. Like I had a guy, this sophisticated operation, this Jamaican guy was like, the way they did it was interesting because they were like, you won money. And I was like, great. And they said, they had this whole thing, and they said, where can we send this? And I was like, oh, because they tied it to.
You fell for the money?
No, they tied it to some like a subscription I had, and showed me like how. And then I was like, no, I didn't. I fall for it. I was like, I looked at it and I was like, and they said, all we need is for you to pay the taxes on it, right? So I was like, oh, okay, perfect. How much? It was like $2,800. I go, $2,800, and how much do I get? And like $42,000. I was like, where do I send the money? Where do I send the money? Tied it to some like a subscription I had, and showed me like how. And so I was like, no, I didn't. I fall for it. I was like, I looked at it and I was like, and they said, they had this whole thing, and they said, where can we send this? And I was like, oh.
Going on there.
And I'm really good at that. Like I had a guy, this sophisticated operation, this Jamaican guy was like, the way they did it was interesting because they were like, you won money. I was like, great. And they said they had this whole thing, and they tied it to.
You fell for the money?
No, they tied it to some like a subscription I had, and so I was like, no, I didn't. I fall for it. I was like, I looked at it and I was like, and they said, all we need is for you to pay the taxes on it, right? So I was like, oh, okay, perfect. How much? Like $42,000. I was like, where do I send the money? Where do I send the money? And I had this guy going all over Kings on Western Union, and I made him chase it for 2 days, and finally I said, well. He goes, no, he was getting so frustrated. I said, okay, I've been saying it to Constant. He goes, Constant?
You both here. You guys talk now.
You check your blood for it. He got so
I guess you taught him a lesson. But with the cybersecurity, they look into the like personal stuff, pictures and all that stuff for you?
Yeah, what he heard what the guy was saying. He saw it all, and he knows about this stuff. And he said, in your case, they didn't get into any banking stuff or money. I would have been like, what? So what they were trying to do, what they did, was got access to my meta business suite. So they could technically.
And they didn't do anything?
No, Facebook is really good about that stuff. Facebook, and they shut everything down. They'll just shut it down when they see some irregular activity.
Well, especially if someone logs in from fucking
They're like,
Russia. I would hope that's a red
They
flag.
shut you down right away.
Yeah, because Facebook did that.
That's why they have that authentication and all that stuff. The problem is what they can do is sell access to your Facebook page, and then you can use that to post advertisements, spam people, and all that.
Ain't that a bitch?
Oh, it was so good. And it didn't dawn on me until 20 minutes in. I was like, where are you from? And I was like, this doesn't feel like.
That's a bummer.
Yeah,
it's a good podcast to do.
What's that?
I said that'd been a good podcast to do. Son of a bitch.
When did you start taking action? As far as when you found out?
Like the next day.
Oh, you waited a day.
I waited 2 days.
You definitely have. Well,
But by the time it's too late, it doesn't matter if it's a day or 2 days. At that point, we've got everything on. It's all. They've already sold to a third party broker.
But it doesn't matter, right? Because they can't get back in. Let's take a little break here, B. Hey, if you guys want this show, complete freaking ad-free episodes, extended episodes, you get the shop, you get Q&As, you get special behind the scenes, all for only $5. Go to patreon.com/TFAPK. It's just $5. This episode of the Fire Kid is brought to you by Rothschild. The problem's we're talking about that ED, we're talking about your wiener, dude. It's old, it's just stress from work, I'm tired, my wiener doesn't work. Sometimes
30 million men are affected by ED.
30 million bros have wiener problems. Right? You're not the first person to say these things, alright? Here's what's actually happening. Your body needs a little booster. At RGA.com.
by the way.
Yep. You can find fast-acting treatments prescribed by real doctors so you can stop making excuses and start making moves in the bedroom. That's RUGIET.com/fighter to get 15% off your first order. That's RUGIET.com/fighter. Use your code right now. Support the show. So RUGIET knows we sent you.
He got his Twitter hacked, and he said, oh great God, please give me my Twitter back. they did. He said, you guys see somebody tweeting out black cocks?
Yeah, that happens. God dang, dude, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, I'll tell you where you don't want to go is Urban. I took drive just to check the box for it. Oh my god, yeah, it's like if you went to Citrus or you went to Times Square, like it's a tourist thing. Because you don't want to be. She's like over sugared, yeah, out of shape. She's like, oh god. Now I tried living like the locals, tried eating how they eat. You know, you just eat steak. I ate a lot of fish out there. Went to some great restaurants, great recommendations. Fish is fish, man.
Bro, fish is fish. Where was I? I was in New Orleans when they were drinking pickle juice shots.
Yeah,
that's delicious.
Oh, remember
off me like I just got picked up.
Remember the oldest bar in America? We went to it. We went there. Yeah, I was like, they sell purple slushies. I'm like, that's disappointing. That should be a high-end. Keep it classy. Keep it classy. Have high-end mixologists. Yeah. You know what I mean? No, it's all downhill.
I love that place.
That place is great. It used to be now.
Do you eat anything food restaurants?
Yeah, we had one called Just No, the last night, again, our tour guide who's born and raised there, he was like, if you want a good meal, he's like, you can try to get reservations at a place called Commanders, and it's in the Garden District, and that's where, like, Sandra Bullock lives, like, crazy houses. Basically, they're fucking Bel Air. It's right, like, it looks like your neighborhood's take your left, there's this big sign that says Commanders something. And we went in there, we got reservations, and it was amazing. Again, I fucked up, I had fish again, it's all the same. But Joanne had a pork chop that was fucked up. Commander's
fish comes out of the bayou and catfish.
Yeah, fish is fish, dude. It's fucking waste of time. Yeah, Joanna didn't sleep, but that place is cool.
She did not sleep.
She didn't sleep. I said, why? Those ghosts wore me out. Well, she kept hearing sounds and all this shit. Go to her Instagram post. She kept hearing sounds and the faucet was running. My thing is, all right, if there are ghosts, until one grabs me or some shit, I don't care, man. That's me right there. I found a ghost. Legit ghost hunter now. Turn it up, dog. That's not very hot. Oh, that's the airport. Hey, Boomer. We got hustle on it. That's it. She's good at it. Yeah, she's good with it. She went old school hotel. It's nothing fancy. No. Because the old hospital, kids and everyone down there. It smelled like straight mold. Someone died in that courtyard. The hotel being ranked one of the most haunted. Oh, this is the oldest pharmacy in America? Yeah. Haunted as fuck. French. The guy was practicing on people in there, killing them. That's a wild bed. That was the bed the patients were on where he tortured them. That's that old bar. That's the cemetery. That's the tour guide. Doesn't look gay, right? That's the old ass cemetery. It's 11 o'clock at night. Those graves are cool though, above ground, right? Dude, I'm gonna let you ghost on that. That's me finding a ghost. Not a big deal. There you are. Facts. That's proof. 100% agree. That's me finding one. See the body? Yes. Just me. That's me telling Zach Baggins I found a ghost.
This is not like you to go away for a weekend.
No, 2 days. Day and a half. Also, it was a Wednesday and Thursday. You know me. I can't miss that weekend. I wasn't that scared in the cemetery. It was just cool. I thought it was cool, all the history. And you can tell the rich families. Yeah, we survived, dude. Oh, that's how you won't. That's American Horror Story. That's the Covenant House where the witches stay.
Wow.
Yeah, that's cool. That Ryan Murphy, they shot.
Did you read a book called Midnight in the Garden of Good and Evil?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's good. You'd like it. It's real.
Yeah, editing by Joanna. She's beautiful. She was scared as fuck. That was good.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. That's terrifying.
Not for you, dude. We went to a plantation, one of the old plantations, and I was sold that it was going to be a perspective from the slave's point of view, and it was super haunted, like voodoo and stuff. It was straight, like 8th grade, fucking, something you do in middle school.
Yeah, well, that's like in Charleston when I went to the slave market, and it was just very underwhelming. It was just a room with a bunch of posters on it. There was nothing.
This was the actual plantation, so it was kind of dope.
Yeah.
But then, and there was everything like the slaves where they lived,
A lot of stuff.
where they disciplined them, the actual master's house, and the family still owns it. And then the sugar canes, they're still working.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's like the farm in Angola. Is it Angola, Mississippi? You seen the farm? It's a prison. You understand? And it's actually they work the farm, but it's basically old school. It's still an old
thing.
Oh yeah, farm in Angola. The farm in Angola. It's a prison. Yeah, there you go.
Louisiana State Penitentiary.
Yeah, largest maximum security prison, Louisiana State Penitentiary.
Yeah, that stuff's heavy, man.
Man, oh man, you're out there. And Harry Connick Jr. grew a beard and went and spent a week in there for some TV show and got recognized. Now, here's the thing about Harry. His dad was the prosecutor.
Oh.
Yes, was the DA.
So they tried to get him.
Well, they didn't, but one dude looked at him and said, I know who you are.
Oh, wow.
Dad put me away. It's all
Oh, wow. He said it's all good?
Yeah, he was on a tractor.
Jesus.
Yeah, I believe he was there.
I saw Angola at the farm.
Okay. Maybe he was just there to shoot a fucking. Or maybe he shot a video.
Do you think you made that up?
Yeah.
That's fine. I enjoyed it, dude. While it lasted. You know?
Yeah, he was.
I kind of have my doubts, but.
Yeah.
You know?
He didn't live there.
No. But of course not. Yeah,
But of course not.
But I enjoyed it, dude. I appreciate it.
Sometimes you gotta just say something.
I know.
You have a foggy memory of it.
Dude, I appreciate the effort.
Now, can we talk about the fights?
Did you watch them? They should give us a refund.
Well, the fight worth talking about really is, did you feel like... See, I don't think the fight went on long enough to see that our boy Aspinall would have been dominated. Do you?
No, it was under a round. Now, I do think you can watch and go, okay, like that he continues this way. Like I think Tom was having an off night. He was getting lit up. Like we've never seen him really hit like that. Cyril Gahn was definitely
jab. I mean,
bloodied him up. Right. His takedown, like Tom's takedown, didn't look great. Like Tom was gonna have some issues.
Right
now, it's crazy to say he would have done that all 5 rounds. Like, who knows? Tom hit so hard he could have caught him, but
so does Cyril, right?
From the looks of it,
yes, Cyril is what I got from it is that when you got a guy like Cyril Gahn who starts to feel himself, and he's a big dude, he's a high level striker. It looked like his striking was clearly as high level as Tom's. Higher, right?
Yeah.
And then
it's also the first time Tom's faced a guy with better striking.
And then to stuff the takedown.
It's like
that's a long fucking day for
the takeaways are John would beat the shit up, and I think that was Cyril Gahn's only chance. He's 0-2 in championship fights. Gets stopped. They got to do a rematch. Tom goes, okay, I gotta take this a lot more serious. This might be. I'm not gonna have another off night. He's gonna capitalize on it.
Yeah.
Like Cyril Gahn, that was your moment, dude. And you fucked it up.
Yeah, the Jim didn't stop that shit.
I've been saying that for years. I love Miller. My thing is this. So the issue with eye pokes, groin strikes, and fence grabs are so they label it a no contest accidental eye poke. Well, how the fuck you say it's intentional? We don't know, right? No contest. It should be. There should be no gray. It should be very black and white. You should have extensive, like horrible repercussions if you do any of them. So if the fighter,
then people would never. They'd reach out like that.
Never. They're doing it because they know. They know, man. I'll get a warning. Maybe it's gonna change the dynamic fight. Still, fighters, they're not scared of getting a deduction or a warning. But if Cyril Gahn and John Jones, if you went, hey, new rule. If you poke in the eye and they cannot automatically win the fight, you lose. I guarantee you, eye poking stops.
Shit stops.
All these people are like, oh, the gloves. Shut the fuck up. Just make it fucking black and white. Yeah. You poke in the eye. Right away, we're going to deduct the point. But if he cannot continue, there's no warning.
You lose your first. You lose
half your pay and he wins the fight. Guarantee you, because a lot of these guys are doing it to get distance. You know, they're trying to feel for the range, or they're just it's just natural like them. But if your coach goes in training camp goes, hey man, your fingers keep coming out, you get on the fight, we're gonna lose the fight. I guarantee you it would stop. But there's literally the guys. Okay, so Sir got booked tonight. Do the rematch. Sorry, Tom. It's so stupid. Yeah, so stupid.
Yeah, man, I think so.
And the narrative that Tom Aspinall's a quitter and all that shit, that's great.
No, that's who said that.
Chael.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? I mean, I don't know that you, until you've been poked in the eye, right? You know whether you can go or not. It's like,
I think it's Chael, but he's not making the fight and found a way out. He's putting his own insecurities on.
Well, Chael maybe just says things sometimes, you know.
He's doing for rage bait. That's what he's doing. Because everyone's gonna have, most people that know the sport are gonna have my take. Guys, there's no quitting him. That's fucking stupid.
Was he misquoted?
No, bro. Okay. I'll just look for it, bro.
I'm disappointed. I talked all day yesterday. I just want to see Tom have to overcome some adversity. I want to see, does it work? What's he checked down to? Is he going to wrestle? Can he beat with Cyril Gane on his feet for 25 minutes? And I don't get any of those answers. And just like everybody at home, I'm disappointed. They both of the eye is illegal, Brendan, but just one eye is very common. The opponent's trying to hit your eye. He's trying to bust up and make your nose bleed. So that part of it does have question for guys like Anthony and I. We're trying to be polite. We're trying to show grace. But in all fairness, you're the heavyweight champion of the world. You got to fight with one eye at a time. So, I mean, don't.
Yeah, but I just think an eye poke is an exception. It's pretty debilitating. What do you think?
Both eyes. Both eyes. He got poked in both eyes, bro.
Yeah.
There's like both eyes.
No, actually, it was just one, I think. Wasn't it?
The other one's actually worse. I live in B. It's fucking both eyes, bud. Bring it up. It's so bad, dude. Yeah. No one's knuckle deep.
No, you can't.
It's both eyes. Now, I thought the other eye was the issue because it's knuckle deep, like knuckle deep in this one. This one looks bad.
No. It's a huge problem. Oh,
forget that one. I want to, yeah. You see that one?
Oh, dude. Oh, my Lord.
And that the one that was causing issues, it goes in and up.
No. You cannot expect.
For a guy like Tom, when the ref comes over and he goes, I can't see.
You can't. That's like, you can't expect the man to do that. You can't.
No, it's stupid.
It's also terrifying. It's your eyes. What the fuck, you know? It's terrifying. That's awful. That's not right, man. That's not right. Cyril Gane, you know, I think you should be disqualified for that. I think it's just the consequences are too fucking dire for that.
Yes,
I really
should lose the fight. That's my whole thing. Now, for Tom, luckily, they didn't see any damage.
Henry Cejudo was saying his eyes been really sensitive.
Yeah.
So Henry said, like, if there's a little dust, my eyes get red. Yeah. And it took a year to get his eyes back, you know?
Yeah.
And I think they have to fucking make the consequences grave.
Of course.
Like,
otherwise,
it's not right. What is that? What is going on when he's doing that? Trying to make distance? It's a bad habit.
Yeah, it's a natural reaction to reach out like this and goes out. But again, they're going to be so conscious of it. If you do that, you lose. I guarantee it stops.
It has to stop. Because now people are going to do this. Like, just get in the habit of that.
You know, fucking training, yeah. Do not open your hands.
Keep your hands. Close your fucking hands.
Crazy.
Close your hands. That is, yeah.
Isn't it crazy?
The only thing I can say is I think that I would imagine Chael may have not. That was right after the fight, and I think sometimes people don't know the extent of that. You go knuckle deep like that, fuck off. Like,
no, he saw it. We all saw it, Bubba. Listen, I love Chael. We all saw it. Chael's also a little bit of rage bait, right? Like, we're talking about it. This gets views. He knows.
Well, Anthony seemed to say the same thing, right? They were both, you know, kind of saying. I think that is.
But to say the heavyweight champion of the world is scared to fight is insane. It's so stupid.
Everybody's scared to fight, but he's there.
Because would you say the same thing if he was winning the fight?
Well, we'll have to wait now.
What's that, Jen?
It's just an extra part that says if you get booked in the eye.
Your heavyweight champion got checked out fights before. I know it looks like it. I knew he was done. If you get poked in the eye and can't see, that's something you got to push through. He's just wrong. He's just wrong. It's such a meathead way of thinking. That would be the equivalent of going, dude, you got your bell rung. Go back in the game, dude. You got your bell rung. There's science now, where it's like, no. If he went back out there. Now remember, Tom's not a grappler. Tom's not a wrestler. He's not like Hamzat or Makachev who can force the takedown. His plan was to strike clearly, right? So if you're a grappler, I can see dealing with one eye because you just got to get the takedown. But when your goal is to win by striking, you need both eyes. But let's say Tom's like, fuck it, too much pressure. Yeah, I can't see. Let me continue forward. He goes out there, and the best striker he's ever competed against, who's having some success, head kicks him and knocks him out. You lose your title, half your pay, and then you got to go back in the queue, back to the drawing board, and it's a highlight for the next 5 years on the UFC shows. Nobody talks about that. Now remember, most of the casuals, no one's going to be like, yeah, you got knocked out, but you had one eye. All that, we'll forget about this in 2 days. All that we're going to know is Tom lost by head kick KO. That's the downside of it. There's no pros into being tough and doing what Chael's saying. It's so stupid. Now if you're a new guy, if this is your first or second fight in the UFC and you're on the border of getting cut, you got to fight one fucking eye. If you're Tom Aspinall, you've already proved yourself. Compromised, especially when you're the title holder. You're playing a different game. It's crazy. Yeah. Chael's off on this.
It's going to be interesting to see well, is there any talk of making that a fucking rule?
No, not heard of it.
You know, it's like, fuck. It's really a problem. Really, really bad.
So Anthony Smith said, I'm not saying fault. Fuck you. Definitely not. And I don't know how bad it is or it isn't. Let's assume that Tom's not bullshit. It's pretty bad. We saw Chael made a good point. You have to be willing to fight with one eye. I did in Singapore. Look up how that went for Anthony Smith in Singapore. Can you do that for Richard?
You can also see, guys, like when somebody's knuckle deep in your eye, that is such a serious thing.
Take a little break here, B, because the NBA is back.
What up, Khaled?
Sportsbook and official sports betting party.
Can you hear me? Yo, Khaled, how old are you, big dog?
No.
How old are you? You're not old enough to be here. Now you can.
It's still the American dream. You own your home free and clear. If you've got excellent credit, solid home equity. The loan exchange. It's that dream for fixed rate. Closing costs, no lender fees, no title. That's right, no fees at all. You'll keep this balance, lower your fixed rate, and shorten your home. You save tens of thousands of dollars as the no cost exchange. Without wasting a dime. So if a 4.99% rated APR, go to dealexchange.com. It only takes a few minutes. The loan exchange can close your new loan in as little as 2 to 3 weeks. That's theloanexchange.com. And MLS 163753. Loan subject to credit approval. See website for licensing information, loan terms and conditions. Equal housing lender. For a 4.99% rated APR, theloanexchange.com. Smarter loans makes simple.
place to bet on all season long. New customers bet just $5 buckaroos and get 3 months of NBA League Pass Plus. Score $300 if your bet wins, paid in bonus bets. Download DraftKings Sportsbook app. Use the code FIGHTER. That's code FIGHTER. Bet $5, get 3 months of League Pass. 300 bonus bets if your bet wins in partnership with DraftKings. The ground is yours.
Gambling problem?
What's up, Noodle?
Gambler in New York. Call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut is available for problem gambling. Call 878-977-77 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Casino and Resort in Kansas, pass-through per wager tax may apply in Illinois. 20 over age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at DKNG. Time offer.
And the other eye gets both. So yeah, but I think you're absolutely right. The upside and downside is way too.
When you're champ, it's different. It's just different things. So the Singapore fight, you want to split decision against Ryan Spann.
I think sometimes it gets mixed up with the John Jones.
What do you say?
I think sometimes it gets mixed up with John Jones. Remember, like, was it John Jones who actually hit him with the knee?
Yes.
Like that, like grounded opponent or whatever.
Yeah.
So then he won.
He would have won.
Yeah.
Anthony's, but, and this is a knock on when you're not even a main event on a fight night in Singapore and you've lost, you probably should fight with one eye. If you're the number one heavyweight in the world and you're undefeated and you're a title holder, you probably shouldn't fight with a compromised eye. It's just different. So Anthony's a fighter. I love it. He's one of the, one of the dogs of all dogs. He gets through it. Anthony Smith, not tough fast enough. They're not.
I didn't see the Umar fight. How did he look?
He got caught. He got kicked right in the fucking face.
Wow.
He got dropped. Wow. And then Batista didn't capitalize on it. He should have fucking went well into the wall. Is it going next line for a title shot? He can't be Umar. No. Too blind.
Too what?
He's too blind. Yeah, it's just not what we want. He's have to want to get there. And just beat him in January. Yeah. Mackenzie Dern looked good. Yeah. That card dog shit.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Yeah, it's about just bad luck.
When will they fight again? Was it as early as December? Because depending on the
I don't know. They have the December card already lined up. I mean, the earliest would be February. Maybe March.
Long time. Long fucking time. Does he get paid?
Yeah, they get paid. I assume. They don't get their win money. Neither gets their win money. And then the pay-per-view wins. I'm sure Tom's might be in pay-per-view. Hey, thanks, Google.
Okay.
That's bad luck.
It really is.
Just it's not his
fault. So unnecessary. Just like I don't know. Fucking.
But imagine Tom. You're sitting out over a year waiting for John. It doesn't happen. You start camp. Stop camp. Depression sets in. I'm sure you're not getting paid, making money. You're sitting out for a year, and then you finally pick up things are gone. To be honest, no one really gave a fuck about. Everyone's like, I guess I'll take it. It's
actually the hard truth is that, right? The hard truth
is that you're going for John, holding the towel. So you're off for over a year of these up and down, no money. People are, you're expecting this John Jones fight. You got to sell on Cyril Gane to fucking Abu Dhabi. You shake out, find you're back in camp, and you don't even get tied around and you get poked in the fucking eye.
When you say that people didn't really care about Toss Small Cyril Gahn, like the fight guys, people who are real fans like myself do.
Not really.
For the most part.
Not really. I'm just saying, like, even fight fans,
the numbers don't say it.
No one really.
And so it's so interesting because 25 years ago, I was talking to a producer, a big. They were saying, well, we were talking about Morgan Freeman. The guy said, and Robert Duvall, who are like actors.
Yeah.
And he said, but they're not movie stars. And both of us went, what? They star in movies. He goes, yeah, it's not a movie star. It's not what we call a movie star. What are you talking about? Think nobody cares. Great actors.
Yeah.
You love them. Yeah. But the public is not.
They're not getting.
It's not Tom Cruise. There's a very small group of people, actors and fighters, that people will actually tune in for. Yeah. It's just. If you look,
Tom needs what Jose Aldo. Remember Jose Aldo? One of the best ever.
9-year run.
The WC, like, great. Was never a big fan favorite in Brazil. It is literally big, but never like the must-see TV. And then you get an adversary, Conor McGregor, and then everybody gives a shit. Even though he got starched in like whatever, it's 23 seconds, then it put Aldo on the map, and he went on to do great things. Tom needs his adversary. Unfortunately, it's 225, and the heavyweight division has never been worse. It's atrocious. Why? There's none of them.
Why?
There's none of all the big guys. Like they're going on to other sports. The heavyweight division says never.
MMA when they can play something else.
Yeah, it's just everyone thought there was gonna be this big boom with the popularity of the UFC. It just never happened.
First of all,
I heard. You know, imagine if you get started when you're young, and I'm like, yeah. It just never happened.
Giant men are very rare too. You always have trouble finding men your size to train with, right?
I mean, they're out there, but the thing is, there's none of the guys are going over to it. They're just not. So for Tom, unfortunately, he's like, Tom has 3 fights left on his contract, and they're gonna get a box super. We're out of here. Because think about it. So let's say he beats Cyril Gahn, right? So we're never seeing that again. Who else would you pay to see him fight? Now it's gonna be free on
only Tom Jones.
Yeah, so he has 3 fights left. So you're gonna get Cyril Gahn. He'll get the winner of Adam at the White House, and then maybe fight if he loses that, which he will. No, it's John. If he were to lose that, he fights the loser of John versus Alex. Those are 3 fights, and then you go to box. Because let's say he's resigned for 6 fights. Fight. Volkov already beat him. Pavlich already beat him. Yeah. Chris Blades beat him. Yeah. Almeida, he doesn't deserve to be in the top 5. Acosta, those top fucking, besides Curtis Blades, 2 through 15 aren't even in the top 25 of this 2015. So for Tom, he was born at the wrong fucking time. Now, maybe this is now. How would Tom do against those 2015 guys? Right, pretty tough. Right on champ. Right on champ.
Well, he's gonna have some problems with a guy named Ken Last.
You're gonna walk through fire. Right now, he's just the yellow brick road for him. Right now, you're what the fuck?
It ain't the fire. It ain't the fire.
You're the king of
combat. Daniel Cormier's got a big problem for you at heavyweight.
Let me go over something. Let me show you. You don't need to bring it up. I know my shit. Let me go over it for you. You got Cain Velasquez. You got Brock Lesnar.
Cain Velasquez is going to get.
Hold on. Shane Carwin, Steve Bay, JDS in his prime, Purdue, Bigfoot Silva, a guy named Josh Barnett, Ben Rothwell, Roy Nelson. Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, Jones, Roy Nelson's not here to peep out of anybody. His jiu-jitsu is crazy. He's about the most rugged guy. He'll walk through your phone.
Not all those guys just mentioned. That's your guys. Purdue?
Well, I'm saying, you made like, Big Country wasn't.
I'm just giving you 11 athletes. He could be in the top 5, top 10.
100%. But then there's Doom. What are you going to do? You fight him, though. You box him.
Who can?
I mean, Aspinall put some hands on his face, on Verdun's face. Yeah, tough one. Hey, by the way, did you forget about my name? Stipe. Prime Stipe.
You know what I'm talking? It's other way to do this prime. You can take him down. No. Let me toss him Crow Cop.
We can toss him in too.
Overeem's there.
We're tossing him in too. Juicy Overeem. Oh boy. Now we have and his wrestling's going to be off. He's going to be picking you up and throwing you on the ground.
Josh Barnett. You do with him. That's not an option.
Josh would be more of a solvable problem.
Absolutely not. Josh is you motherfucker. Josh in his prime. Josh Barnett in his prime. If you could have a hot tub time machine,
such a smart
dude. He's like you hot tub time machine. I didn't mention Mark Hunt, Travis Brown, Ben Rothwell.
Mark Hunt. Oh my God, dude, you got some giant fucking killers. Wow. Yeah. Junior.
I asked you guys 2 through 15 right now. Where would you rank them in? They're not.
Well, I would say this: Tom Aspinall is a special kind of fighter, and an excellent boxer, and got excellent jiu-jitsu.
Hold on, let's talk about that. When you say excellent boxer, how do you know?
Well,
who's the best striker he's got?
The only thing I'm going by
is what? His knockouts?
Is his education. I would imagine being in Tyson Fury's camp and having boxed for so long. He seems to know what he's doing.
Does he? Because he leads with his well, now hold on. When you say amazing jiu-jitsu, is that what you said? The fight showed you that, right? Now, which one? One where it went to the second round with Orlovsky and he got his back, and Orlovsky's 60 years old. But his great wrestling, again, we're all told this in camp. My thing is, when I showed you this high-level wrestling, this cardio.
It's a very good question. It's a very good question. It's the question.
Fabrice over in his prime. You want to talk about Dominic King Velasquez? What the fuck would Tom do against King Prime?
No, Kane's a night.
Okay.
Kane's not happening. We know the money's on Kane.
They said Tom Aspinall's boxing is like phenomenal, right? JDS in his prime? Good. Is he? Yeah. Oh, yes.
So, yeah, JD about as tough to get Steve Miocic. He's excellent. His timing.
That's good. That's good.
Knocked down Verdun. He's good wrestling.
Mark Hunt in his prime?
Oh, my God. Well, Mark's going to be able to walk through your punches and just land bombs. Got some problems there.
Travis Brown in his prime?
Just a very good. He's every bit of 6'8".
Take him down. Trust me, yeah.
Well, also, Tom's not a takedown guy.
No, he's not.
Tom primarily is a hand striker. He had some low kicks, but for the most part,
he had some good kicks against Zero. But his thing is, he's the fastest of the bunch.
Yes,
there's 1-2. And then,
yes,
but there's some when it comes to the defense. That's my only concern for him. I think he'd be like when it comes to defense.
Caught a couple times, didn't he? Right in the big jabs with a right.
They got bloodied up.
Yes. Yeah. And
now I think it's more of Tom had an off night. His ring rust, down to the camp with John, it was a perfect storm, and it was a blessing that he got poked in the eye and they had to stop it. Yeah. Now he goes, all right, I can do that again. I can adjustments. I don't want to fuck something up.
Well, he with Sergey Pavlovich, he was knocking everybody out. Right? Yeah.
Sergey Pavlovich, again, this big scary Russian. You're not gonna have hands. I'm not gonna co-sign this, dude.
Take it easy, man. It worked out. All right. Don't know those guys. Okay, what runs the strong? Okay. Boss of all colors. Boss hospital, yeah. First blades. One beat. Did he not? TKO, yeah. That's significant. Tied to Derek Lewis, he's beat some fucking.
Who's the like outlier striker they lost from? Oh, yeah, not the first. Okay, what were we saying? I'm talking elite fucking striking there, dude. The one guy he fought who's elite, he got fucked up.
Yeah.
Now, Derek Lewis, again, knockout artist. Nothing was tough. Did you see what happened when he fought Derek Lewis?
Yeah, I know that. Yeah,
It's just it was a different time.
It was a different time.
My point is, keep saying world-class striking. We have to be very careful. You know what?
No, do we? But we do, don't we?
Yeah. I think you've been saying world-class boxing.
I just figured he was in Tyson Fury's camp. Yeah, it's like it's his guy. Sparring some great boxers.
But again, this isn't Tom's fault. And now maybe Thomas is born a little earlier, and he was fighting 215. He adapts, and he's athletic enough where he's a fucking monster.
I would say also when you're fighting in very tough people, I don't know if they have the best wrestlers. You know, I don't know if they have.
Oh yeah, Amigo Mills, they won in the Olympics.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
you know what I mean? You're bringing Russians in, but you know, sometimes you get tired of like cooking for yourself and you don't have time to get it branded. That you need a meal prep, man. Okay, but that always falls off the list. Boring chicken and rice on repeat, etc. Okay, the kids are back in school. That usually means a new season of chaos, right? You got homework, you got carpools, after school activities, dating up. It's all a problem, okay? So as the holidays creep closer, the days get busier, routines get thrown off, parties, endless to-dos, right? So that's when you gotta reach for tempo. Tempo, real meat cooked, ready in minutes, and actually good for you. Helping balance while still enjoying the celebration.
20 new recipes every week made from nutrient-rich ingredients. Tempo keeps things exciting, helps you stay consistent with healthy habits, right? Fall off your diet, man. No matter what your goals are, you covered. They have a meal for you. Protein-packed meals with up to 30 grams of protein. Carb conscious, even fiber rich.
And it's okay, they're also the official partner of the 2025 CrossFit Games. So proving their meals are built to support optimal nutrition and performance. So for a limited time, Tempo is offering Fighter and Kid listeners 60% off your first box. So go to tempomeals.com/fighter. That's tempo, TEMPO, meals.com/fighter for 60% off your first box. Tempo.com/fighter. Rules and restrictions may apply. This October, Fear is on Pluto TV with horror movie collections. Rape.
Die in 7 days.
From dusk till dawn, this is my kind of place. And it's the fancy nightmares in every show. You're getting it from seminars, you're getting it
That shouldn't be allowed, or should be allowed.
And you wrestled at your bone nickel, and you had that wrestling pedigree. We're going. You've been wrestling since you were 6. I got you now. Okay. You wrestled and you wrestled on the international circuit. Okay. You've seen those books, Henry Cejudo. You're like, we got some real wrestling here.
Real wrestling you mentioned. that you can say world class. Cejudo,
100%.
Nicole,
100%.
okay?
Right. So you know that they can put you on your back. You know that. You know they're gonna keep you on your fucking tummy or your back. Not so when you have a guy who has not grown up with that. And a black belt in jiu-jitsu is a black belt in jiu-jitsu, but that varies massively. I've seen this now. I've seen this in Austin, where somebody will be a really good black belt in jiu-jitsu.
I've told you this forever.
Yes, and then you'll see
different levels of black belt.
Yes. Also, you can see competition black belts when they only have done competition jiu-jitsu. It's not going to help you necessarily in MMA when you're getting punched in the face. Just a different consideration. You can even get it in
It's not a knock. It's just this bad luck. Shitty fighters. That's what he's king. Francis left. UFC fucked that up, dropped the bag. And so Tom's sitting there like, dude, what the fuck? Let me prove myself. Give me Francis. Give me these guys. UFC's like, sorry. It's just the mishandling of Tom Pascal.
Cyril Gane has already Cyril Gane has always been the big question. Like giant athlete. Who can strike he's been working on nothing but how to stop takedowns against, somebody when they're on my hope. Right? Like
he's 0-2 and chip fight.
Yeah.
He's glaring holes in his game. Jiu-jitsu's atrocious.
Atrocious.
Also, his fight IQ is nuts, especially when it goes to grappling. It's very low. He went for a heel hook on film, where Tiger's heel hooks are better right now. Like his fight IQ when it comes to grappling is so low. It's so frustrating. But for him, Tom looks like he wanted to keep it so.
Tom may have no choice if his takedowns aren't working. Right?
No, it didn't look that way.
He's not going to have to necessarily plan for takedowns.
All the rematch. A bit Tom beats the shit out of him. Really? Yeah. Because he's seen it. He's all this guy's gonna fight. Because Tom has so much he can change and improve on. Cyril did. That's his game. That's how he's gonna fight. This was test for it. So Tom goes, got it. We can study this round. This was his plan. Our takedown, the way we engage on takedowns, that fucking shut that down. So we have to switch this up. This actually helps Tom out. It sucks right now. I would bet any amount of money Tom beats the shit out of him. Really? Yes.
He just downloads some shit.
Yep, goes, got it.
Or Cyril has a lot of confidence now. It says, I can put my hands on this.
Yep. Do it. You can take it down.
You can take it down.
Well, but Tom needs to fight good again. That could be 400 some days off from the octagon.
He needs to calm down. He was rushing it too much.
He was getting peacock. Fucking face. He's getting tagged up because, again, you're fighting the best striker you've ever faced. He's counter-striking his hook, his jab. He's getting lit up, dude. Whoa. You don't want to defend punches with your face? What are you doing? Hands up. Distance control. What are you doing? Set up the combinations, then shoot for the takedown. Like Cyril Gane's takedown defense isn't good, but if you're just getting all he works on, I'm sure, is straight wrestling, straight shots. So you gotta mix up with your hands and then shoot. Mix up with low kicks, then shoot. You gotta put it together like GSP. You can't just strike or wrestle. That's your issue. And that's what he was doing. His camp's smart. This is actually gonna be a huge benefit for Tom. Yes. Piece of shit. Yeah, that was Cyril Gane's one chance to win. That night, Tom was off, a little rusty, and you poked him in the fucking eyes and got DQ'd. Now you're fucked. You could have been champ. Now you're 0-3 in title fights. Now you're about to be 0-4.
You think so? You think that this is? You think that now they can game?
Oh, you fucked up.
Really?
This was your one.
You saw all of Cyril Gane's game plan on that?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Which is
what else he did?
Kick distance,
what else he
follow punches.
Yeah, what else he did?
I don't know.
There's nothing. That's his bread and butter.
Might be hard to deal with though. Stop the takedowns. Tom's got to figure out a way to take him down. Did not work out very well.
Didn't work out.
Double leg. What he's trying for on that one?
He shot in and then came up from the hip and then underhook and then Cyril was like, get out of here.
Yeah. Again, you may be dealing with Tom Aspinall, whose takedowns are not his bread and butter. It's an easier thing to plan for. I'm still not writing Cyril down off. You think it's his fight IQ?
Not when it comes to striking.
Yeah.
Yeah. He just does some dumb shit.
What do you got, Chin?
What do you think he does against I don't know. It's a good question.
Oh, look at Frank. Beats the fuck out of him.
What about John?
Hey, come on, man.
In his prime.
We did forget about him. Fedor.
I didn't. He just was in the UFC, so I mentioned. What?
Right.
He beats the fucking... Cyril and the both of them getting fucking Fedor, you guys? The fuck out of here.
That's very fun to ask you. And you, John Jones, makes mincemeat out of both these guys.
Oh, you gotta go back and watch. He dog walks Cyril Gahn. Cyril's doing his thing, the kicks and stuff, and John's like, John's all. Get out of here. Where's the bell? Thank you. It's like
he got in his lap.
Dude, stop. Just don't be scared. Oh, is that the heavyweight belt? Oh, cool. It looks like one. Thank you.
Just that quick.
It was an easy fight, and then you watch Tom Strowman and Cyril, you're like, John dropped the bag on 30 mil. Quite easy fight for him. It's the greatest of all time. Great master planner. And our thing was like, oh, if Tom gets on top of him, you ain't taking John down.
Yeah, John and his brothers, and Rick Bolt's brother, sold here, but I think that they're saying it's not just that they're physically gifted, special, especially John. What makes John such a special ability to process information under stress.
Of course,
right? He's just able to do that.
High fight IQ.
Yeah.
A little bit of sociopath, like fear is not a thing for him.
Yeah.
So he's like, okay. Yeah. And that's why they're like, he's ducked on some. John's like, what? No.
He's so smart. John's like, why would I fight? And Tom was a big risk, big guy, but not the name. That Alex Pereira, who was a high-level striker, and at 240, Alex Pereira.
Yeah.
Well, John,
take it down.
Crabs.
Yeah.
So John,
so good. John Jones. Talking about the guy who broke him.
Dude, he took down a two-time Olympian. He took him down with a double leg.
And you can see on DC's face, like, fuck. You think Alex Pierre's gonna stop it?
DC's
He's training with Global Teixeira. No, I know. He be training with fucking Mark
Levels, bro.
Dozens.
Some people just have a thing. You know, they just, my is such a natural comment, and he just has an instinct for it. He said the most inappropriate thing. We were a friend of mine's, these people, their house, and Finn was going to go, their son's a little younger, and the kid said, uh-oh, I forgot, I don't have bait. So what do we use for bait? Finn went, so inappropriate. Finn goes, you have a dog, and the lady of the house, the adult goes, and he goes, mince it. But he held it. He was a psycho. He just held it like that. He did it with the timing. I was like, I go, hey, no, yeah. He goes like this. He goes, mince it. And then he looks at me and he goes, I was like, you're fucking good. Do you want to catch fish? I mean, what do you want me to say? You know, that's an instinct. I can't teach that. I can't teach that.
Come around.
I can't teach that. I can look at this kid now and I go,
That's creepy.
I know what you're doing, and you have such a sophisticated sense of humor.
So stupid.
Tom Jones. I tried to say a story about my son. I weaved it into the Tom Jones thing. It's a great stretch.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying. You definitely learned Tom Jones stuff, but
yeah, Tom Jones was able to sing at the age of 14. And John.
All right, so this is from Patreon. Just one of the questions from Patreon because I checked out what he's talking about, the Red Bull Rampage. Have you guys even heard about this event?
No.
It's this mountain bike competition, and they do the craziest stuff. So
like the GoPro with real skinny track. They can fall that mountain.
Yeah. This. Yeah. That's not a big deal. Check out some of the old stuff.
Please. You got it. You're gonna die like that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, young men are so out of their minds. You know, they always say young men die way more than women. This is exactly what I'm talking about. He said these are psychotic. These are so tough. What to say about that? I don't know what to say about it. Like I really shit. Decides to do that.
That guy's dead, right?
I think someone is going to not walk away from that, and that's going to be a thing of the past. You gotta love.
There's $1,000 for making the most lucrative bet in mountain biking.
Dude, have you ever seen Travis Pastrana? He's 42. He's had 42 operations. So some people are just junkies, man, for the juice.
Yeah, this is part of their brand.
Travis Pastrana jumped out of an airplane without a parachute.
So he does do it.
Like,
what else he can do? Holy shit. First place $100,000. Second place.
Yo, go fuck yourself. I don't want to give shit about you. Yo.
That's not a lot of money after taxes.
Go fuck yourself.
You guys have seen this already. This Bishop Martin Winans, this pastor, that was asking for donations for his church. And so he was asking for $2,000 donations. And this is how he reacted to this one here.
Giving faith and standing in unity with the vision and perfect the church of sowing this seed of $1,000 plus $235 and receiving the blessings to come to all that participate.
That's only $1,200.
Yes.
Y'all not listening to what I'm saying.
Oh, wow.
If you have 1,000 plus $1,000.
That ain't what it is.
That's fucked up.
You know how much money that is for her? You know how much money that is for that woman? There's probably a single mom with a child. You want more money? Fuck you. You fucking, I hate people.
Bitch brings her kids.
with her. Hey, you give her.
I would be like, give me that fucking money.
He's a bitch.
So much money?
$1,200. That's so much he makes. Who knows? Saved all that money with that child there, and you humiliated her in front of that child. His mother tried busting shit. He is. Who gives a fuck? False prophet. Fuck you.
Yeah. Obviously,
I hope he's lit up. I hope he lit up.
So he had to make a statement. And guess what his excuse was?
Let me hear it.
So let me hear this. They went hits of 2,000 to like less and less money. So he's saying that he didn't these people standing in line or possibly getting hurt or whatever. So he went just by like the 2,000 first.
He's the biggest piece of shit.
He called her
on the planet. Fuck.
Yeah, her son's like, what? And she still defends him too.
Of course she does, because she's embarrassed. It's so humiliating for that woman. That woman, God knows what she's been through. You pay her bills, bitch. I want to see what the guy says.
You gotta be big man. Yeah.
Let's see what fuckface says.
Take care, big man. Dennis, peace out, big man. Bye. Future pin. I'm an adult. Yeah, you're not an adult.
The whole church was coming in. We didn't want people stand right. The mothers and all that. So I was calling by increments. And that and given out of before, and I corrected. Listen, and come when you call and one.
He's like, I told this bitch.
Fucking nothing, bro. What happened was you got exposed to the fucking charlatan piece of shit prophet that you are, and a sociopath. So, Marvin. Huh? Take my hundred. That guy's a bad guy. It's a fucking man. Time for God, especially for black people.
So this is your buddy Bradley Cooper. People are trying to talk about his face now. So I'll play a video clip of him. So he looks fine. Yeah, I know. Okay. Let's just play this clip here. Oh no.
She's been a part of it. I was making a Star Wars report at the Meister. She said that we should be able to see the film that much of each project each year. So it's I love it. It's there's nothing weird about it. It's just I love it.
Ray Newton, tube.
Kids, it's exactly what they think. And she has a big.
Just tiny details too, right? It's like, no, it's not. It's like fucking. His eyes doesn't move, and now you're like this. His mouth is weird. It's like you can see from a mile away.
If you get to a certain age, I'll look at my face, and I'll just be like, somebody comes along and says, hey, we got some stuff that we can tighten things up and make you look like you did 20 years ago. The problem is, we're not there yet with plastic surgery. So if you get a guy who doesn't understand subtlety, a guy who ends up giving you, it's like the Tom Brady effect, where you probably get a little tight.
It's also just not a manly thing to do. It's just some bitch shit. I mean, he looked good. He was handsome too, right? And then they look like Wayne Whitney slash Nicole Kid.
Looks great. He's a true artist. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say about any of that. Yeah. I don't know.
I saw this, and it's about this guy now, but check it out.
Exactly what that is. That's called gynecomastia. Of course. That's called. Yeah, it can happen without steroids.
That's what this person's saying. A lot of people agree.
Yeah, they can all agree as much as they want. Steroids got. Yeah.
He's ripped everywhere else. They got some too.
Yeah, and the only way to get rid of that is
And why?
it's really awful.
That's the worst kids I've ever seen.
That is not. That's not attractive.
No.
It's bigger tits than retard girls are better.
UFC, you're allowed to wear a thing, right?
Dude, look at those tits.
Sure. You know, like the men, you know, bro.
You gotta get rid of that, brother.
You don't have the money.
That's what I'm saying. You don't have the money. Now you're trying to think. I would take that money that I won, whatever that is. Say, get these tits. Take these tits the fuck off. I cannot go into those are some tits. Don't get me wrong, he's very attractive, but still.
You kind of look like an older one.
Well, whatever the case, it's not a good decision. Somebody gets to the problem with bro science is you're going to take a bunch of shit, throw your endocrine system off. You see a lot of them fighting? Not a lot, right?
So this is from the MVP. That's Jake Paul's promotion, and this is the first round. This is pretty wild. I'll just show the video.
I do see the flaw in Morris is when he throws his jab. That's exactly what you're saying. That's what I was going to say. There's no idea where he is right now. Mark's going to take a real good look at him because he is not good. He's looking confident. An eternity of 2 minutes left, too. That's a push. And he does not know where he is right now. He's throwing his legs down. Again, he has no legs right now. Minus one, holding. Minus one. I also make him a chance. Thankfully, has no legs. He can't stand up. Thankfully, he just needs to stand up. The 41 holding. Minus one. Holding has been knocked down and lost points. So you want to talk about a unique scorecard for a round? Tears off. It's so crazy because I was just hoping that you were such a flawed yes, some of these people stand out because they're not your dominance right there. But how about wait?
Yeah, I mean, even if I was a ref, I would have stopped that.
He got his belt on. He's just holding on.
I would have stopped his way earlier.
Clear his head.
Wow. I did not know that would get for that. Kid, how tough is that kid? Yeah, Morris.
It's a tough town. Tough last name.
It's just Johnson to answer your question. She asked me to look for that.
Ford have any kids? Question mark? Currently, no.
Why?
Well, from the information that I've gathered, you kind of got to look after them. I'll just give all the insight into my life. Working straight for 43 days now. And I got another 20. So if I were to bring a life into this world that needs environmental nurture and unconditional love, I also know that it takes time. And I've been blessed with some great opportunities, a chance to do some amazing things. And right now, I want to seize those opportunities.
That's fair.
So I don't want to make an irresponsible choice
You're
to bring a life into the world that I will neglect. I don't think that's fair. Thank you for being vulnerable enough to allow me to answer. I appreciate you. If I look forward to that,
That's a great answer. I've been on the road for 43 years, almost 50. Going into it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it becomes a thing where it's like, you're staying on the road for how long? How much money? Where you gonna that money? Like, how long? How long do you have?
80 million.
What are you doing that for? That's my thing. I have
Loves being able to go where he wants, when, and how. I think he just loves being the center of his own universe. That's man when you're making that much money. Yeah, no, I mean, you have to go, damn. I love it. Okay. 21, 22. I'm excited. Yeah. Damn. No problem. I might fly. Maybe drive right. By the time I drive through. Naples, Florida, December 11, 14. I gotta call Jay because I'm actually in comedy in BC on November 14 and 15. And then Wise Guys Comedy Club.
If you enjoyed this show, next Wednesday will be an extra extended one for the paid episodes that are at least 20 to 30 minutes longer per month. Bonus, all Shop Show episodes are ad-free as well. If you have any questions,